whether it's to the CEO or Retro the Supervillain, it don't really matter. Shout out to Retro the CEO, shout out to Retro the Supervillain. This is a terrifying change from nice to nightmare. It's one of them videos, y'all.
July 3rd, 2022, a Dodge County Sheriff's deputy was on patrol when he encountered a vehicle traveling well above the speed limit in Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Using his speed radar, he clocked the vehicle going 67 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone and observed it struggling to stay within its lane. Considering these factors and the time of day, the deputy initiated a traffic stop, identifying the driver as a 24-year-old woman named Mariana, who was currently on probation. Upon approaching, the deputy observed 3 occupants in the vehicle.
Hi there, stopping you. You're going a little fast back there. Forget the 45 mile an hour zone.
I was following the guy that was in front of me.
067 before you got caught up.
No way.
Yeah. Where are you guys coming from tonight?
We're coming from Quick Trip right now.
Quick Trip? What about before that? Home? Okay. Where are you heading to?
While speaking with her, he noticed she had bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, and a strong odor of intoxicants coming from her.
Okay. How much have
What's
you
up,
drink
lady?
tonight?
How you doing?
I literally, it was a whole family reunion. My whole family came from Texas right now.
Yep.
And I was like trying to take care of all of them tonight and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm trying to go to my dad's to pick up my kids.
So how much have you drank tonight? Do you have a couple drinks? Not that much?
Not that much.
No?
If I'm driving, I'm not that much. That
Okay.
guy in front of me was literally driving the same speed as I was going.
Okay. Passengers, do you have IDs with you guys?
Didn't need a private.
I'm just trying to figure out my dispatch lines and who I'm talking with too. So
Well,
I just
you're
want to know who I'm
talking
talking
about
with. Okay. Did you have your seatbelt on earlier?
I did have my
Yeah.
seatbelt on.
Okay. Stay in your vehicle. I'll be right back.
Hey.
While running Mariana's info and waiting for another officer to arrive, she randomly waved to get the deputy's attention.
She on BS.
What can I help you with?
Dude, when we were pulling out from Quick Trip, someone jumped him. Some guy, there's probably cameras at Quick Trip stuff. They beat his ass. I tried pulling off and getting him away from there to go to my dad's house. So I'm not.
Somebody jumped in my Quick Trip.
Huh?
Where? Which Quick Trip?
The new one.
The new one. Okay. We'll talk to you about that in a little bit, okay?
So you're not gonna.
So now he got beat up.
I'm
at
not
Quick
letting you
Trip.
go right
Okay.
now.
Why not?
Okay.
Why? Because we have another further investigation to do right now. So right now you're not free to leave. Into your ability to drive safely, first of all.
You want me to?
Nope, not right now. You're gonna stay in the vehicle for right now. So stay right here. I'll be right back with you.
Hey, sir.
What's going on?
Can we talk to the sheriff, please?
The sheriff's not working right now. We will investigate. We will investigate the incident at Quick Trip. The incident at Quick Trip.
We're on a country road going to my dad's house right now, where my kids are at.
Okay. So you're telling us about a potential robbery that occurred at Quick Trip. So we're gonna investigate that.
Robbery,
Oh, you said he was jumped.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we gotta investigate that.
Some guy literally hit him outside.
How you doing tonight, lady?
So you
What's
need
up,
an
Tracy? How you doing?
You need an ambulance.
No.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Hey,
Hey.
look at me.
What's that?
Stop flashing the light at me.
I need to be able to see in the
I
vehicle.
just got jumped by a whole bunch of black guys 15, 20 minutes ago.
So we will look into that here shortly.
We're worried
Okay.
for them following us. They're black people, literally at
Hey, you want the cameras?
Yep, we will.
Like, why you gotta say it like that?
Follow up with Quick Trip regarding that.
Really, you're gonna follow up with Quick Trip?
Yeah.
Because we
Okay,
took off because we're scared for our lives.
We'll wait for you. We'll wait for you.
Well, I'm not going anywhere right now. Right now, we're going to look into that aspect, and we have something else that we need to be looking at. So you're going to hold on for a second. Well, first of all, we're concerned about your ability to drive a vehicle. So yes, so that's why I'm waiting for my partner right now.
You want me to walk on and do the sobriety test?
We're
We're going to wait for my partner before that happens right now.
You want me
Okay?
to walk on
Nope,
to that?
you're staying in the vehicle. Okay?
Literally, bro.
I'm telling you to stay in the vehicle. I've told you that multiple times already.
I'm little. I don't.
Yep, but there's 3 of you guys in the vehicle. Okay, so right now you're preventing me from doing that right now. Okay, so right now we're waiting for my partner to get here. So we're gonna look into your ability to drive, and then we're gonna look into him getting jumped as
With
well.
another gun. You need 2 guns to make sure that I can do a sobriety
Okay,
test.
stay in your vehicle.
So I can go.
225. Where are you at?
Due to her uncooperative behavior and the presence of 3 occupants in the vehicle, the deputy decided to detain her.
What's
All
up,
right,
good
step out of the
vibe?
vehicle.
What's up, Deadpool?
Step out of the vehicle. Yep, get out. Nope, get out of the vehicle. Come back here. Right now you're gonna be detained. Right now you're being detained.
Why? I'm like,
Because you're being uncooperative. You're being uncooperative. Come back here. Come back. Get back here. You are not walking away from me.
grab me like that. Do not grab me like that.
Stop.
Do not grab me like that. Do not grab me
225,
like that.
1033.
No.
Turn around. Put your hands on your back. You're being detained.
For what?
You're being detained.
For what?
Turn around.
For what?
Stop resisting.
Like that.
Stop.
You are literally making
Right now
me
you're being
resist.
detained.
You are grabbing me for no reason.
You're
I'm
being
not doing
detained. You're
nothing.
trying to walk
Bro,
away.
For what? I'm not walking away. I was in my car.
Fighting with one.
I was in my car.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
No, for what? I was in my car. You know how many cars or how many uncles are
Stop.
fucking
what, Timmy?
You're gonna get tased. Put your hands behind your back.
Tase me for what?
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff.
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
I would have tased her.
Bro, I'm not doing shit.
What's up, player?
Stand there. He's whipping me around. I'm whipping me
Put your hands
Yeah,
behind
we
your
get
back.
mentioned. We aren't even in the video.
sobriety test. I was trying to provide
What's
a
up, ID?
test.
Do not stop fighting.
Bro,
Stop fighting.
I'm more sober than you are. I'm more sober.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not fighting.
Stop.
I'm not fighting.
Stop.
I'm not fighting.
You're done.
You think I have a weapon on me? Do you think I'm a threat on your life? Do you
Put your hands behind your back. Stop.
think I'm a threat on your life? I'm a threat on your life. Do you think I'm a threat on your life? It's wide open. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think you're a threat, especially when she's
Put your hands
screaming.
behind your back. You're under arrest.
Especially when she's screaming.
You're gonna get tased. Stop.
You're manhandling me. I'm a woman. And I'm
What's
more
up, Mo?
sober than you because look,
During
What's
the
up, Nick
struggle,
Nilla?
Mariana swung at the deputy multiple times and headbutted him in the face, knocking his glasses off.
bro, I'm not even doing shit to you. I'm not doing shit.
Put your hands behind your back.
Look at him just sitting outside the window. Is he finna drive off?
Put your hands behind your back. You're getting tased.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
Get her hand.
I'm not doing anything.
Stop
I'm not
resisting.
doing. No.
My glasses are on the ground somewhere.
One of the passengers then exited the vehicle. When told to get back in, he appeared to reach for the keys, seemingly attempting to start the car.
Told you he's gonna try to.
Get in the car now. Get in the car.
Stay on the ground.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Nope. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You decided to interject yourself?
Okay.
Hands behind your back.
Threatening to tase me.
Okay, just breathe. Breathe, okay? All right.
What's up, Skin?
All right, just.
You ready?
Nope. Stop.
Yes, who's that?
Right now you're being detained.
No, I'm not being detained.
Two-thirds out. One other male detained. Got one more in the car.
No,
Come back
hey,
here.
where's
What?
the sheriff? Where's the sheriff? Where's the sheriff? No.
Come back here. You decided to interject in the call. Right now you're under arrest for obstructing.
Okay.
All right, hey, let's sit
I
up in a
smell
sitting position,
alcohol
okay?
through my
I'm
phone
gonna
is
help you,
crazy.
okay?
One more in the car.
I'll be in jail for a couple of months. You're gonna lose your fucking job. I didn't even do anything. Literally, you guys are a fucking abuse of fucking power.
Nope, we're
I'm
gonna
not
sit
even
right here.
doing anything.
I don't think she was doing anything, guys.
You guys are abuse of fucking power. You're in a fucking little fucking town.
You guys gonna call for a shot? My sergeant's on his way.
I just literally got a fucking beat.
I understand.
No, you don't. You work with them.
Why don't you call me and
How you doing, Wendy?
That's fine. You don't have to. Right now you're under arrest.
I'm not under arrest, man.
Stop.
Where's the
Stop.
sheriff? Where's the supervisor?
Stop.
Oh, hell no. Where's the supervisor?
Stop.
He f***ing pulled me out of the f***ing car, asked me to do a sobriety test and pulled me out of the f***ing car.
Okay.
I can drive sobriety. I can walk a sobriety
You can
test.
drive sobriety.
I'm trying to make your handcuffs so they
Okay.
don't get tighter. Knock it off.
Where's the supervisor?
He's on his way.
Okay, well then I'll
So
wait
Mark-
for him.
She just said she could drive sobriety.
I'm gonna wait for him. I pay my f***ing taxes every day.
That's nice. Stop fighting me.
I'm not fighting you, man. You want me to walk a sobriety
We're not gonna do that right now.
Why not? Why not?
What's up, Bond
Because
Audio?
you and my partner.
up, Larry?
Down after I just had a man. I was not fighting him. Watch his f***ing camera. He literally whipped me out of my f***ing car. He whipped me out of my car.
He
Where's
whipped you
supervisor?
out
On
of
his
your
way.
car?
Where's your camera?
It's right there. On my chest. Sit.
Are you gonna stay calm? No, we're gonna sit
You
on
guys are literally
the
abuse
I'll
of
put you on
power.
the ground again.
Go ahead and put me on the f***ing ground. I'll put myself on the ground. I've been f***ing raped by all my f***ing family members.
Get in the car.
No, where's the supervisor? Hey, you throw me like that?
You say you smell something?
You manhandle me. I should not be in chains right now. Literally, my whole entire f***ing generation. Really? Really? Who the f*** are you to put me in chains? Who the f*** are you to put me in chains?
Hey,
You wish to f***ing
Shout out to Earn with the mic drop.
What-
Shout out to Aaron Griffiths with the mic drop. I appreciate you. Thank you for donating to the stream. W Aaron, everybody.
You pulled me out of my car for no reason.
This is a real mic drop situation, Aaron. I ain't gonna lie. This is a real mic drop.
Not yet.
Search my deep. Search my deep. Stop. I'm trying to.
You already got one count of battery to law enforcement. Do you want
You
another?
say you're gonna. Man, she is trying to sound Michael's kicky. You ain't gonna. That's an automatic charge, ain't it?
Stop. I'm trying to.
You already got one count of battery to law enforcement. Do you want another?
You want me to spread them, baby?
All right, I'm gonna search you, okay?
But you guys are literally my handcuffs. Literally
You have
my
anything on
handcuffs. No, what the f? Do I literally?
We
You
gotta
think I would
ask.
have something on me?
gotta
You think I would have something on me? You think I would have something on me? Please. Please. Literally, you guys are literally something.
Stop.
You think you can spread me open, baby? You can't spread me open. Why is that literally f***ing joking?
I appreciate you, Aaron, for that mic drop.
Literally, let me f***ing arm down. Forward. Let me arm down. Forward. Let me arm down forward.
I might just have to unlock the door.
How you doing,
literally ripped
Suzette?
me out of my own car. I was going to my dad's house after my family reunion.
What's up,
You
Perk?
got your pants up now so you can have a seat?
What's up, Malachi?
Subsequently, Mariana was placed inside the squad car and began beating the living shit out of the window with her head.
See? It's slow. It's slow shit. It does, see? That's it. I drink too
I
much
was gonna say, I
shit.
don't think I have one in my squad.
You said who fits her? Nah, for real. What's up, Skis?
Where's your ID? I don't know who you are, so I can't call your PO. Okay,
What's
then
up,
you go to jail for
L-Dub?
that as well.
What's up, Dope?
Hey, you need to stop banging your head against the wall.
Well, let's see how this goes, I suppose. You got a cage light?
No. Why? What am I?
Truth or judge. Female will be 95 for code 10. We will not be doing fields due to lack of cooperation. Front seat passenger is not ID'd, but he's 95 for obstructing. See about this jumping that occurred at Quick Trip. Allegedly, the guy was jumped at Quick Trip.
Are you okay?
I ain't get
Okay,
jumped.
listen, you're under arrest, okay?
I don't think nobody
You're
touched
under
that.
arrest. It's over.
Everybody
It's
hit that like button for me. Double tap that screen.
Let me out of this helmet right now.
All of a
We
sudden,
need
I
at
wave
least
up the
2,000
car,
likes.
saying he was jumped at Quick Trip, and I want the sheriff here right now because you're not cooperating, yada yada yada. I'm like, stay in the car. I'll be up with you guys shortly. She then decides she's gonna keep screaming, so I tell her, all right, step out of the car. Then she decides we're gonna walk forward. I'm like, all right, now you're being detained, and the fight was on. Then she headbutted me. My glasses went flying. They're now broke.
Is the other guy her boyfriend or something?
No idea. He won't tell me who he is. He's going for obstructing because I told him to get back in the car. Then he gets in the driver's seat and looked like he was going to start it. Told him to get out. And so, yeah, that was done. He decided to struggle a little bit, and now he's not telling us who he is. So he didn't have to identify himself initially, but now he does.
Okay.
But now,
All right.
my glasses are broke, but
I
he's
got,
demanding a supervisor, so.
I got a
What
ride
is he on?
coming.
Yeah, he wants a supervisor.
sweet.
He's under arrest for obstructing and probably a probation hold, but he won't say who he is.
What's up? What do you need? Okay, well, I'm right here. Talk to me, man.
Roll the window down, sir.
Well, I'm right here. You can talk to me right here.
I don't want to talk to this one.
How you doing,
Oh, it's down,
Tanya?
man.
All the way down.
What's up, Chicago?
Oh, sorry.
What's
Don't
up,
obstruct the
E-Time? What's
police
up,
and maybe
Ryan?
we'd help you. So enjoy your seat. I am the supervisor. What do you want?
Are you a sheriff?
No, I'm the sergeant.
No, I want the sheriff.
You think the sheriff's gonna come out at
You said
3:30
she
in the
totally
morning?
meant to.
Hey,
Beyond.
I paid my tax,
Beyond.
Good for you. So do I.
I'm not doing fields with her. I'm not doing fields on her. I'm just going for the code 10 based off driving behavior and everything else. So I'm going battery law enforcement on her. Criminal damage property. She broke my glasses. Resist obstruct.
Okay.
And
What's
DWI.
up, Professor
I'm
Squatch?
faster forward.
What's your name?
What's your name?
I'm Sergeant Was.
Where's the sheriff?
The sheriff's not here. What's your name, man?
I need the sheriff.
Okay. Well, the sheriff's not coming out. So what's your name?
What's your when?
I don't know. Probably Tuesday at 8 a.m.
Why are we here for the sheriff?
Okay. So you realize failing to identify yourself, you're gonna go to jail, right?
Give me the sheriff, man.
The sheriff's not coming. That's you don't have that right to
I
demand.
do have
Shout out
Okay,
to
well, I'm
See
glad
His
you think you're a
Trucking
lawyer, but
with
you're
the
not.
Let Him Cook. I appreciate
Shut
you,
up
See
and
His
listen for a
Trucking.
second, okay? You've already got yourself in enough trouble.
I pay for you.
Great, I pay taxes as well. Good for you. So, are you going to identify yourself, or are you just going to go to jail and get fast ID'd?
Is the sheriff coming tonight?
Nope, sheriff's not coming tonight. Why not? Because he's not. The sheriff's not coming out. Period.
Well,
Shout out to See His Trucking. I appreciate you for that. Let Him Cook.
Tonight.
I don't give a shit, man.
Okay, awesome. Sounds good. You'll go to jail tonight. They'll fast ID you. They'll figure it out there. You said you were on probation. We'll find out who you are, and then you're likely going to get a probation hold and then resist obstruct charges, okay? I don't know if you've read our policy manual before, but nowhere in our policy manual does it say we have to have the sheriff show up out here. It's not how this works, bud.
It is hard.
All right, sounds good.
A search of the vehicle uncovered several open bottles of liquor and plastic cups containing leftover alcohol.
Exactly.
This is inhumane. I'm
Shout
not
out to see his
sorry.
trucking with the
That
let
needs
him
to be
cook
put
again.
on one.
And then we got Aaron
That's so you
Griffith
don't
coming
ram your
back
head and
with a
get
flow state. I
Because
appreciate you with that flow state, Aaron.
Grab my head. You're a fucking official.
I just got here. I literally just
Your
got
partner.
here.
We got Aaron with the mic drop, Dan back with the flow state. I appreciate it.
You're right. When law enforcement gives you a lawful order, I encourage you to comply.
Where is the sheriff?
I appreciate
The
you
sheriff is
trucking.
not working tonight.
What's
I
up,
don't think the
Mogul?
sheriff would let you go after fighting with Deputy Anderson.
Is it a muzzle?
No, it's not a muzzle at all.
It feels like a muzzle.
Okay,
I can't
it's not.
breathe. Please
It's
take
to
it off
prevent
me.
you from
I can't
hurting
breathe.
yourself or biting
I can't
us.
Breathe.
I
I can't
feel
breathe,
stuff.
please.
Do
Hey,
you,
Terry, you
the
hilarious.
helmet
What's
on
up,
her?
Terry?
What's that on there for?
She was beating her
What's
head
up,
against the
Chrisville?
halt or the window.
Okay.
Beaver Dam put that on her.
Crisis.
Okay, she was
My bad.
crying about taking it off and we want it off or no? Okay.
So she
Nah,
hit her
that's
head multiple
Chris.
times
Got
against
it.
the
What's up,
window.
Chris
I was
Bill?
not the one who put her on her.
Okay,
I
sounds
saw her
good.
hit her head once.
All right, if we're concerned about her ramming her head, let's keep
I've done it
How
several
you
times.
doing, John? What's
I do not
up,
want her
Kyle?
getting hurt by ramming her head.
At least take me to booking.
I appreciate it.
Please. I can't breathe. My fucking boogers are sticking to my hair. I'm not a fucking dog. I'm a American human being.
He's taking care of that right
How
now.
you
He's got
doing,
it.
fast food?
Yes, whoa.
We on
Can
tonight.
Can I explain it to you, please? For a second without getting yelled at? Can I explain to you why you're in the situation you're in? So some things occurred here, like you got out of the vehicle and went towards the front of the vehicle and he told you to stop. And then he then grabbed you and said stop, and you started resisting with him and headbutted him at one point. You can't do that.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's on
what?
camera. So the best thing you can do right now is cooperate with law enforcement, not get yourself into more trouble.
I want this helmet off my
Per-
head.
Well, the reason why the helmet's on your head is to...
No,
Can I...
No. I don't care if I have a social security from you guys or not.
A social
I don't want this
security?
I don't want this helmet on my head.
Okay, well, we can't...
It's up to me.
We can't let you hurt... No, it's not up to you anymore because you're in police custody. So,
Did she say Social Security? Man, if y'all don't get in that car and start driving, just drive. Take her to jail. Let her wake up in the morning and just replay the footage.
it's not how it works. I'm sorry that you think that's how it works, but it's not.
You guys are responsible.
So, all right, well, that was nice of you. So, enjoy the helmet because you're going to be staying in it.
We're gonna do a welcome back party for him.
Yes.
He sound like bloody murder. Oh my lord.
Mariana, are you good? Okay, I'll take the helmet off, but you're not going to ram your head, okay? Deal?
What's up,
okay,
Frankie?
if you ram your head, it's going to go right back on. Turn your head towards me. Come towards me. Come towards me. Okay, there you go.
What's up, Mogul?
That was the deal. Keep your foot in the car. Thank you.
She was then transported to the
I
hospital
appreciate
for
it,
illegal
Mogul.
blood
Yeah,
draw.
I try to acknowledge everybody.
Hang on. Just hold on. What hurts? Hold on.
My
What?
arm, my wrist,
What's up,
my
Ugly?
wrist.
Okay,
Ugly,
hold on.
see,
Stop
how you doing
pulling
today?
from me, okay?
I'm
Or
not
it's,
pulling from you.
okay,
You said she
I'm
like
just letting
him.
you know that if
You
you
got my
pull
belt
from
right
me, it's going to
I'm
hurt
not
more.
pulling from you. I'm trying to walk.
What's up,
There are
Open?
other
What's
people
up,
out
Open,
here,
Open?
okay? We're not going to be loud
Well,
and
no, that's
obnoxious.
ain't nope.
I'm not trying to be
Okay,
loud and
whatever.
obnoxious. You guys are literally up. I can walk myself. I can walk.
Nope, I have to hold on to you.
I can walk myself.
That's not an option.
Why is
What's
it
up,
not
Possum?
enough?
Because if you fall, then I'm going to be in trouble.
If you guys throw me against
What's
the
up,
ground,
man?
you guys won't be in trouble.
Don't fight with law enforcement.
How you doing
I promise
tonight,
you
brother?
are not going to get thrown against the ground. Okay, well, that's not an option right now. Stop pulling. All right, let me check them. I'm going to see how tight. I can fit my entire finger in there.
I can't
And I can fit my entire finger in there.
Yeah,
No.
Rockhound.
Have a seat.
I had to pee. I had to go to the
Go,
bathroom.
Okay.
Is
Well,
that
that's
not
not an
You go
option
do
right
some
now.
push-ups,
So you want me
Rockhound.
to
You'll
do
be
it
alright.
myself?
You can if you want.
It's because
Okay, you
you're on
understand.
your
I could fit
exercise.
my entire gloved finger in your
No.
handcuffs.
No, wait, let me see that.
That's the time
please.
it
I
takes
did, I
people
It
on
hurts
exercise.
though. If it hurts, then you guys need to loosen them.
You gotta focus on
Loosen
yourself,
them. They
exercise,
hurt.
and
They hurt.
change up your
I
algorithm,
wanna
make a
see
new
the-
account, and
I
start
wanna
from
see you
there.
guys
Don't
do
look
it.
up the
Supervisor
old
right
stuff.
there.
No, I want to see the
Learn about
a sheriff. I wanna see the
technology
sheriff.
and stuff that make you want to
Well,
proceed.
you guys need to loosen these.
Like
It
alien
hurts.
technology. Just
It
learn about UFOs.
hurts.
You'll
It
be alright.
hurts. It hurts. I'm gonna call.
How you doing,
please.
Leslie?
Sit down. Yep, we have to wait till we get to the jail.
No.
To use the bathroom.
I hope. Where's your cameras?
Right here.
Here, it's right there.
What
I
am
try
I
my
to
hardest,
you?
Brandon.
What am I to you? Do I have a gun? Do I have what? What am I doing to you? I
Nothing,
literally
you're
had
under arrest.
Anderson slam me against gravel. I had him slam me against gravel, and he's pulling his own side, and I don't care. But you need to loosen these handcuffs.
Shout out to
They
Alexis
hurt, and
Brew
I'm
with
in
the
a
flow
hospital.
state. I appreciate you,
No, you
Alexis.
did
Thank
not
you for
check them.
supporting the
You
stream. I
tried to
appreciate
do
everybody in the
I
chat.
know, I'm loosing
Shout
it.
out to Alexis, everybody.
Correct, it's not safety lock. That's what
What's
I'm
up,
doing
Richie?
so you can't make them tighter.
tighter. You put him tighter. I just felt it.
I know. That's what I just told you.
Put him tighter. You're putting him tighter.
Away from me.
Stop. Listen. Can you stop talking and just listen? I'm trying to see how tight they are.
Putting him tighter. I can feel it. No. I'm gonna step back down. I'm gonna step back down.
Let me safety lock.
Do you want me to safety lock him or not?
He's putting him
Okay.
I'm putting my finger in them.
Someone help me.
Bro, you are being so extra right now.
Help me.
Chill out.
Have a seat.
Sit down.
Sit down now.
Help me. Someone help me.
Scott, literally my
Doctor,
finger.
please help me, doctor.
They were not
So
safety
you don't feel
locked.
like
They are
people
now.
care?
Obeying a lawful order.
That's your own thoughts. You
Can I talk to her?
I
can't
have to go
assume
pee. I
people's
really have
thoughts.
to go to the
Rock
bathroom.
down.
That's not an option.
Yeah, Rock.
Then you're
You
gonna
can't
have
to-
assume
Can a
what
nurse
other
bring
people
me
think.
in?
That's what you
That's
think.
not an
No.
option.
Well then, why is the female officer
Yeah,
that
and
was
then
there
they-
earlier?
She's with your
That's
partner
how you
who's also
feel.
going to jail.
Don't know what
I
they
want
going
to ride
through.
with the female officer. I don't want to ride with you men.
Sorry, we don't have that option. She's
Why do I not have that option? I'm a
They probably think you don't care about
I
them.
want to ride with the female. I
So
don't
you
wanna
don't come around and talk to them
escorting me.
enough.
You guys can't even bring me to the bathroom. I have
That's
to literally
personal
go to the
thought.
bathroom. What do I have a gun on me? You can
What's up, John?
I can walk in front of you. You can walk
Unfortunately, if you
You can
trip,
walk
you
on-
can't catch yourself.
What?
So
That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna pee on myself. You guys are not letting me go to the bathroom.
We got Tony V
During
in the
transport
chat.
to the jail, Mariana held her breath and pretended to lose consciousness.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Deep breath in through your nose, out through your mouth. Take a deep breath. Mariana, take a deep breath. Mariana. Wake up. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up. Shoot that page EMS. She's unresponsive. Wake up. Mariana. Mariana. There we go. Take a deep breath. Shoot that out. She's back awake. She responded to sternum rub. Mariana, take a deep breath. Stop playing games right now. We're done playing games. We're done. We're not gonna be playing games anymore.
Well, then let me go. You already
Ain't
have
no
me in the
love.
cage.
Okay. You need to stay awake and we need
One
to stop
more
playing
thing, she had to
games.
scare
The
police.
sooner we can get
Shout
to the
out
jail
to
then.
Jay John Lee.
Did you say
Jay
you
John.
need a sternum
Wait,
rub?
JJ
Okay,
only.
that's
My
what I
bad.
thought.
What's
She was
up,
holding
JJ
it
only?
rough
Meb.
Yep.
Shout out to JJ for that flow state. I appreciate you, JJ.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome.
WJJ.
Spend a night.
I appreciate you supporting the stream.
Yeah.
My bad. She was screaming so much doing this
Okay,
fake passing
that's
out. I
fine.
ain't see it quick enough.
I've been trying to cooperate.
What's up, Boston
Fancy
Mike?
seeing you here.
Here. You got harder than that.
Molotov juice don't sound good though. What's up, Kodak?
I had to pee really bad.
like
I was literally
drinking
to do
that.
that.
to her.
Okay, well I did it. You told me to blow harder. I blew hard.
Deep breath, blow. Hard, 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 hard.
Scott did the
She said stay away from drugs and alcohol,
Although the
kids.
preliminary breath test indicated a blood alcohol concentration of 0.138, the blood draw later revealed a blood alcohol concentration of 0.17.
I was certain she was going to pee in your
Shout
car.
out to George Hill
I was
with
certain she was
weird
going to pee in your
device.
car.
What's up, Jen?
As a result, Mariana was
Australia.
charged with felony attempted battery threat to an officer and misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. She also received $1,200 in traffic citations, including one for OWI, first offense, and was released on a $1,000 signature
That's her
bond.
first time getting
About
caught.
a year and a half later, she was found guilty of resisting after entering a no contest plea. Her felony charge was dismissed, but read in. As for the 25-year-old male passenger, he was charged with misdemeanor
25.
resisting obstructing an officer and was also discovered to be on probation. He was eventually found guilty due to a no contest plea and was sentenced to a $250 fine.
You got a camper
Ultimately,
in Ellisville,
Mariana was
Haven?
sentenced to 120 days in the Dodge County Detention Facility, 18 months of probation, and an additional 30 days of
I
conditional
appreciate you,
jail time.
Fastful.
Don't miss out on the limit.
Hold on. Y'all be looking so much older than what y'all supposed to be in these body cams. Y'all think she should got 1,000 days. I ain't gonna lie. Not a years. I ain't gonna give her 1,000 years. She ain't do that much, y'all. But 1,000 days would have been way more than superficial. Yeah, people need to learn how to control their liquor. But we finna go from people controlling liquor to Nah, it might. Liquor and drugs still finna be involved in all these next videos. It's just finna get real crazy. You said still no likes? Oh, we finna start the true crime. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button so we can get this true crime stuff started. I know y'all missed the interview room. Who want to keep watching it? Like, it's cool to watch this, but you know. Chris Bill, you said, hey, I appreciate the shout out. No, I appreciate you stopping by. What's up, Hammer Fist? You said, damn, she got jail time? Yes, man, after all that fighting, of course. Everybody hit that like button, double tap that screen for me. So look, y'all. In this crazy, wild, twisted video, this killer girlfriend realized the second victim was they survived. He thought the second victim was gone, but yeah. So I guess she in the interrogation room and she about to find out. So make sure y'all hit that like button.
I know. I was so scared.
What is it?
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I feel really bad for Hoyt.
Meet 28-year-old Paige Vowell, an evil girlfriend sympathizing with the men she attempted to kill. But little does she know, one of them survived, and he will tell detectives everything.
I know Paige hit me in the head. I was gonna die. That was my last breath.
And he will be why she spends the rest of her life behind bars, despite her awful acting.
Didn't say that happened was wrong. It shouldn't happen.
Just before 4 a.m. on May 9th,
I'm from St.
2017,
Louis.
law enforcement in Leon County,
What's up,
Florida,
Cody?
received a panic call from 31-year-old Peter Tournay to report a murder, kidnapping, and less pressing, a car theft. Earlier that night, Peter, who was struggling with drug addiction, had gone with his childhood friend Hoyt Burge to sell a close friend his painkillers. That friend, Paige Vowell, lived at the home of her boyfriend Paige Briggs. When Hoyt and Peter arrived to sell the drugs as planned, things went horribly, horribly wrong. As soon as they followed Paige Vowell inside the home, they were brutally ambushed by a group of 4 men.
4 men?
We'll let Peter tell you what happened himself as he fought for his life. Keep in mind, there are a lot of characters in this story, but we will mainly be focusing on Paige Briggs, the boyfriend of Paige Vowell, and our victim, Hoyt Burge.
It's entirely too many people in this case already.
Any other names that you hear are part of the group that ambushed Hoyt and Peter.
Did anybody say anything when they rushed out? Remember hearing any statements being made? Not really. It was all jibber jabber to me then. I mean, that was what's going on.
How you doing, Tori G?
And when you said Paige said something, what did you don't remember what Paige said to you? The only thing he was saying to me was get the down, stay on the ground. If you move, I'll shoot you. Did you get down on the ground? Yeah. Yeah, big. Those were big guns. I was scared. Didn't go lie. Did anybody attack you? Yeah, I mean, after they basically got Hoyt. How did they attack Hoyt? Just got in the room, just started. I mean, kind of hitting him. I mean, what do they hit him with? I'm not even. To be honest, I don't know. They could have hit him with their pistols. Multiple things. I don't really. Did anybody hit you? Yes. Who hit you? I didn't say they did. I know Paige hit me in the head, because he was the one holding the gun over me. You got it? What Paige hit you with?
Shout out to Tori G with the sunshine. I appreciate you.
You need an ambulance to come check you out? No, I told him I was okay. All right, you don't want to get checked up? I could feel it rushing, Doug. I could feel the blood like when he said, he just did one quick, What kind of gun was it? It had this long barrel gun. A shotgun, I would say, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with guns. I don't mess with guns, man. That shit's scary. I was gonna die.
I appreciate you,
That
Tori.
was my last breath. I don't know how. That was it. You mixed those types of people. Well, why did they stop attacking you? They didn't. They hit me a few times because my best bet was to earn their trust and get on their side. That was my best bet. Or you're going to die. Because I was the only one there besides Lloyd.
So what happened to Hoyt?
Because everybody talked out there, you know, even afterwards. I mean, the whole reason, and they were just even saying it during the reason those dudes came is Hoyt was supposed to rob them.
I appreciate you, Boston Mike.
This is what they were talking about?
Yes, this is what they were
Where were
saying.
you when they were talking about it?
Right there in the living room.
You were sitting?
I was sitting. I mean, I was there in the living room. I mean, they were talking amongst each
Is
other.
that when you were on did you already get hit at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Well, where was Hoyt when they were talking about this?
Talking about
when they were talking about Hoyt trying to rob him, where was Hoyt?
I mean, they were talking about he was already he was on the floor.
He was on the floor?
I mean, as soon as he basically got in there, within 30 seconds of him being in there, 20 seconds of him being in there, me being in there also, when they attacked him, and all you can hear was him screaming as they chased him around the living room.
Okay. Was Hoyt still screaming when they were talking about Hoyt trying to rob him?
Were they still talking when Hoyt? I
In the wake of the horrible incident, Peter is leaving out some details here. When he laid on the ground, he was duct taped around his eyes, only allowing him to see through a tiny slit. What he did see, however, would be enough to break even the strongest person. His childhood best friend was being bashed with the butt of guns, a hammer, and fists, all while he helplessly watched.
So what happened to Hoyt?
They attacked him. Hoyt was basically running around, you know, trying to do whatever he can, screaming, hollering, and they're hitting him. Hoyt isn't falling down on the ground. I'm already down on the ground. I can look because I'm facing him this way. I'm facing. I can see Hoyt's a few feet away. I can see it. I mean, I can see them hitting them. And I was like, that's kind of nippy, I know. But first, they wait. I mean, I couldn't see because my head wasn't like this the whole time as I'm laying down, so I wasn't like that. You know, to be honest with you, I want to see as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed the gun from Patrick.
What kind of gun did Patrick handle? Was it big or small?
It wasn't a handheld. I didn't really see it, to be honest, but it was a gun.
So he grabbed Patrick's gun?
Patrick's gun, and it went off. Boom. And that's all I heard. And, you know, when everybody heard that, they were just, boom, you know, kind of spooked. And I thought I heard someone say, I'm hit. I want to say it was...
Who said they were hit?
I want to say it was Hoyt. Or, he's like, I think I'm hit. And just kind of like... And that was the last I've heard of him. So that last voice I heard from Hoyt.
According to further testimony from several witnesses, the last thing that Hoyt said was, "Y'all just killed me." Not only was he fully aware of what was happening to him, but his best friend had to listen to him take his final breath, all while he was being mercilessly taunted by their attackers.
They didn't plan on... We didn't plan...
appreciate you, Rock.
Hey, Pete, you came to the wrong place at the wrong time.
That's what they told you?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
Paige.
What's up, Rurik?
Paige said that?
Paige
How you
said
doing
that.
today?
I mean, they said, you know, as they went on throughout the rest of the, the night, as they're, cleaning, doing whatever they're doing, trying to wash away whatever evidence or whatever they're trying to do. I just was like, I was just like this, like, wrong place, wrong time, goddamn right.
So, what were they cleaning up?
They were cleaning.
Hit that like button for me.
They were Paige's girlfriend. They Paige and them were so her.
Everybody, make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Double tap that screen if you don't know how to hit the like button on the screen on the stream, because basically the hearts don't. That's not the like button. You gotta literally double tap or hit them 3 dots in the corner and hit like. But it's more going on. Cause look, I believe him. But why would they keep him alive? Unless they try out. Look, cause I thought they tried to take him out. He might be going through PTSD. But I feel like this was all done over a bunch of addicts. I think it's a bunch of addicts who wanted some money and free stuff, and I don't know. You know how it be.
I'm sorry. I've been
What's up, Ashley?
I don't know. I've been doing this forever. She was clean. I seen her clean the blood off the wall. I don't know if she had anything part of it, but to be honest, I mean, I would think that she would be allured. Why not? Because Hoyt's always had a weakness for women. He loves his girls, you know. And I think that she could have lured him in there. That's what I'm thinking.
Where did they bring Hoyt?
I think I was like bait or something. Like, you know, I was
Kenneth, what sense did that make?
Innocent bystander type. Like, okay, well, we'll just use him. Wrong place, wrong time.
So Paige's girlfriend's cleaning blood off the wall. What did they do with Hoyt?
Her body stayed there for a while, for a little bit, until they just put like all kinds of things wrapped up in like either towels, you know, rugs, or like a little white clear tarp, just whatever they could find. Really, he sat there for a while as they discussed, you know, what they're going to do, and they kept asking me, Peter, I don't say anything, are you? Peter, I don't say anything, are you? And hooked in the rope. I said, no, I'm gonna say nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't think it didn't matter anyway. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I was gonna live. I said, this is it, man. I'm done. And they're like, so do you know what happened? And I was like, You know, that's the key. Survival. And whatever you can do to survive, do it. And that's what I did.
And Peter did survive. The way he managed to is beyond shocking. After the group loaded his best friend's body into his car, they forced Peter to get in the passenger seat. He had no idea where he was going and no idea how he was going to escape.
They were talking about going to, Patrick was talking about,
how you doing today, Kenneth? I see you bored.
We can go to,
I got 3 cents, actually.
Plenty of land, you know, out there in the boonies. And they're from Monticello.
You know what it is? He might be having withdrawals. I think he got withdrawals going on. Yeah, Kenneth, I got 3 cents. I got 2. That's 3. Yeah, let's get the 500 likes, everybody. Y'all got to remember that I think he might be on withdrawals. That's why he doing all this shaking and all that. He probably need a little sugar and a Coke or something.
Well, let's keep Monticello. I think my parents' house,
Pepsi,
you know, 'cause
something.
it's not too far. We kind of live on the outskirts, but we did. My parents about it. And that's when I was, you know, I had told the guys earlier, I was like, man, I was like, you know, because I was saying anything would help me. Like, I'll give y'all money and give you whatever. They had already took all my money out of my pocket. They took my phones. They took everything, my wallet, my driver's license. That's what they said. They continue to say, like, we know where you live. We know your parents. And we will kill you and your family if you say anything. That's exactly what they said. And my mom's my world.
So did they stop anywhere? Did they go to Jefferson County or Monticello, or?
We got to. I ended up, I don't know if they, but Sid ended up saying, like, I told him I'd give him money. This was earlier in the night after all this stuff, so I was all frantic and shit. And he said, like, during the car ride as we're going down 90, he's like, I'll take you up on that. I was like, what? He goes, how much money you gonna bring me? I said, I got about $350, $400 in there or something. You know, I bring it to you. And he agreed. And the whole thing in the back of my head, I was like, I was hoping they'd say, I hope they don't say, because they're going to do the body thing. And I was hoping they don't go do that first, because I'm figuring, if they're going out to the woods, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. That's what they're going to do. That's what I have them fearing. And I just said, park right here. Like, you go in a roundabout, because you got a house, as it goes around, so they're in the back, as it gets toward the end of the street back to Walden. And I knew that there's a house right here where they couldn't, like, if they stopped right here, I knew they couldn't really see me go to my actual house. And they just parked right there. And he's like, you gonna go get that? I said, yeah, man, I'll go get it. He said, you got 5 minutes. You better be back in 5 minutes. And so I got in the car. I walked slowly, I had a gimp or something, you know, because sidewalk leads to the front door.
What's up, bud?
And they can't see after so long.
Yeah.
As soon as I knew they couldn't see, I run to my house. And I know it's right next door, so I run. I'm beating on the door. Boom, 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 boom. And my mom finally, first I'm trying to knock it. I didn't know if they could hear it from that. That's how scared I was. Like, I didn't know if they could hear it. And eventually I could hear my mom, like, getting through and coming to the door. And she's taking forever. She's open. I'm just like, she'll tell you. I'm just like, get them.
5,000.
Like, I went inside, and immediately, first thing I do, I don't take a piss, I don't take a breath of air. Mom, and I'm trying to think how to say it, what to say, like, this is what happened, and I gave it all. I told her everything. And as I'm telling her, she's like, in the process, she's like calling 911, and she's like, yeah, call him. You know, fuck. Yeah, I said, and then she's talking to the officer, I guess, over the phone. I said, man, this shit's serious, man. Those dudes have guns. They just, you know, I mean, what the f***? The dude just died. I mean, obviously they're not fucking off. And that was it. She called, we waited, and she wanted to keep going outside my mom. I said, Mom, just get the f*** in the house, man. Get the f*** in the house. These people are not playing. The officer went by, I guess, by herself, check things out. And she wanted to see to us. Mom, let them deal with this. That's their job. That's their job, not yours. I need you.
Fortunately, the group didn't pursue Peter or his mom, and they were able to remain safe. Because of Peter's bravery and the information he provided, very quickly, detectives located all of the parties involved for questioning. But Paige Vowell's testimony proved to be one of the most sickening of all.
I don't feel like he innocent, y'all. I don't know. Cause y'all said y'all think he's still high right now. Marcellus, that's not withdrawal. He has the damn son. It's either or. He either is or he coming down or yeah. It's one of those. Cause his story, he wasn't enough shock to me.
Thank you so much.
Are these yours?
Yeah, they're mine.
Hey, I'm Detective Rebel. This is Detective Norman. We're on a crime unit.
Come on, now he high, man.
We're gonna talk to you about
He's sniffing the light.
everything and why you're here.
Just tell the truth because it's always come out
First
the
thing,
end. Yeah, Arnold.
I need to stress to
For
you
real.
is
What's up,
that,
Arnold?
Now's the time to be completely honest about everything. Okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes.
What have you been arrested for?
He is ha.
My possession of a controlled substance. That was
What's up, Vert? What's up, John Michael?
almost 10 years ago.
Okay.
My most recent arrest was battery and a VOP.
How you doing, T. Smith?
Do you know what kind of investigation we're doing now?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, you realize it's a homicide investigation, murder. Okay. So, by not being truthful with us can hurt you greatly. Okay, this is not a battery charge. It's not a possession charge. This is something that can affect you the rest of your life.
This is something that I never thought I would ever.
So, what I'm telling you is the questions we ask, you need to answer truthfully, honestly, and tell us everything you know, and not worry about hiding something for somebody else because they're going to be talked to as well. And so, don't tell us something that's not true, and then we go
What's up,
find
Travis?
out that what you just told us was a lie, because now that gets you involved even more than what you are. Okay, right now you need to be looking out for yourself. I don't know what kind of future you want, but if you sit here and lie to us, it's not going to be a good one. All right?
How old are you, Paige? 28.
Oh no, Romeo. I think he was tweaking. What's up, Travis?
Paige Vowell did have a 10-year-old son at the time of this interrogation. However, she hadn't had custody of him for several years. Her one-time father-in-law, Gregory Vowell, wrote a book that describes his relationship with Paige Vowell over the years. He alleges that for years, Vowell's son was bounced from house to house due to her addiction. In one case, he claims that Vowell abandoned her son at a relative's home where he was unable to brush his teeth because there were bugs crawling on his toothbrush. Needless to say, she won't be winning any Mother of the Year awards.
Well, obviously, you know what we're going to talk about.
10,000 years.
So
Give her 10,000 years. You
let you
nasty.
talk and tell us.
Hold on, y'all. I done heard of some trauma stories. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I done lived in some nasty. I done lived in some terrible environments. I'm talking about there ain't even no rooms. You better pick a corner. But bugs on the toothbrush. You got them living in a real a condemned house.
From the beginning that day, like what went down?
On that.
See it? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I know I
bug touched my toothbrush, man.
Completely honest, but I would be completely honest because I know for a fact that
a bug on the toothbrush?
I know that what I did could be charges against me because of the fact that I was there and I did not call. Even though I wanted to, but I was scared shitless. Okay? And the guy that passed away was...
You lived in a hand track and had to put toilet paper in your ear so roaches didn't crawl
Her
in?
murder was a friend of mine.
Shit.
But see, I don't want to
Got me itching.
Let's start with Monday night. Can you remember Monday night?
That was the night he came, right?
Who came?
Was that the night that this happened? I don't know, my days are mixed up a little bit.
Today's Wednesday.
Okay, so yeah, it was 3 or 4 years ago. Yes, Monday night.
Got me. Was on the toothbrush.
So.
Anytime I put
Wait.
Toilet paper in
Wait, he came by to give me, like, am I incriminating myself by saying what I'm saying?
You're a witness.
Okay.
Right now, okay?
I don't even want to think of that.
Because,
Listen, we're not worried about any drugs.
No,
anything about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. I was going to purchase some painkillers from him. He's a friend of mine. He brought someone that I don't know. I don't know this guy. I don't know who he had brought with him.
How did you arrange for him to come over to buy whatever you were going to buy from him?
I arranged it by talking to Hoyt. Hoyt was just supposed to. I didn't know if he was gonna bring what the painkillers with him, or if I was gonna go with him to go get some. I know I could.
So I'm talking about, you talked to him on a cell phone, or how did you talk to him about it?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Like via text or a phone call?
Text.
Okay.
But my phone doesn't, like, that's why I have 2 phones. One, they don't work. They keep getting messed up. So, anyway, so it was supposed to be simple, quick, and easy. Wait. I don't know, it's hard for me to talk about him because I was really good friends with him. He's a little bit of a scumbag, like you could say, but like not a scumbag, but like he was way too flirty all the time, you know, but he was really sweet to me. Really sweet to me. I haven't really talked about how this happened yet.
The fake crime be ridiculous, and she just like the last dude. Yeah, she hyped up too. And y'all talking, man, y'all done came from the y'all done came from the slums. I know I didn't. I'd rather not eat. Yeah, I'll stick with my childhood and not being able to eat freely, yeah. And going to school, not being able to afford food before I ever sit right here and go through. You said I remember living in Rose Park in Sacramento on 54th. Man, it was so bad. Literally roaches. Look, you said literally roaches got to slide the toilet seat down before using them. Run the shower water to empty the pipes, because you might get roaches. Nah. I'll take a shower and a bunch of roaches come out the pipes again. Look here. Look, no. See, y'all got me over here itching. You said she lying, crocodile tears. She set them up. She has no money. How you gonna buy something with no money? You don't have a job. You don't get no money.
All I know what he wanted to do was come over there because he thought he was gonna get some booty from me or something, and that just wants me so sad.
You ain't washed up in weeks.
So sweet. In that regard, he's not an innocent guy whatsoever, but I don't know, it's hard. So.
We're gonna stop Vowel right there. Not only did she just call a man sweet for coming over to get some booty, as she describes it, but the mere idea of it makes her burst into tears and claim she's sad. If you remember what Peter said in his interrogation, he believed that Vowel lured Hoyt over because she knew he was attracted to her. Essentially, she was the key piece that brought him into the trap, and she proves right here that she was well aware of that.
Telling y'all that.
Despite the tears that she's using to try and convince detectives that it wasn't her intention.
I'm sitting on the roof. Hey, Chris, for real. What's up, Coop? What's up, Conscious?
They weren't supposed to. They weren't. A lot of them left, and Paige left. He came back. He wasn't supposed to come.
She in there itching, y'all. Y'all know what that means.
Back so soon, I thought he was gonna be gone longer because he didn't want me to get these painkillers or whatever. He doesn't like. He doesn't like me doing it on, and so it was kind of something that I didn't want him to be.
Wait, hold on. Just think about this, y'all. Have we ever thought about the fact that he came over there with the painkillers and the drugs, and he had extra drugs that he had for himself? and they probably took, like, she took those because I know they find those. I know they find the drugs, so they took them, and she probably high off the drugs right now. Literally,
yeah,
the heebie-jeebies, no, for real.
That I do them sometimes. So, but he came back earlier than expected, and so anyway, I told him and his friends to just like kind of, I don't know, just let me do it. I told him because he doesn't like me doing it at all. He found out.
What's that little Miss Sunshine?
I was gonna get on, but whatever.
So Vicky, Patrick, and was that it?
No, Vicky, Patrick, and Paige was there too. He had come back.
Okay.
I didn't know he was gonna come back so soon.
Anybody else?
And Vicky's boyfriend.
They talking about roaches on the toothbrush, man.
Who?
Stan. Yeah, he'll probably don't even have a whole lot of information I have because I'm sure they don't want me to tell you all what happened, but
It's us talking. It's not. You're talking just to us, okay?
But I know I shouldn't be. I feel like I'm a bitch.
I hate people like her who she's just high. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She is just high. It was 4 men in the house and she invited somebody over. A man over unsuspecting while the man was hiding. What do you think gonna happen? It's 4 broke men in the house and you inviting somebody over and nobody has money. You don't have money and neither one. It's 5 of y'all total and none of y'all have money. And you think that you was finna, all right, okay.
Train people, but
5,000 years. Like once you just start, the more she talked, the more I'm realizing like, oh.
It was wrong, and like I said earlier, you need to look out for yourself right
I'm
now.
not trying to worry. I'm worried about it. The fact that happened was wrong and it shouldn't have happened.
Do you know Stan's last name?
West. Please do not want to get in trouble by any of these people.
I understand. Is he a white male or black male?
I'm white. But what I do know for a fact is that like maybe some wrong things were done. But I'm telling you this overall for a fact. I saw the whole thing happen, and when you see someone hurt someone like that, you can tell their intentions are not good. You can tell people that are just like, calm down, that are just like, okay, like it felt like we were at attention. We were gonna get robbed from them. It's how it felt like, kind of, because he brought some other guy that we didn't know ahead of time. Like, it was supposed to just be Hoyt. Hoyt was the only one that was supposed to come over. He was the only one that was supposed to come alone. He never said he was going to bring people.
The claims that Paige, Briggs, and Vowell believed they were going to be robbed had some truth to them, but not a lot. There were messages exchanged between Hoyt and another man where the man expressed interest in robbing Paige. Hoyt seemed to be on board with the idea of robbing Paige, after which Paige saw the messages exchanged between the two. However, it wasn't this loose talk of robbery that seems to have triggered a violent response from Paige. It was what Hoyt said about Vowell. In the messages, Hoyt mentioned that he had hooked up with Vowell several times. Upon reading these messages, Paige allegedly became irate and formulated the plan to attack and rob Hoyt. He would get the satisfaction of hurting the man who had an affair with his woman, and she would get free pills to fuel her addiction.
How it happened should not have happened. It was kind of.
There's a lot going on, ain't it?
Like, I was just kind of supposed to switch out with Hoyt.
It's a lot going on, ain't it?
Like, dual.
So did she turn a backdoor situation around and backdoor to backdoor? Or everybody was backstabbing 101. Never trust anyone.
Really quick. That's what my intentions were, was to do a little quick transaction. So, but anyway, I feel like everyone thought that we were gonna get robbed because he brought other people.
Was there a conversation about that?
About what?
About you guys getting robbed between you guys, I guess, whoever. Like, did Paige feel that way, or did he thought it was
He
Stan?
felt that way whenever he saw other people pulling up and stuff. Like, other people pulled up. There was another car with them and stuff. Like, and then trying to bring people in. Like
Crystal, this the new stuff they got out
It was
now.
weird. It was really weird. It was unexpected, so people started thinking quickly, I guess you would say. But so all Paige did was the short little guy. He just took him off to the side, took him down. There were guns in the house, obviously. Paige took the one guy down, and then Hoyt went crazy and was like jumping all around the place, and they were trying to get on. I tried to get them to stop with Hoyt because I saw him was bleeding from his ear and stuff. Like Paige was just sitting with the one dude, like sitting laying on the ground. Like,
why did all this start then?
Because he thought that he was gonna get robbed.
I mean, was there like an argument before? Or?
No, there was not really an argument. He just thought we were gonna get robbed because of this, because, you know, like, I don't know, the word on the streets, like, you know, people are always talking about how people are gonna get robbed. I don't know. So, and there's not that 100% trust between everyone, you know.
Did Hoyt and the other guy come in the front door or a different door?
The front door.
And they came in the house?
He started coming in the house and he came back out of the house asking about these other people. So it was kind of a little bit kind of alarming, I guess you would say. And I feel like, and Hoyt's a very paranoid person. He gets paranoid very easily too.
So Hoyt went in the house and came back out?
He started to come in the house. He goes, man, why y'all all sit out there? Why y'all sitting out there? Come on.
I forgot about the woman who had 5 men.
And then, you know, he started making his little slick comments to me, like, why I'm wearing the shorts, he's gonna do something, whatever. But that's normal. Hoyt's always like that. Okay?
Shout out to Crystal.
But, and then it was just, they decided to stay in the car, and it was just the two. It was just Hoyt and the other guy.
Okay.
Sorry, keep going.
Who was outside? Who stayed outside?
I'm not exactly sure. It's one of the little, I think it started with a P, one of the little guys.
That's the little short guy you're talking about? It starts with a P?
Yeah, I think it starts with a P.
Okay.
But he did not mean to get, I feel like he was put in a situation that he didn't want to be there. All I know what happened, it went really fast, but Paige held Pete to the ground. He held Pete to the ground. Yeah, that's his name. It was Pete. Pete. Yep, that was his name. He came back so quick right there. Pete was his name. Sorry, when some people ask me on point, I don't always know.
Okay. So Paige held Pete to the ground.
Yeah, and he said, Pete, everything's gonna be fine. Just keep your hands behind your back.
Was this in the house?
Yeah, he said, yeah, in the house. This was after a long time. I don't know. I'm all over the place.
What's up? Keep it a buck 50. Shout out to Buck 50 with the flow state. I appreciate you, Buck 50.
Y'all were gonna do an exchange.
It's good seeing you in the chat today.
With Pete.
Okay.
And then some other people. I think
white guys, black guys.
Appreciate seeing everybody come back and
girls.
back-to-back days.
There's no girls. There's no girls.
Okay.
There's no girls.
Okay, so he comes up with other people. You don't know who they are.
Yeah, but some of them were he was starting to invite, trying to invite his friends.
You said she coasted and she lied?
He didn't want to.
Yeah, she lied.
Or something, and he said, fine, go stay in the bar or whatever.
Okay.
So, I don't know, it was just weird.
Nah, for real,
yeah,
Rock.
Kind of weird is a bit of an understatement here. In her classic fashion, she blames the men for what happened. In reality, the posse that came with Hoyt and Peter wanted to come inside the home, but Vowell specifically told them they weren't allowed. Because if they did come inside, beating and robbing Hoyt would be nearly impossible, and she wouldn't get the pills for free like she was planning.
I feel like at first, maybe Pat
Look here.
thought that there was
No. So look, you over here said, who was that? Shout out to Chris. Everything just moving slow. Shout out to Chris Heffley. Wait, is Chris Chiffley? Is that right? Chris Chiffley 2013. I appreciate you getting that membership. Thank you for joining the members. I appreciate it. What's up, Bree? But look, so he had his friend with him. So you weren't finna go out to no car and get him no booty and get nothing, and you didn't have no money. So make it make sense.
A robbery. I felt after when they brought all the people there, I could understand why he thought that they were gonna try and rob him. But then after they came in, I felt like nothing bad was gonna happen, and I felt like it wasn't gonna be like what he thought it was gonna be. So Paige just was holding Pete down, trying to figure out what was going on.
Shout out to Coot DeVille.
Crazy and Stan.
I appreciate you, Coot. You said here's a few shekels I can put for support. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Shout out to Coot. W Coot.
Anyway, this White started going crazy. Stan was grabbing them all over the place, and
He ain't even crying.
I swear to God, I saw White's ear like dangling or something, and I tried to get him to stop, but then White was going crazy. He was like jumping around all over the place, and then the next thing you know, I hear a gunshot. And I didn't think he hit him or anything. I didn't think that hit him, but he did. And then after that, maybe I wanted to go. I wanted to go the whole time, and I was so scared. I was so scared. I can't believe that happened in front of me.
I appreciate you, Buzz.
Where did this happen at? In the house?
In the living room. Okay.
How's the kite? Yeah, Keela, I agree.
But,
Shout out to Leslie.
me and Paige ended up calling someone. He doesn't want to put his name out there. He didn't do anything wrong. He just was there to pick me and Paige up because we did not want to be part of that situation at all. We did not want to be a part of it. I wanted to pretend it didn't even happen. Like it felt like it was so surreal. It felt like a dream, like the worst nightmare of my life.
Who had the gun?
Pat had a big gun. I don't know why he shot him.
He had a big ass gun?
A big gun. And he shot him. He shot him.
Do you know where he shot him?
Yes, because I went out there. I wanted to try and save his life. I told him we needed to call the cops. My phone doesn't work. It does not work. I was like, we need to call the cops. He's about to die. Like, he's about to die. And then he was dead. And I had to go. I did not want to be there anymore. Like, I could not even look at him. I did not want to be there. I did not want to be there.
Where did he get shot at? I know you said his ear was dangling.
He obviously got shot in his chest. There was nothing I could do because he was already gone. Like, so quick. It looked like he got shot.
Them pills numbing her emotions. She still really don't care. She just mad she got caught and she think this is gonna give her less time.
Up in the upper chest area. Like, I couldn't even look at him like that. Like, I couldn't.
You don't know how his ear was injured?
Stan injured his ear. I watched them fighting.
With how? With what? What was he fighting with, though?
I think he had a gun or something. He may have had brass knuckles. I don't know what he had, but somehow, I don't know if y'all see this body. Please tell me his ear was, where that was in my head. It felt like his ear was literally dangling and just splurting around everywhere. And when that happened, that was up against the front window, like, of the house.
Poor innocent Paige Vowell. She tried her hardest to save Hoyt's life, but he was gone too fast, and no one else was willing to call the police. Well, according to her. But if you ask anyone else in the know, including her friend Harley, it was another girl present who tried to save Hoyt's life. Meanwhile, Vowell watched as Hoyt choked and threw up a bunch of blood. Someone begged those present to call an ambulance, but Vowell didn't want to because she knew she'd go to jail. In total, Hoyt was beaten for a full 2 minutes before he was shot.
Me and Paige didn't know what to do. Like, I know he wanted to get rid of all the guns and stuff. Like, that was.
And that's exactly why she lying. This is exactly why she lying. Cause everybody was saying call the paramedics, and you said no. They're gonna take me to jail. I don't want to go to jail. So instead of potentially getting a attempt murder charge, you rather get the murder charge instead of getting life. Well, instead of getting probably 15 years, 10 years because you're a female, if 8, you rather get life in jail? You rather get 1,000 years? Give her 1,000 years, everybody.
It's really mainly like for, I don't know what Pat was thinking. I didn't know Pat was like that. I don't know how he could have done that. I had no clue how he could have done that.
Where was Hoyt whenever he was shot? I know you said the living room. Where was he at in the living room? By the closet, near the kitchen. Okay. Was he standing? Was he on his knees? Was he laying down?
He was fighting like crazy. Like when I say someone who thinks that they're about to get hurt really bad fights like crazy, no. Usually you lay there and you're like, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Hoyt did not do that. Hoyt was going all over the place. Like honestly, he was a fight. It was fighting back and forth.
Who was he fighting with?
Stan, I honestly, I don't really, all I know is Paige was with Pete, trying to hold Pete down.
How you doing, Carmen?
And Stan and David and Pat were the ones that were over there, that were trying to hold Lloyd down, and then all of a sudden I hear the gun go off. And I'm never gonna get out of my ever again. This kid, like, I cannot believe it. Like, have you ever seen someone die in front of you? Have you ever seen someone die in front of you like that? Someone that you're friends with, and you're really good friends with his girlfriend. I want to make up a lie in my head and just like pretend something, like I didn't even see that, like I wasn't even there. Like I want to train my brain not to be able to see that anymore. Like I wish you could do that. I don't know if I'll ever be the same after that, to be honest.
I appreciate you, Rhonda.
Before the gunshot went off, you said there was fighting. Were there any other weapons involved?
I'm not sure. I know that there were brass knuckles in the house and stuff like that. So
What's
I don't
up, Michael
know if those were used. I don't know how they did
What's up,
it.
Sonny?
I honestly don't know. It went so quick, and I cannot. I'm sorry.
So you didn't?
I keep picturing it in my head.
You didn't see anybody use any hammers or?
No, didn't see any hammers or anything. You saw all I saw was Pat shot him, and I didn't know what to do. I honestly, I didn't know what to do. I wanted to go. I wanted to leave. I wanted to call the cops, but there's nothing that could have been done. I just wanted to leave. I was scared. I was so scared. I don't understand how all that can happen when all I wanted to do was just, I feel like it's my fault. If I hadn't wanted to get any painkillers, none of that would ever happen. So it's my fault. It's my fault.
Vowell knows exactly how Hoyt's ear got the way it was. And no, she wasn't imagining it. In Vowell's alleged confession to her friend Harley, she stated that she told the others that they had to make Hoyt unrecognizable to cover up the crime. To do this, she grabbed a hammer and began him with it. The autopsy report shows a 1.5 inch by 1.5 inch avulsion, or skin flap, on Hoyt's skull by his ear. That doesn't exactly paint Vowell as an innocent bystander.
I guarantee you, once he messed his ear up, I think that's whenever Hoyt really started going crazy.
I appreciate you, Keela.
I have my ear trouble. I don't know what I would do. But it looked like his ear was dangling, and there was
You said why isn't she asking for a lawyer? She on drugs.
I was just standing there saying, stop, stop.
So, but were they fighting with just their hands, or are they?
No, there was definitely nothing with hands.
What was
There's
it fighting?
no hands.
I think they sleep playing.
There's no hands. There's no possible way they could have hands. There was guns. There was just guns. I don't know.
Like they were hitting with guns?
Yeah, he could have got pistol whipped or something.
No, I'm asking, did you see that? Or?
I mean, I don't know. No, it's kind of like it really is kind of a blur. I've been trying to tell myself it didn't happen. I know it's not as wrong to do, but I've been trying to just try and make up things in my head that are. I can't do it though. I can't not see it all the time.
So you saw Stan hitting him with something?
Yeah, I saw Stan hitting him and they're all yelling and I'm just trying to get them to stop.
But you don't know what Stan was hitting with?
I have no clue what he was hitting with. All I know is he was getting hit and Stan was gonna. And all I know is in that moment I could tell each and every single one of those dudes, I could tell who was out there that had no soul at all. But I could read them like a book. They didn't give a how can you do that to somebody?
What was Patrick hitting him with?
Pat scared me the most. I thought Pat, I thought I had a really good judge of character. I could tell who's a good person or not. I don't know. All of a sudden something clicked with a lot of those people that I had never seen before in my life. You could tell who someone really is whenever something
They
like
took
that
all the
happens,
collars
and
off.
you see that rage, like that for no reason. Of course, why are they getting mad at Hoyt? Whenever Hoyt's not doing anything wrong but fighting back,
So what did Pat hit him with?
I don't know if Pat hit him or not. All I know is Pat shot him.
When did Pat get the gun? I mean, was he had it the whole time, or?
Pat had a damn. Pat always has guns. He's obsessed with guns. His dad does. All the gun thing. I don't know. He's always got really good guns. So there was already guns in the house. Pat's there a lot.
What's up, Corey?
He just actually moved into a new place, so he had.
What's up, Corey? What's up, Corey J?
He had his guns.
Yeah, so Pat had a big gun, right? So a long gun?
Yeah, Pat
Okay.
had
When during the altercation did he get that? Did he have it? Was he holding it the whole time?
Yeah, he already had it.
So he had it while he was trying to fight Hoyt?
No, I don't know if he had it while he was trying to fight Hoyt, but I know he had already had it in the house because he was in the process of moving.
Yeah. So my question is, what point did Pat grab the long gun?
How you doing today,
I have no
Corey?
idea. There was so much going on. Honestly, I was watching Paige because he's my boyfriend.
What's up, Michael Wilson? Michelle. I said Mike. What's up, Michelle? How you doing,
If
Michelle?
you recall, Peter detailed that Vowell's actions didn't end with just watching and making sure that her boyfriend was okay. Vowell helped clean up the scene of the crime and dispose of the body, which is yet another felony that will be added to her record.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know how this happened.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
Oh.
Sometimes you gotta hear stuff twice to make you hear it.
Will help clean up the scene of the crime and dispose of the body, which is yet another felony that Vowell's actions didn't end with just watching and making sure that her boyfriend was okay. Vowell helped clean up the scene of the crime and dispose of the body, which is yet another felony that will be added.
Okay, I just want to see how much she talking.
Because I wanted to get some painkillers.
Pretty much.
I know this is tough, but we have to get through it.
No one understood. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
He is.
that's what I've heard.
My friend, I mean, I don't know, my Facebook, he said the sweetest thing on my birthday, not even 2 weeks ago, the sweetest thing. He's always been so sweet to me, and I cannot believe that happened to him. I can't believe he did that, and I had to see it. I should
So
not
withdrawals get
have
you?
to see anything but that.
Excuse me for just a
I'm
minute,
doing
Paige.
good. Yeah, I've been doing good,
Your dad
Corey.
owns
I've
the
been
truck
good.
that you drive, right? Is it your daddy that owns it or your stepdaddy?
Yeah, my dad.
Okay. What's his name?
David Barton.
David Barton. Do you have a phone number for your dad?
Yeah.
What's his number, sweetie? No.
I'm just trying to be honest.
Wait, no, we appreciate that.
He deserves that. His girlfriend deserves that.
And that's why you're in here talking to us about it, right? Because it's not right what happened to me.
She trying to talk her way out of it.
Absolutely.
I
And that's
guarantee you
all.
love
You're,
it.
you're not. I just need.
I saw people for who they really were at that specific moment. You can
She can't
tell
stop
it's
yawning.
not right in the head. I promise
How you doing,
that
Bethany?
I have never.
What's Dad's phone number, sweetheart?
I'm sorry. I have never, ever would ever think that I would ever be in a situation like that ever in my life. And I
What's up, tow truck Mark?
so you can read someone and how they really are in a situation like that. When
She was having withdrawals from painkillers and set somebody
my
up.
worst enemy to have to witness or be in a situation like that, because that is. I can't believe that happened.
Somebody snitched on her, and then that's how she got arrested.
He was a scumbag when it comes to him trying to do stuff with me because he's a little whore dog that way, but he is the sweetest guy. He has a really good freaking heart. He has the best heart ever, and it should have never happened to him. It should never happen to anybody. I didn't know what to
I'm doing good,
I
Bethany.
didn't know what to do.
What's up, Peter?
I've had to
No, she's not
trust
crying.
me.
She on painkillers right now. For a fact. I want everybody. She is not sober. She is a million miles from sober right now. Cause watch once we see her mug shot, she gonna look like a different person. What?
Hey,
Every time.
Paige, before we go any further, you're not under arrest. Understand, okay?
I mean,
Right now you are a witness in this, but I do want you to read your rights just so you understand your right. You're not under arrest, okay? But you need to know your rights, okay? All right.
I should speak to him.
do y'all know? I just realized they never read her rights. Man, I would have been got up and left. Oh my lord, she never got her rights read to her. What's up, Robert? I appreciate you for the high five. She gonna need a couple of them while she going to jail. I appreciate you, Cinnamon. Hey, shout out to Cinnamon for the part the bus. I appreciate it. Shout out Cinnamon, W Cinnamon, everybody. Cause she gonna need a bus to get transported with all the other inmates. I appreciate you.
I have to speak to a lawyer. Should I speak to a lawyer? I don't know how these things work.
It's your choice if you want to speak to
That's
a
why she
lawyer.
talking like
Well,
that. Exactly.
Let the woman read you these rights, and then we'll kind of just go from there.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer at this time and have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand the rights that I read to you?
I do. Does that mean that everything I just said does not count anymore because I just never read my rights?
I appreciate you,
You're
Cinnamon.
not under arrest or anything. Basically what you're gonna do, if you'll just initial here that I read these to you, and you can reread them if you like, and read the statement.
Shout out to Sonny North with the super chat. I appreciate you, Sonny. Thank you for supporting the stream. W Sonny in the chat. I appreciate you.
That night happened. I tried to pretend it didn't. That's
I
why
appreciate
I
everybody
beat
tonight.
my
Everybody in
weight.
that chat.
Beach house because we were both freaking out.
Read this right here.
We had no idea. We had no idea that was like
With those rights in mind, do you want to continue to talk to us? We just need to get all sides of the story. You mentioned something about a lawyer earlier. Do you want to continue to talk to us?
I appreciate you, Robbie, for that gold coin.
Well, that's up to you. That was one of your rights that we read to you. We're just
You
trying
can
to get every side of the story that we can so we can really find out what happened.
What's up,
G-Bird? We're talking to a bunch of different people.
I just told you what happened.
Right. You want to, and we probably have more questions for you. And our question is, do you want to continue to talk to us?
And I don't, and I feel bad because I don't want to, Pat was supposed to be my friend.
Yes, sir.
You want to talk to us about it, or you want an attorney present with you to talk?
Yes, I would want an attorney present because I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want to say the wrong thing that would. But see, there's nothing wrong to say, but it's only.
I guess she never watched Law and Order. That's crazy.
Is there any way that I could go to jail just by witnessing it? That's what I feel like. I feel like I should have gone and like it's my fault. It's my fault because I stole it. And I brought it there.
We're going to step out for a second. We'll be right
One
back.
of them ugly cries. She ain't even crying though. Shirt dry, arms dry, hair dry.
After seeking her father's advice, Paige Vowell decided to invoke her right to an attorney and remain silent. At trial, she continued to try and claim her innocence by stating that she was just an unwilling bystander who had only invited Hoyt over to procure drugs and had no idea that the others planned.
See what I be saying? See what I be saying? She look evil though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She look evil. Oh, let me turn off the chat so y'all can really look her in her eyes. Like, she looks evil. Anybody who eyes look like that, y'all already know how I get. I appreciate your sentiment. Yeah, she like the girl off Ned's Declassified. Lindsay, whatever that her name
on
was.
Killing him. However, the jury disagreed. Paige Vowell was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The 4 men involved in the beating were also sentenced. Patrick Borain, who fired the shot that killed Hoyt, was sentenced to 50 years in prison. Paige Briggs received a 45-year sentence, while Stanley West and David Howard received 30 years each.
That's all. Nobody didn't get 1,000 years?
Sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The 4 men involved in the beating were also sentenced. Patrick Borain, who fired the shot that killed Hoyt, was sentenced to 50 years in prison.
That's all.
Paige Briggs received a 45-year sentence, while Stanley West and
We reconnected. For some reason, it said disconnected. We reconnected. For some reason, it said disconnected. All right. I think. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I ain't trust him from the beginning. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't trust him from the beginning. I know it just froze up for everybody. I don't know why they did that. But yeah, I ain't trust him from the beginning, y'all. I knew he had something to do with it when he was in the interrogation room doing all this flopping and faking and fluking.
What kind of gun was it? They had this long barrel gun, a shotgun. I'm saying, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with guns. You know, if I don't mess with guns, man, that shit's scary. One good night. That was my last breath. I don't know how.
Man, exactly. Said everybody was setting each other up. It was really a lot of backstabbing going on. This was the biggest group of backstabbers. Cause look, everybody was on drugs and painkillers and pills and all this, right? So everybody was just backstabbing each other. Everybody trying to get the next fix. You said she like Ursula. How many people was involved? About 8. Yeah, he said Kenny sound like he got a type. No sound. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. No. It wasn't. Look, this way y'all got it messed up. No, man, they was all in that together. Everybody was in on it together. That's what I noted. Well, I noticed. Yeah, everybody was in there together. What's muted? What are y'all saying that's muted? What's muted? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Kenny, you not a quitter. You gonna keep trying to get it right. Hey, Kenny, you gotta, yeah, man. Look here. That's why you got a small circle of friends. Well, I'm pretty sure your friends don't engage in the hobbies they do either. So you have the right group of friends. You said enjoy that. Yeah, so in this video, this is a pastor who realized she is never, ever going home. 1,000 years is on the table.
Responded to reports of a house fire. They would find 61-year-old Georgia Griffin lying in the woods outside of her home. It appeared that Georgia had been stabbed over 27 times, and whoever had attacked her had also set her home on fire and left her for dead. Georgia was able to crawl to safety before her home went up in flames. Thankfully, she was still alive, so paramedics rushed her to the hospital. Meanwhile, police spoke with friends and family, and they were able to narrow it down to 2 suspects. 39-year-old Kim Williams and her husband, 42-year-old Lenoris. Georgia was known locally as a spiritual healer, and the couple would go to her home often to receive counseling. The police immediately arrested both suspects and brought them in for questioning. The first thing the detectives notice is both suspects have wounds on their hands.
I really don't know what happened. I don't know.
She did it.
You know, only thing, like I seen you yesterday. That there.
She look aggressive. He did it. He did it. Look real aggressive. I can just tell by the energy. I don't smell no feminine energy emanating. Yeah. Good night, Leslie. Like, she fight people and get mad when she don't get her way. I wonder, y'all think it was something to do with money or property?
I don't think I just knew that. I just seen the house, this on fire, and then I just jumped out my truck to help. I don't know what else. I don't know what else could occur. I don't know. What happened to your hand?
Kim rambles on incoherently for 10 minutes without answering the question. She claims that she and her husband were there when the fire broke out, but they were nowhere near the house.
Let's go ahead and get past it. We know it was in the house. We know you were in the house.
No, I wasn't in the house.
You sure?
I'm positive. I wasn't in the house.
So y'all got there,
that's it,
and the house was smoking.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, I was asleep because, like I said, he asked me to ride him somewhere. I was asleep. To be honest, like I said, I take Benadryl, and I was asleep. I was at home sleeping. He wasn't asked me to, he asked me to ride.
I ain't gonna lie.
I said, well, I can't drive because I'm not finna.
I feel like
off the road or anything. That's all. I mean, I don't think I tried to do. I tried to help or whatever. And
I think, look, I ain't gonna lie. I think Benadryl should be somewhat of a good excuse on why you go to sleep, because everybody in this chat that took some Benadryl and went straight to bed, because Benadryl don't do nothing. They don't help you. It put you to bed. It make it go away because you sleep. You can't sneeze and have allergies when you in bed.
What did you do to try to help?
Actually, I'm like, what's the word going on? And I hear people
but she learned
and stuff, and I'm like, I'm sitting there like the door. I'm like, what's going on?
So where was Lenoris while you were sitting there?
Well, actually, when I woke up, like I said, I was asleep. Understand what I'm saying? He woke me up, asked me to go. You know, that's all I got to say about the situation, and that's it. My mouth, is I can't say that I don't know none of this about.
Miss Kim, I'm gonna be straight with you. I think you do know what's going on, and that's why you don't want to talk to me. But you're exercising your right to remain silent, and I'm gonna respect that.
So what do you charge me with if I don't have no anything or don't? I mean,
you're gonna be charged with aggravated assault and arson.
Why would you charge me with arson? I don't have anything to do with an arson.
You had your chance to give your side of the story, and you chose not to talk to me. So
y'all just pin charges on somebody
listen to me. I don't pin charges on anybody. I don't take out arrest warrants unless probable cause exists to arrest somebody. Like I said, I would love to talk to you about everything, but you decided to invoke your right to remain
Said
silent.
make her man like
So
Samuel
what I'm saying,
Jackson.
yes, I did. But if I'm being quiet about something, what can I say if I don't know nothing about nothing? I mean, come on now. I mean, just because I might be finished school, I'm not a dummy.
Kim refused to talk to the detectives anymore, so she would be sent back to jail. Based on the evidence, the investigators believe that she is the one who stabbed Georgia, so this was not the last time she would be interrogated. Meanwhile, her husband, Lenoris, was put into the same interrogation room, so he could be interviewed.
You said a minute ago that y'all were trying to help her out. Tell me what happened yesterday.
Okay, we went out there and it was a car. We was sitting down there.
Who's we?
Me and my wife, and
they did it. Yeah, I can tell by his sideburns how aggressive he is. He like demanding stuff. He like think he can live a 6-figure lifestyle with a 3-figure income. Yeah, I can just see it already. He did it. Y'all think I keep telling you I was either over money or property.
He walked back. He stayed in by good. I can't remember the right time, how long he stayed in there. I'm gonna say like 20-25 minutes. He came out, he looked at her, kept looking at her, he pulled off, and we seen that, and we seen smoke, like some smoke. So we went, I got out, we got out, and I couldn't see, I'm trying to get to this woman, but that thick smoke, it's in me, so I gotta come out and get a little air. I'm trying to get to this woman, trying to get help out. So when I did, I told my wife, I said, hold on, let me go get my son-in-law. He was outside, so I ran up there and got him. So he came back, he ran down there, he looked at me.
Lenoris claims that they were at George's house, waiting for their turn with the spiritual healer. While they were waiting, he saw an unknown male go into the home, and when the male came back out, the house was on fire.
She knew spiritual work.
Okay.
You know what spiritual work is?
Oh my God.
If I say that, y'all ain't gonna tell nobody.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell
I promise. Because I don't really want to say it.
Come on, man.
Yeah. I've heard of it.
Yes. That's what happened to me and my wife. Somebody messed us up.
You talking about Kim?
Yes. She would tell you.
Man.
Somebody messed her up after. No, it wasn't her. I don't think it was her.
And what did they do to mess y'all up?
When I went to see the lady, right?
The lady you talking about, Miss Georgia?
Yes, sir.
And you said you was paying tithes?
We were paying.
So you let somebody just run out the house while I was on fire? You ain't do nothing. He be lying so bad. Like I don't even know him, and I know he just be lying.
So you don't know how much she was giving her?
It was a lie. It was a lie. Like it was $375. Then one time we paying $150. I'm like, I don't see no improvement. We gonna see her today. Yeah, we ain't got no money. She gonna help us. But that's a pastor now. If you paying tithe, right? And you paying tithe, be real with me now. If you ain't prospering, what y'all gonna do? Be real now.
Oh yeah, I'm
gonna stop, right?
You know, it's like ain't catching fish with this kind of bait. I'm gonna quit buying it.
So why put yourself in a deeper hole when you know you ain't prospering once before?
Right. So what were y'all going out for yesterday?
We gonna go back there and we're gonna talk to her. My understanding is if you going to see a pastor, right? And they help you, you shouldn't come back no more.
Detectives are always looking for motive, especially in murder cases. It appears that Lenoris and his wife would pay for counseling from Georgia, but no matter how many times they went, their lives never seemed to get better. The couple believed that Georgia was extorting them for their money.
What were y'all doing? What were y'all going out there for?
Oh, so you ain't that smart. So your brain don't work. Okay. Making more and more sense.
I don't know no people.
Was there a lot of cars?
It was 2 other cars, but they had 2 people.
Didn't I just tell y'all that he got the mindset of thinking he can live a 6-figure lifestyle with a 3-figure income? Like, are you being serious right now? This channel is Red Tree Crime. Are you being serious right now? So he trying to put his faith into this witchcraft healing lady, whoever this lady is, to bring them wealth and stuff. What are you gonna do for it? You think somebody just gonna drop out millions of dollars and everything you own out the sky? Yes, that's exactly how he think. I can just tell by his sideburns. Hold on. I don't know. I ain't never had it open up the. I ain't never had to do that.
One car.
You just open up the whole.
All right, so I guess it's customary that if you pull up somebody else in there, you wait on them.
You go out there, you gonna sit 2 or 3 hours. Okay. You gonna sit 2 or 3 hours. I know this. We went out there one time, about 15. we went out there probably about around 10 o'clock or something. She opened, and we about like 4 or 5 cars out there. It might be 2 people in one car, and if I know we seen smoke, you know, and I went in the house. You know, I'm trying to see was she okay? But it was so smoked up in there. It was getting thick smoke, so I came back out.
What did you do? You said you busted the windows to try and get some of the smoke out?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to help this woman. I mean, even though she did it wrong, but I don't treat people different for what they do to me. I let God handle it. I let God handle them.
Man, they done set this lady on fire because you said, you took my money.
How did you cut your hands?
I told you, glass. I didn't glass.
You set the lady house on fire.
With my hand.
The detective decides it's time to confront Lenoris and call him out for his lies. He pulls out the knife that was used, as well as a receipt for the knife and the duct tape. Investigators were able to locate video footage at a nearby Dollar General that shows Lenoris buying the knife and the duct tape just hours before the attack.
Lenoris, I think some more things happened yesterday. As a matter of fact, I know some more things happened. And that's why I'm here, is to get your side of the story. And
shout out to Larry Gibbs. I appreciate you with the super chat.
I know that some of the things you've already told me might not be.
Thank you for supporting the channel, Larry. W. Larry.
I've got evidence to suggest otherwise, and I'm here to hear from you and for you to tell me. And you know, if something went astray that wasn't as planned, then that's fine. But now is your time to tell me. You know what that is?
I appreciate you, Larry.
That's a knife.
Mm-hmm. You know what that receipt's for?
A knife?
Now what else?
And duct tape. That's what it say right now.
Do you recognize that receipt?
No, I mean...
You ought to. Because that's the receipt the teller at Dollar General handed you when you purchased that knife and that duct tape.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
I know I can't get no bond. I know I can't. All right?
That's not up
to us. We go with what you tell us. We present everything to a judge, and they decide that, man.
Lenoris changes his story. This time, while he and his wife were in Georgia's home, Georgia attacked him with a knife, and during the struggle, a candle fell and lit the house on fire. This contradicts the evidence, which showed that gasoline had been poured over the home before the fire was lit.
So
This
what
dude's
hand
an
was she
idiot.
holding the knife?
I told you.
All right.
And she came at you. How did you block it?
Like this. And she hit me right there.
So what did you do to her? You said y'all scuffled. Explain that to me a little bit.
I pushed her line. We can't ask for help. You know, for good trouble.
And she's just, you're there for her to help you, and she's there to extort you, basically. To try and get money out of you. How did gas get on your clothes?
It was some gas in there. She had ammonia too.
Gas and ammonia in the house?
Uh-huh.
So how did it get on you?
I really, with all this going on, I didn't really pay no attention. You see what I'm saying? And I ran the gas just spilled on me.
Okay.
No.
Did you catch on fire?
No.
Cases closed before it started, yes.
No.
Where was the gas can at in the room? Or was it in a can, or was it in a jar, or
like a little bottle or something?
A little bottle. So
Or
did you
help
take
me to
that knife
prosper.
with you?
Like what?
Just in case she tried to do something on you? Just so you'd have it to protect yourself with?
I took it, but I didn't go to kill and try to do that to her.
No, but you took it there with you, right?
Yes,
What's
I
up,
did.
Ian?
Where'd you keep it? In your pocket or something?
Yes.
I don't think you went there to kill nobody.
I didn't go to kill nobody. I just want my money back. I just want my love, my marriage, career, everything that was mine and my wife, we wanted it back.
That she took from y'all?
She did.
What you're telling me is it's still not adding up completely.
What you mean not adding up?
Because Miss Georgia had some injuries to her. So I know you didn't just push her down.
I swear, I promise you. I promise you.
It was either you or Kim. So one thing that you need to make up in your mind is, do you want to take the ride? Do you want Kim to take the ride? Or do you want both of you to take the ride? And now is your time, and now is your place to tell me, to be that good man that I know you can be.
I didn't stab her, or whatever y'all say, injured or whatever.
I never said you stabbed. The only three people that were in that house when it caught fire was you, Kim, and George.
The detective believes that not only was Kim the mastermind behind the attack, but she was also the one who stabbed Georgia. Lenoris's part was to burn the house down. The detectives are told that Kim wants to speak with them again, so they give it one last try to get Lenoris to tell them the truth.
Cause y'all ain't gonna look at it as self-defense or nothing.
No.
Right? Y'all don't do self-defense in Georgia.
What?
Georgia has some of the best self-defense laws
You crazy?
in the country. And I believe it was self-defense. But in order for me to prove that and to show that to people, you have to be 100% truthful with me. And you have to tell me exactly what happened.
She charged her. She charged.
I believe you.
Cause she found out she probably figured out that we knew what she did.
Just tell me this. Did you use that knife to defend yourself? Yes or no?
I had to.
Is that a yes?
I had to. Cause she charged me with she had a lot of things in her too. I didn't know what she had on her. She charged me. She charged her what we were. I grabbed her and pushed her down. She tried to get back up. She tried to grab around. I don't know what she's trying to reach at. But you charged at me, I got the right. She charged at me.
And then what did you have to do when you had to protect yourself?
She did. She hit me. What I mean by this.
So then you had to get your knife?
Yes, sir.
And where did you stab her to defend yourself?
I did hit a couple times. I can't remember. But she charged at me first.
What about Kim? What was Kim's role in all this? She wasn't the one telling you to do this? What were you going to use the duct tape for?
I'm going to my mom going to duct tape her, but I didn't.
Okay, what were you going to duct tape her for?
I don't know.
And I'm just asking.
I'm just being real. I don't know. I don't know.
To make her get the spirits off of you?
I was going to ask her why you did me like that. Why you made my life and my wife like that?
Did you get the duct tape her?
No.
Okay. Did Kim know that was the plan when y'all went there?
No.
She didn't.
Lenoris would not tell on his wife, and he continued to claim that he acted in self-defense. The detectives tell him they need to take a break, and they go into another room where Kim is waiting to speak with them.
He's a jokester. You know, he's a person that he like to joke around, but I didn't take it serious. I didn't take it serious. I looked at, well, maybe he just joking and didn't know that he was just so serious about it.
This is premeditated.
So by him saying the thing that
I think they both got mad because she was over here giving them readings like, oh, in the next 5 years, well, in the next 30 days, you will be successful. So these people are really just, y'all brain don't work. They think that they can go to a person and wish for a better life. Y'all premeditated that. Y'all thought y'all can go to this lady and get a better life. I don't understand that.
he gonna do, you know, because he'll say that about anybody. You know, he'll say, like, sometimes he'll raise, I'm gonna kill you. You know, he'll tell me that. You know, I just look at it as a joke, but I didn't know that it was gonna go, you know, that far.
Well, how do y'all know Georgia? Let's back way up. How y'all know her?
Okay, she used to be my pastor way back.
I know the term, the slang term
Smart
is root
sickos in the chat. No,
but it's basically mixing
What's up, Jay
substances together, praying over it, and kind of creating some sort of spell or something. Is that right? Okay. How do you put roots on somebody?
Well, you can perform spells on people.
Witchcraft.
Like she said that the person performed a spell on me to try to kill me.
Is root work a form of hoodoo and voodoo, or?
Kim explains that Georgia was a root doctor who would perform spiritual cleansings and create charms with the goal of addressing issues like bad luck, love, and protection. Kim also claimed that similar to Georgia, she too was a spiritual healer and a pastor with her own small congregation. The detective listens to Kim talk about spells and herbs, hoping she will get more comfortable with him and tell him the truth.
Do root workers get paid?
I don't think she is a pastor. I think she is a cult leader. That's me.
Oh, yeah.
Who pays them?
The
What's up, Jerry?
For their services?
Whatever they want done.
In a year's time, how much would you estimate that you pay?
It was every week. I was probably taking me to Georgia. I promise you, my husband might bring home like $1,000. I'd probably take me to Georgia $300 or $400 a week or more.
Wow.
This how it started. I was having a problem with another warlock. He's a man witch. And I was asking some females, I was like, do y'all know anybody that can help me with this situation?
Okay.
Hey, he said, you got about $2 or $3 more. I said, what you need it for? He said, I just need to go to the store. And I said, you need to go to the store? He said, Yeah, I said, what you going to store for? You know, like, he said, just give me the money. He said, I'm tired of bitches. I'm just tired of bitches with me. I heard a moment, he like, you know, he like, I'm gonna get that bitch. So I laid back and went to sleep. Then the next thing I know, he came back. When he came back or whatever and stuff, I heard some a bag rumbling or whatever. And so he woke me, he said, you feel like taking me? I said, where you been anyway? He said, I went to Dollar General. I said, what you went there for? I said, what you went there for? He said, don't worry about it.
What happens when you get to Miss Georgia's house? Excuse me. What happened when you get
I was asleep, but when we pulled up and I woke, I seen like 2 other vehicles out there. When I wake up, I see like fire. You know, I see like fire. Like I'm like, what the hell going on? You know, what the hell going on? So I'm jumping out the truck. I don't know what's going on here and stuff. And he you know, he came running from running. I said, what's going on? What's going on? He was like, I'm trying to help her out the house. You know, he was like, I'm trying to help Miss Georgia out the house or whatever. I said, what's going on?
Kim claims that she was sleeping while waiting for her turn to see the spiritual healer. When she woke up, she saw that the house was on fire and Lenoris was exiting the home, saying he was trying to help her.
Why didn't you call 911?
My phone was dead. Okay. My phone had been dead since, you know, it been dead since that morning.
Did you see Lenoris with a knife? And you also mentioned tape or something like that.
Yeah, I seen something like some paper with some tape. Like, okay. You know how you have the gray tape?
Like duct tape?
I guess that's what they call it. Yeah. That's why I see.
Wide? Or what, pretty wide?
Yeah.
You saw him with that?
That's got to be what it comes from, because like I said, think about what I said. He woke me up and he asked me, he said, do you got $3 or $4? I said, what you need to do is don't worry about that.
I think you told me some of the truth, but you haven't told me the whole truth.
What you mean by that?
Because I know that you were in Georgia's house that day.
No.
And the reason I know that is because your husband told me you were, as well as Miss Georgia, because you know she lived, right?
I don't know. I don't
she's
know
alive.
the situation.
She's alive, and she talked to me for a long time.
The detective is bluffing when he says he has spoken with Georgia. He is correct that she was still alive, but she would remain unconscious for 8 more days while she recovered from her injuries.
I know you were in the house.
She's still...
And your shirt and your clothes are currently at my crime lab. And they're going to test the blood that's on
that
it.
much better.
And I'm 99.9% sure it's probably going to come back as Georgia's.
Miss Georgia, stay alive, please.
And that's something that I'm willing to look past, if you're willing to tell me the truth now.
Miss Georgia still alive. I need her to make it through. Because the way she looking now, she know it's over with. She know it's over with. This is the first time I ever heard somebody's heart just thump that loud in an interrogation room. Like as soon as they heard somebody was still alive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just said other people freak out.
And you, where Lenoris went to the Dollar General in Bainbridge.
I appreciate you, Newt.
At 8:58 a.m. and purchased a roll of duct tape and a paring knife. That receipt was in your purse.
I don't know how it get in there. You must put it in there.
But that's your purse.
That's my purse. I don't know how it get in there.
But you didn't touch it. So and last time you saw it was in the vehicle, and you were in the vehicle.
Well, he must put it in there, and that's the go-ahead truth.
I know that Lenoris was the aggressor in all this. There's no doubt in my mind in it, because I've got him on video buying a knife and duct tape. I've got him on video going to the Shell station buying 60 cents worth of gasoline. I know that he is heavily involved in all this. But one thing we got to get past, and you tell me the truth on that I know is the truth, is the fact that you were in that house.
Let
me tell you this. I would rather you not say anything at all than you tell me something that is not the truth. This is your time to be a witness and to tell what really happened and what you really saw. Or you can stick to this lie that I can disprove, and then you're going to be co-defendant right beside Lenoris. You were in that house.
You're a liar.
He did it. He did it to that woman.
I know he did. But I also know that you were in that house, right? Yes?
He did it.
Yeah, but you were in the house, weren't you? Kim?
I ain't gonna lie, he is a good interrogator.
I know Lenoris did it.
I give him
And you
that.
saw it, didn't you? You're nodding your head yes. Is that a yes?
Can you promise me that I'm gonna be okay?
Kim, nobody's gonna hurt you. You're nodding your head yes. That he stabbed her? That Lenora stabbed Georgia? I need you to say yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The detective believes that it was Kim who stabbed Georgia and not her husband, but that doesn't matter because his goal was to get Kim to admit she was in the home.
Open up your right hand. You see that mark? You're right-handed, ain't you?
So what?
You're right-handed. You see the angle of that right there? You know what that cuts from? When you hold a sharp object and you hit a sharp object, you see what happened to that pen? My hand slid down. And on a knife, the part you hold in your hand is the handle, right? When you hit a sharp object with that knife,
what's up, James?
and it slides down like it did on this pen, it slides down that blade. So look at that angle right there of that pen in my hand. That is the same angle as that wound on your hand. And if Lenora's forced you to do that, then now is your time to tell me. And I got you with a wound on your hand that I can easily describe to a jury that it came from slipping down the blade of a knife. He told me what happened. And you know what? He's got wounds on his hands very similar to yours.
I think Lenora ain't stupid enough to tell on himself.
Yes, he is. Yeah, you don't know him then. Yeah, that's a female don't be knowing men. This interrogator, get this man a raise. I'm not gonna lie to you. He can't, lawyer, you're not interrogating me. I'm calling my lawyer every time. No.
Wounds on his hands very similar to yours.
I think Lenora ain't stupid enough to tell on himself. You think Lenora gonna stay here and tell on himself?
Mm-hmm. What would I have to do to make you believe it?
I have to hear it, but I know y'all ain't got no recording on him.
And if I let you hear it,
how you doing, Kimalia?
Are you gonna tell me the truth?
What's up, Seven Matic?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you hear it.
The detective accepts the challenge, and he goes to retrieve the footage of Lenoris telling on his wife.
Lenoris didn't believe it when I told him that you said you were asleep in the car. You two have probably the strongest devotion to one another than anyone I've ever seen.
What you mean by that?
Like belief that the other is not going to tell on the other.
The detective shows Kim footage of her husband, telling him that she stabbed Georgia. Judging by Kim's reaction, she was not ready to hear her husband throwing her under the bus.
The issue here is Lenoris puts himself all up in the middle of this. Plus he's on camera, right? Buying a knife, duct tape, 60 cents worth of gasoline. Well, she stabbed her house and burnt down, so hell, it doesn't take anybody to really put that together to realize that he purchased items that were used in her assault, okay? Lenoris makes statements against his own penal interest, meaning he admits to being there. He admits to stabbing her. He also puts you all up in the middle of it, that you were in the middle of it, that you were in the room, that you stabbed, and I want you to hear me out before you say a word, okay? That you stabbed Georgia.
You know what I'm saying?
A knife, duct tape, and gasoline is perfectly legal for somebody to purchase. What's not legal to do is to stab somebody. And Lenoris put you in it.
You didn't see me purchase no item.
It don't matter who purchased it. Lenoris put you in that house stabbing Georgia. Georgia says that you were in there stabbing her. So you know what that is? That's corroborating statements that go against you.
Already.
So I'm here so that you can tell me the truth and tell me what really happened. And if Lenoris made you participate into something, then now's your chance to tell me. So Kim, you're still not going to tell me the truth. We'll say Miss Georgia sides with whoever gives her the most money.
There you go.
So she all about the money.
There you go.
Which is messed up because she should be using her gift to help people.
And that's what, let me write your word down. That's your, I'm going to write it big for you.
What is that?
That's your motive. When anger hurts you, anger.
A-N-G-E-R.
Anger, okay.
A-N-G-E-R.
A-N-G-E-R.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kim would not confess to stabbing Georgia,
Man, nah,
and she claimed
you talking
her
about some not confess. She can't read. How you gonna? You a leader of a somebody and you can't read? You the leader? Hold on. I thought I might be tripping, y'all.
That's what. Let me write your word down. That's your
I'm gonna write it big for you.
What is that?
That's your motive. When anger, how you spell anger?
A-N-G-E-R.
Anger. Okay.
A-N-G-E-R.
A-N-G-E-R.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kim would not confess to stabbing Georgia, and she claimed her husband was the only one with motive. Investigators believe that Kim also had motive. It appeared that Kim was a self-proclaimed pastor who had become very jealous of how many people followed Georgia. In her mind, if she killed Georgia, Georgia's congregation would follow her. While the investigators waited for Georgia to wake up, Lenoris and his lawyer asked to speak with the detective again.
But really, the argument started the night before, and started from there. She was there snapping.
Give him 1,000 years for that suit. Boy, if that ain't the worst suit, button-up shirt, what, man, if you don't put on a polo shirt or something, man, if you don't take that, man, what do you have on? What is this? Give him 1,000 years for that suit, jacket, shirt, whatever combo that is.
I'm sick and tired of you and your mama, your sister, and you. She said, I'm tired of me, Georgia. So she went in the kitchen, and she asked what a knife was. Right. So I had hit the knife on top of the counter. All the knife on top of the counter. And I told her I didn't know. She said, you got 5 seconds to find a knife. So I got off stool and got on top of the cabinet. She's very dangerous. And I'm not saying it because I'm right here. I really like scared of my wife. And I had to put the knife on top of the cabinet. And she came back in, she started fussing again. She tired of me, Georgia. She tired of me, Georgia. I said, I don't have nothing to do with that. That morning, Kimberly gave me $5 and she told me to go get it. Go get the knife and the duct tape. I was scared. And when I went and got it, I gave it to her. And she told me to go in the car. Which she drove out there. I got on the passenger side.
To where?
To Miss Georgia house.
So I'm gonna ask you this question because this has been a question of mine throughout this whole case. Okay. Why did you go buy a knife when you had a house full of knives?
She told me to.
Okay.
I was scared because like I told you.
No, I understand she told you. I'm just asking, really and truthfully, I'm asking out of curiosity. I think Mike and I have had this discussion of why you bought a knife when you already had some. How did y'all get in?
No, we not on the front door. And we sat down like right here, like 2 chairs right here, and she like be right there.
All right, so go ahead. So she's talking to Kim, and they're kind of going back and forth.
Exactly, the tie loose.
Kimberly get mad, or did it escalate?
Yeah,
or
she just snapped. Like she just started stabbing.
And what were you doing?
I was just looking, then that's how I got stabbed, right here.
How's that?
Cause I was trying to stop her. You know, I put my hand right here. And I got stabbed right here and right here.
She's stabbing her. How many times did she stab her?
I don't know.
A lot, like 2 times. All right, so what made Kim stop stabbing Georgia?
I don't know.
Okay, so after she stopped, what did y'all do?
I ran and got help.
Well, how did the house get set on fire?
I set it on fire.
Who did?
I didn't mean to try. Kimberly really just forced me to do a lot of things. I mean,
I understand. But you set the house on fire? How did you go about doing that? Talk me through that.
And when I went and got help after that.
I understand, and we're going to get to that, Lenoris. And I know this is a tough part to go through because this is the part where you play the biggest role in it, and I know that's hard to talk about. You're not sure what knife she used. Did you have a knife?
No, sir.
Did you stab Miss Georgia?
No, sir.
All right. Where did the gas? Did you have the gas on you, or was it on Kim? Or tell me how. Did you carry the gas inside the house?
I had no Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did. I'm being honest.
No, man. That's what we're doing. Kimberly stopped stabbing her. You got the gas. So you pull out the gas. Where did you pour the gas?
On the floor, I think.
Did y'all use the duct tape?
Not me.
Did Kimberly? What did she do with the duct tape?
I guess she was trying to duct tape and Jordan.
How did she do it?
But it was like when you put it like this. I mean, she got it right on her foot, but she didn't really duct tape her.
She put a little bit on her foot, put a little bit of duct tape on Georgia's foot.
Yeah.
Did you hit Miss Georgia with anything?
Not that I can't remember.
You did it. You did it.
Did you hit her with your hands?
No.
Did you hit her with like a vase or a? I call it a vase. I call everything a vase, like a cookie jar or some kind of decorative object.
Can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I don't want to tell no lie.
No,
I'm trying to be honest, guy. I want to be honest about everything.
If Miss Georgia said that you hit her, would that be the truth?
She the victim, but I can't remember. Okay.
You got that out of Biggie Smalls class.
You don't remember if you hit Miss Georgia.
Can't remember.
Kimberly duct taped her feet, but not very well. Kimberly did the stabbing. You didn't stab. You had a knife with you.
Yes, sir.
Was Miss Georgia moving when y'all left the house? Was she alive?
I went back in the house where she was.
You did?
I promise you.
Okay. Did Kim cut her hand when she was stabbing Miss Georgia?
I didn't know her hand was cut.
It wasn't near as bad as yours. You had blood all over you.
I didn't know she was cut.
I got you. If you and Kimberly were together right now, would you be scared of her?
Yes.
Would you continue y'all's marriage? Did she put witchcraft on you?
Oh, yes, sir, she did.
How you gonna put witchcraft on somebody? Wait. That's not true. You said post for the horizontal. It don't let me post link. You can't post links on YouTube no more because they like to be on BS. But I do got something I can hit for y'all. But first off, how you gonna put spells on somebody you can't read? Yeah, how you gonna put a spell? Man, what? It can be a spell for you to do anything in the world. That's why you weren't prospering, because you couldn't read. He said, how you spell anger? Now, look, she could have said almost any word in the world, but you said you can't spell anger? Okay, don't worry about it. And then y'all in his shirt, come on, man. I know Michael Myers can fit that shirt he got on. It's just he got a lot of room in there. It's the fact that him and somebody else can fit in that shirt. That's the funny part. But a cookie jar, come on, man. He lying like crazy. He did it.
Knew,
he helped.
She said she seen my underwear, and the next time she told me she didn't see him. And I told her, I said, well, you told me you seen my underwear. And she called my auntie and told my auntie, she said that if she see anybody in the woods, don't get scared with her digging up my underwear.
Georgia would eventually wake up after being stabbed 27 times, and she would tell the police what happened. She explained that she was initially struck by Lenoris, but it was Kim who stabbed her. Both Kim and her husband would be charged with aggravated assault and first-degree arson, and they were both sentenced to 40 years in prison. As to why it happened, prosecutors said the couple believed that Georgia had put a curse on them. In their minds, the only way to end their bad luck was to eliminate Georgia. Another theory is that Kim believed she was a pastor, and she was jealous of Georgia's success. What is your theory? Please share it in the comments below.
You look crazy as hell. Hold on. Go back 5 seconds.
What is your theory?
Yeah, she get out my face. She couldn't even read. How you gonna put a spell on somebody you can't read? I told y'all look. So I had suspicion that he didn't stab her either, but I knew that he did attack her, and he the one who set the house on fire. He did all that. You said root work is a form of voodoo, digging in my underwear. Yeah, all that digging in my underwear and all that. If you see somebody in the woods, don't be afraid, man. If you, hey man, if you don't get your crazy real lunatic ass up, man, if you don't get out my face, just throwing their life away for nothing, they look here. I ain't married, like, I'm just keeping 100 with y'all. I'm not marrying no woman that can't read. It ain't like she from a different country either. She, like, even if, I don't care what country you are, you better know how to read in your native language at least. Yeah, you don't gotta know how to speak my language, but you better know how to read in general. Shit. See over here, how do you spell anger? I'm finna spell it out real big. How do you spell it? Man, if you don't, how you gonna do voodoo on somebody you can't even say the spell right? Don't you gotta, like, you heard me?
It's very similar to yours.
I think Lenoir ain't stupid enough to tell on himself. You think Lenoir gonna say he'll tell on himself?
Mm-hmm. What would I have to do to make you believe it?
I have to hit
But I know y'all ain't got no recording on.
Look, that's what he
was. What you mean by that?
Hold up.
You hear our house is burnt down. Purchased items against this not legal. Georgia says that you were in there stabbing her. So you know what that is? That's corroborating statements that go against you. So I'm here so that you can tell me the truth and tell me what really happened. And if Lenore's made you participate into something, then now's your chance to tell me. So Kim, you still not gonna tell me the truth? We'll say Miss Georgia sides with whoever gives her the most money.
There you go.
So she all about the money.
There you go.
Which is messed up because she should be using her gift to help people.
And that's what let me write your word down. That's your I'm gonna write a beat for you.
What is that?
That's your motive. When anger hurts you, anger.
Like A-N-G-E-R.
Anger. Okay.
A-N-G-E-R.
A-N-G-E-R.
Yeah.
Okay. The motive when anger hurts you, anger.
Like A-N-G-E-R.
Anger. Okay.
A-N-G-E-R.
A-N-G-E-R.
Yeah.
Kim would not confess.
Kim needing help spelling anger. Man, Kim, get out my face. I ain't listening nothing Kim got to say. You can't do nothing for me. You can't even read the spell book. Yeah, you wanna sit right here. Man, if you learn how to read, you would have felt better. Yeah. You said, nah, for real, Turbo. Nah, for real. At least graduate from middle school. Like, this is below a middle school education right there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I know some 11-year-olds that have been like, bro, what? Did you ask me how to spell anger, bro? And walk off. Like. Angry, like, man, it made me mad. Yeah, she made me angry, saying something that's stupid. Talking about anger. How do you spell it again? Did you ask your detective how to spell anger? Y'all know I ain't letting that go. Nah, there ain't no learning one. She wanna look. You talking about learning disability? You wanna learn how to be a warlock and all this shit? You better learn how to spell a common word. Nah, get on. You can try to learn the spell book. Nah. It's intention. Nah, spelling gotta matter because yeah, it gotta matter. Cause you don't know what you're reading if you can't spell. Like, how you gonna, like, I can literally put $1 billion in front of you and say, like, or be like, oh, if you write down this code and put this on this website, you'll get $1 billion. If you can't read, you're not getting it. Attention don't mean nothing if you can't comprehend. You could be sitting right here, your attention to be make money in life. It's all this money in your face, but you can't read. No, she is a killer who got mad and she wanted to be a warlock and she was on drugs. See, I forgot that part, huh? She was on drugs. I'm not dumb.
He shot his ex-wife and then texted the kids, doors open, she'll be dead, and then left.
Friday, July 5th, 2024, Bonnie Lake, Washington. That afternoon, police received an urgent call. A daughter had received several text messages from her father confessing that he had her mother. Moments later, officers arrive at a home on 113th Street East and find Lisha Cryer, age 53, lying in the living room. What seemed at first as a sudden act of violence revealed a much longer story. Decades of domestic abuse, multiple protection orders, and threats that never ended.
I'm Tyler, and this is your Daily Dose of Crime. Get your Daily Dose of Crime every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we're turning it up. 2 videos per day. Don't miss a single moment.
Auburn, please show us your hands now. Show us your hands now. Don't do anything stupid. Stop where you are. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands where we can see them.
If you guys not aware yet, if y'all are not aware yet, this is when police found a murder suspect at a gas station after killing his wife. Is this a quick trip? It looked like a quick trip.
No.
Or something similar.
Go that way, go that way.
They got quick trips where they at? Nah, this.
You got left.
Nah, this is different.
I'll take hands. Okay.
What gas
You want
station is that?
verbals? Yeah, come on this side of her.
I'm also lethal.
All right, keep your hands where we can see them and back up to the side of our voice. Do not reach for anything. Walk backwards slowly towards us.
You guys got room to actually handcuff?
Am I going for your hands?
I don't know what it's but I can.
Yeah, I can transition there.
I appreciate it.
Got it? Stop.
All right, you're under arrest, all right? Oh, no.
When officers locate Ronald Eugene Cryer, age 53, at a gas station in Auburn, they approach with extreme caution. What the cameras don't show is that the man surrounded by officers was no stranger to the system. A repeat offender with a documented history of domestic violence, alcoholism, and repeated threats. Now under investigation for his ex-wife's death only hours earlier. His capture would be no coincidence. After the text that he sent to his daughter, a real-time confession, police issue a statewide alert for his pickup truck, which would later be spotted by traffic cameras only a mile from the Muckleshoot Casino. At that point, officers' goals were no longer to detain him, but to preserve the evidence. Cryer's arrest would end a short search, but open a case that exposed how domestic violence can escalate when the law stops being an effective barrier.
Please don't make them. We have to make them that tight, for real.
We'll check them.
I got a bad shoulder. If you want to look at it, let's look.
All right, let's. If he's got,
I can get a whole finger in there, man.
Yeah, you're fine.
Well, the left one, but not
This
the right.
one?
Yeah, the right.
I'll loosen this one just like one, okay?
The right one is.
Yeah, I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Okay, can you
Just listen to her, okay?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any
Well, at
questions.
least it's dead.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights
Yeah,
and not answer any
like
questions
you
or
got
make any
some-
statements. Do you
alright.
understand those rights?
Yep, at least it's
No.
Willing to?
A nose
Are you willing to talk to
bleed
us?
on her.
No.
Okay.
Let's just get him. Do we
he
have
can go
someone
in my
from
car.
county coming?
You can go in my car.
He can go right here. It's okay.
240.
Let's go right here.
Do
You have anything on your physical spot or anything like that? Anything that's gonna hurt? Okay.
You just act
I got
all
a lot of money in my pocket, so not steal it.
Okay, we won't. He gets here. Did they tell you they had PC?
It sounds it has PC for armor on it. Yeah, it sounds like they do.
Okay. Just pat for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that detective. Okay. Or I'm gonna call it for it.
They've got someone on the way.
Okay. Yeah.
They know everything's
We'll just put them in a car for now, and then when the detective gets here and decides what they want. Good?
Yeah. You can go back.
Alright. You're still gonna be audio with it recorded.
So why did he do this? It's 7 a.m. here in Scotland. I need coffee for this one.
I think my car got hit by fireworks last night.
Did they shoot it at her?
Brian was driving it. We're just waiting for county now.
Yeah. It sounded like this was pretty fresh PC. And he said blood on his face. So
He also said to me that he's dead, so.
All right, we're gonna go back to the casino. Huh?
Thanks, guys.
I think you were reading Miranda, and he said like at least that is dead or something like that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. He's got like fresh cuts and scratch marks on his face and stuff.
That definitely sounds correct.
I'm gonna look up that case of drinks later.
Yeah. I guess we can bounce.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Hopefully. Did you just drive past it?
I was looking for it.
Oh.
We were just about to check the casino garage, and then called out with it.
And sounded super scared on the radio.
I'm surprised he just gave up. Did he see you at all?
I think he probably saw me like from over there, but he was getting gas, so he was like acting casual. Yeah.
All the cuts on his face.
Yeah.
My phone so I can get phone numbers.
So we're gonna wait for the detectives. They sent us out here to look for you. And once they're out here, they can talk to you about all that stuff, okay? Hey, sorry.
No, you're good.
I just have a question.
Yes. You're being audio and video recorded.
Okay, cool. Did you need me to tow the truck, or are you guys gonna tow it?
This is a homicide suspect, so we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. If you guys do need it, then just let me know if you need it towed or whatever.
No, they're gonna come take everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They say how long or anything?
Steven's coming. We're not supposed to engage. I know, I heard.
I don't give a crap. There's a WASIC on it. I don't care what he said on there.
No,
please don't touch it. Yeah, please don't touch it. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Steven's here, but yeah.
If I get in
Good
trouble
night, T.
for arresting a murderer.
So WASIC hit says PC for.
So I want to know exactly. So was he just a drunk who got mad? Did like?
It didn't say I couldn't go looking for it. Okay.
So look, usually when a man does this, either the woman tried to leave him, or money issues. And that's usually all it is.
I'm just glad you hung back and.
I mean, cheating is the last one, but he a drunk, so.
Yeah, I think he saw me, so I was like worried he might drive away, but it didn't seem.
I know they want the truck held for print, so we won't touch it.
Yeah, and he literally, like, we handcuffed him, and he was like, "Yep, I did it. I'm glad the he's dead," or something like that.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Okay.
And he's covered in blood, so it must be super recent.
Yeah, because it just got entered today, like a couple hours ago.
Do you know what? Is this DV or something?
I have no idea. Frith called him.
During the search, officers noticed fresh scratches on his face and chest, along with bloodstains on his shirt. In his pocket, they find a cell phone, from which he had sent the messages, "Your mom is yes, I did it." That device becomes the centerpiece of the investigation. Direct digital evidence linking time, place, and intent. The text revealed not only the crime itself, but Cryer's state of mind, jealousy, control, resentment, and a distorted sense of victimhood in response to his ex-wife's independence. As the officers searched him, the technical unit secured the Ford pickup that he had been driving, parked beside the pumps. Inside, they found melted ice, fabric fibers, and small reddish stains that would later be analyzed by the county's forensic lab. The procedure was meticulous. Cryer had violated multiple protection orders in the previous years, and the last one had expired only 48 hours before the murder. That timing, invisible to the cameras, would become one of the most clear indicators of the system's failure to prevent his escalation of violence.
So this a system failure, where she tried to get help and they didn't do anything. What's the point of getting a protection on somebody if it runs out within like a certain amount of time? Or like, I feel like protection orders should be a minimum of at least 3 years. Why do you say 3 years? Because 3 years is enough time for you to get money, get away, and leave. I'm just saying, because I would never stay in the same house. Never let people know your location, your next move.
So
act like a celebrity at all times.
Number, writing us up for Pierce,
yeah,
something for Pierce County since he made that comment.
I'll see you later. See you trucking. I appreciate you. Hope to see you tomorrow. Well, later today.
That one. Is there anything in there? Was it? And we didn't have any.
Yeah, like, Uncle Kempy. It was. It looked like it was building up. If you get protection orders back to back, it was already that bad.
She called.
Okay.
I called Frith, but he said you were on your way.
But you wanna know what it is?
Somebody said county.
Y'all wanna know what's crazy? Y'all wanna know what's crazy though? A female who is really in danger gets overlooked versus a female who lying, because a lying female will go through all the steps to make sure you believe them. A lying female will make sure that they say all the right things and they know it. They mad. When you mad, I don't know why, but hey, everybody knows exactly what to say when you mad. It don't matter who you are. You know what to say once you get mad. But a lying female, they make up a story and have it sound so outlandish that the man can't do nothing but get in trouble and go to jail, versus a female who telling the truth. Police be like, oh, that's all. It happened like that. It was worse, but she not lying and throwing the extra stuff like the other female would, and that's why this stuff like this be happening.
I I radioed for when you first said this county having anybody in the area, and she just called.
Hey, Chris, that's messed up.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know what weapon of choice was. It just says.
Okay.
From what I understood from briefly talking to the detective, he his ex-wife and then texted the kids. Doors open. She'll be.
Shout out to North Carolina. What's up, Esther Eric J?
6 o'clock. But and he's got blood on his face. But and he's already made a comment to us about
protection orders don't actually protect; they just make it easier to arrest the perpetrator. Fact.
So
I appreciate you, Tracy, with the flower.
Apparently happened out in Pierce County, is what we're learning, and they're gonna send a Pierce County detective to come take the vehicle and talk with you. So if there's something in there that you're trying to get or whatever, you'll talk to them about that. Okay?
He ain't getting nothing. He don't need none out of there.
To see if he has a tow coming with him, or he wants us to take this thing.
Okay, I'll call him. Cases come out because
Yeah, they say it was.
they said
Well,
you're
APHIS
the one that's
is
out.
King County, and they probably have something their own.
I didn't know they didn't use APHIS. Are you the one that's coming out?
They might. But they probably want to take it back to where
We have your
there too.
Oh, okay. We're at the Big Nation Station here in Auburn. It's gonna be 2802 Auburn way south.
Right next to the casino.
If you, it's right next door to the.
You said saw a nice security guard get choked up
The detective
on.
had no idea that we had done this yet. I guess they
Hey,
just
luckily that guard wasn't me.
happened, but the detective hadn't heard about it yet. But he's in. He's going to be en route. He's going to talk to his supervisor and let him know.
Yeah,
that
luckily
this
it
has
wasn't
happened.
me.
And then he said
he got pushed out.
No, he knew it got pushed out.
I've been right in the interrogation room.
That he didn't get the error that we had somebody in custody for this.
Oh, okay.
But he said if they come out, they're probably going to bring their own tow to bring it back to their.
Nah, he wasn't.
station.
I don't think he was homeless.
Okay. But he's going to talk to his supervisor to let him know that this has transpired and then determine what's going to happen after that. Hopefully. Quickly.
Shout out
Hopefully.
to. Hold on. I gotta make sure. Historic J, I appreciate you with the super chat. Shout out to Historic J, everybody. I appreciate you supporting the chat. All the love. Historic J 369, I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream.
I'm gonna have you step out for a second. We're gonna get you fully searched, and then we'll transport you to meet the
Yeah,
detective.
WJ in the chat.
Sorry. Once we get driving, maybe it'll pull down back there. You just want to stand right here and just gotta go through all your pockets. Take everything out, and it'll. Money. That is a lot of money.
I appreciate you, Jay. Thank y'all for them subs. I appreciate everybody who just hit that subscribe button.
Count it out loud. Upload or something.
Okay.
Back pockets. This is fancy.
Nah, he wasn't that homeless.
Okay, go ahead and sit back there.
So wait, I thought we was gonna get an interrogation room.
Forensic reports confirm signs of strangulation and evidence of a struggle that would be consistent with the scratches found on the suspect's body. That physical correlation, combined with text messages to his daughter, reinforced the element of premeditation essential to sustain a first-degree murder charge. As field personnel coordinate the transfer, detectives order that the pickup be impounded as evidence and taken to the Pierce County facility for full processing. Officers note that the delay is inevitable. The incident is no longer only an arrest. It has become the formal opening of a domestic violence homicide case. Every gesture and silence from Cryer at this point is recorded and analyzed. The written confession already exists. What investigators now seek is to reconstruct the behavioral pattern that had turned years of threats into action.
1,000 years.
Not gonna pass out or anything, are you?
Probably.
Probably? Okay. Hope not. Once we get driving, it's usually pretty cold.
Look at my face.
Yeah, you're sweating. hold my wallet. I'm gonna leave the truck keys with you, and I'll take the other keys.
Okay.
It's okay. 1,300.
Yeah. 600, 700, 800.
Okay, I'll take this and have Sarge check this. The change is okay. They can work that, but just because we're transporting with this. Oh no, he's leaving. Okay, I will double check your count.
This is Officer Schwebke with Auburn PD.
Pierce County Sheriff's Department. I'm coming to get the truck for our homicide.
Okay.
You don't even regret getting
the
caught.
address I have is 2802.
You do like murder. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, Auburn Way South. Yeah.
Okay.
You say you 9,920 days old?
Out there, but we are on our way.
Okay.
From Spanaway, so.
Okay. Oh, from Spanaway. Okay.
Yep.
So probably about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, I'd say.
All his property right
here? Yeah, I just loaded his pocket. And there's $18 in property there.
Alrighty.
You want to step out?
Well, Mr. Cryer, I'm Deputy Schwartz with the Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. All right, we're going to walk over to my car, okay? And then we'll swap out cuffs.
No, Ditsy. Everybody on this channel usually needs to get 1,000 years.
Don't have to be rough, bud. I'm not being rough, man. Make things as gentle as we can here, okay?
Please don't make them so fucking tight.
I'll put the bigger cuffs on you, bro. How about that?
I got a bad shoulder.
You got a bad shoulder?
It's permanently missing.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'll put the bigger set on you. All right, we're going to have a seat back here, okay?
I'm gonna have fucking underwear.
Yeah, is that a swimsuit?
And there's board shorts.
All right, man. Just FYI, there's a camera recording you back here, too. So, all right, I'll be back in just a sec. Cool.
He did say while I was trying to read it to him, at least the is dead, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, he said that a bunch of times. He's happy she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, are you guys writing a report on it then?
Sure will. Yeah.
Perfect. I'll pass that along to the detectives. So. Cool. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Have a good one.
With the suspect in custody, the scene is secured, and officers begin to transfer to the Pierce County Sheriff's Station, where Cryer will be questioned by the homicide unit. On camera, it looks like a routine procedure, but behind the protocol lies the end of a pursuit that had, in truth, begun years earlier. At the station, detectives formally open the case: first-degree murder and felony harassment. Each piece of evidence, the cell phone, the blood-stained clothing, the scratches and vehicle, all become part of a chain confirming what the messages had already revealed. A confession without remorse. What follows now belongs to the courts, hearings, million-dollar bonds, and a process that could end with life in prison without the possibility of parole. But for the officers who stood there that night, the case carries a deeper lesson. The crime did not begin on the day of the murder. It began years earlier, with every ignored threat, every protection order that went unrenewed, and every warning that went unheard. The arrest of Ronald Eugene Cryer closes one domestic tragedy, but exposes a pattern that the system is yet to break. The pattern of men who announce their violence long before they act, and a state that still arrives only when it's too late.
Well, if you want to be technical, that's what police are usually there for. Come too late. That's why I tell everybody in the world, they be like, like I know a lot of older people that are good people, and I look at them and be like, look here, you are a victim. What do you mean by that? You are old, frail, and can easily be taken advantage of, and you to have no means to defend yourself. Yeah, when you get telling that, they get to looking at the world like, dang, yeah, you watch the same news, right? So just look at the news, just like you watch, and see how many older people get messed with and robbed, and you know, that's why I tell all the older good people, you got to be able to defend yourself. If you're a good person, you got to be able to defend yourself. And then somebody else told me some, like somebody else just told me something. It's gonna mess up everybody's mind in here. It's gonna mess your mind up. So they was like, we all, it's not our job to sit out here and try to help everybody. It ain't your job to sit out here and keep trying to help people back to back. It ain't your job to keep trying to make everybody get their blessings. You wanna know why? Because you over here trying to play Jesus, and you end up you keep wondering why you ending up on the cross. You out here trying to play Jesus, and you end up while you on the cross. Like, I'm on the cross, and you always in these bad situations because it's not up to you to sit right there and try to make somebody see what they can't see no more. You can tell them, you can influence them, but once it get to a point where you looking at somebody at night, they not listening, they not getting with it. Bye. Goodbye. Because now you playing Jesus. Now you finna be on the cross. You wonder how you got up there? It wasn't for you to sit right there and tell nobody about their blessings. It wasn't for you to sit right here and try to dictate when they got it and no. They gonna get it when they supposed to get it. You can't rush nobody. Some people you can't rush everybody's stuff. Some you supposed to get it when you are supposed to get it. Not too early. Nothing. You get it too early, you can't appreciate it. Y'all better realize. You say you don't be going out at night, even here in Scotland, because the too many weirdos on 46 and tiny female. I ain't put myself in no dodgy position. Yeah, for real, for real, for real. I don't blame you. But yeah, a lot of people got to learn. That's the thing that it broke my brain when they said that. I'm like, wait. You right. Like, it's people out here where you just trying so hard with them. For what reason? Why do you know? Because now you putting yourself on the cross. Now, instead of you, I look at it like this. If I sit right here and let people dictate my day, I would never go live. I would never be on live. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to go live. Because I have too much energy invested in other stuff that doesn't matter. Invested in arguing with somebody. You know how many people I know who, like, y'all should be making videos, but instead you want to argue, like, even one little small argument with a female that lasts 10 minutes to throw a whole 6-7 hours off. And y'all arguing every day because you're trying to play Jesus. You trying to let somebody see something that they can't understand. It's not up to you. You can't make people understand what they don't want to. You can explain it. It's two types of people. It's people that you explain stuff to and they look at you and they learn and they try to understand. And it's people who fake like they understand and clearly you don't. Clearly you're not on the same time and I'm on. But look, in this video, this suspect thought he planned a perfect murder. They always do.
17. Ying Ying was enrolled at the University of Illinois while she was visiting the United States from China. She had a promising future ahead of her as she was considered a brilliant scholar and had won several awards in China before coming to the U.S. She was looking for a place to live as she attended school and had scheduled an appointment with a leasing agent on June 9th of 2017. After missing that appointment and not returning any calls from friends or family, Ying Ying was reported missing to the police.
You said weirdos are scared of dogs for a reason because dogs pick up on true intention.
Okay. We are investigating the disappearance of Miss Ying Ying. Because we are in my offices and it's late at night, I'm going to read you your advice of rights, okay?
The local police department brought in the help of the FBI, and the search was on for Ying Ying, Thanks to a surveillance camera near the area she went missing, they noticed that a black Saturn car passed Ying as she waited for the bus. That same car would turn around and come back 3 minutes later, and she would get into it. That type of car was considered rare for that area, and after searching through the owners of that type of vehicle, they came across a man named Brent Christensen.
Our investigation, as I'm sure Joel probably told you, is the disappearance of this woman, this young lady, and the most viable tip that we had referred to a black Saturn Astra. So that's why he came to talk to you the other day. Do you remember what you told him? And I'm not going to hold you to it if there are certain details you forget.
So they came, they were just checking out all of the Saturn Astras in the area. Mm-hmm. I know it's a pretty rare car, so probably a short list.
Yeah.
He asked where my wife and I were during, I think it was 2 to 3 on Friday. I was either playing video games on my computer or taking an afternoon nap. So I looked into certain things to try and see if I could get some kind of info for an alibi. I sent some texts around that time, but none exactly between 2 and 3. I let them come in the apartments. They searched for stuff. I let them come in the car. They searched for stuff there. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Brent was a former PhD student at the same university that Ying had been attending. Back in 2017, Brent had gone to see a mental health counselor, claiming that he wanted to kill people and that he researched serial killers online. After an evaluation, the counselor decided that Brent was not in immediate need of hospitalization, but that would be the first and the last appointment that Brent ever had.
What'd you graduate in?
Master's in Physics.
In Physics? Yes. Wow, that's... You're smarter than me.
Thanks.
I'm assuming that's over at the U of I there?
Yes.
Okay.
This is what happened when you go to school your whole life and not get a taste of the real world. Mm-hmm. You know how many teachers I see in that chair? You know how many people of power who went to school their whole life? Because school and the real world ain't the same. In school, you get to mess up, you get to try again, you get to go home after you mess up and fail and get kicked out. Nah, not here. Just the big boy leads.
You said your wife was out of town.
Yes.
The guys mentioned something about Wisconsin. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, you guys are originally from there? Or is
yes.
That, okay. Do you know what days she was in Wisconsin?
The day that you
like
did
late
this?
Thursday night, early Friday morning until Sunday evening. Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I may have misheard.
Oh, no, she has a job already. She was on a vacation.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing some old friends up in Wisconsin, so.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah. Cool. All right. You mentioned that you thought you possibly sent text messages between, the hours of 2 or 3, so you weren't able to find any.
That's correct.
Do you recall any text messages they sent that day, or were there?
Oh yeah, there were one. I actually left. They didn't look at the phone. I was showing them texts on my phone.
Okay.
Someone sent me a text at 1:30. I responded at 3:45 or something like that. So, there are texts around it.
Yeah, but maybe not.
Not exactly between 2 and 3, and that's why I think I was probably lying down and sleeping, just because, especially now, I'll typically do stuff in the morning, look for jobs, apply to a few, and
was that kind of pattern of kind of looking for jobs, kind of having a little relaxation after graduation, was that typical of the entire week prior?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember specifically if you sent any applications out online or if you visited any places
on Friday
throughout the week?
Throughout the week, I haven't had any in-person interviews. I had a phone interview on Thursday, and
anything on Friday?
The first thing the FBI agents do is to see if Brent has any alibis around the time that Ying went missing. Right now, he is just one of several people being interviewed who all have a black Saturn, but the only difference is Brent does not have a solid alibi. Brent claims his wife was in another state while he was sitting home playing video games.
He did it. Yeah.
Do you have any questions for me?
You don't live in the real world.
Why am I under suspicion? Is it just my car, or is there anything else?
I mean, that's, you know, a large portion. I mean, it is a very unique car. Like I said, our search warrant is just for the car.
Yeah.
So we can, you know, look into it. We can, of course, see what we find, and of course, you could also turn around and exonerate you completely. I mean, talking about a very rare car.
Yeah.
So, but how long were you at the U of I? Did you undergrad there as well?
No, I did my undergrad at U of Medicine.
Okay.
And I came here in 2013.
Okay.
I was initially in the PhD program, but decided I didn't want a PhD, so I just kind of left with the master's.
Got it. I like the campus.
It's all right.
Not too bad.
It's all right.
Do you meet your wife there? Or?
No, we actually grew up in the same hometown. Didn't really know each other until end of high school. So we both moved to Madison when I went to undergrad.
Cool.
They give him 1,000 years.
No.
What y'all think about him?
They are using a basic interrogation tactic by asking Brent multiple questions that he would have no need to lie about. This establishes a baseline for the FBI so they can gauge his body language while he is telling the truth, and then compare it later on in the interview when they think he is lying. They are trained to notice things like a change in speech patterns, direction of the suspect's eyes, and any other body language signs that most people will show when they are lying.
Guilty as sin.
We were talking about Friday, the day in question.
Hashtag guilty. He think he's smooth.
Can you remember, you said you played video games
I keep telling
all day on
y'all.
Friday? Yeah. Is it just between the
Look, this was happen when you go to physics class instead of crime school and law school and CSI school and watch Law and Order and stuff. Yeah, he ain't watching no Law and Order. He couldn't have been watching Retro Channel. If he was watching me, he wouldn't have been on here right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. He should have went to the future and found me.
time period that he's asking about, or just literally all day?
Literally all day. At the moment, not really hanging out with too many people.
I just strive to make people smarter, y'all.
My wife and the girl I talked to,
you said he been dodgy?
She was busy. My wife was out of town, so it's like, well, I'm alone today. So,
don't drop the soap.
Yeah.
Did you go cruising campus or anything?
Yep, weirdo.
I did on Saturday, but I mean, getting a little stir crazy, just decided to go out for a drive on Saturday. But
did you go out to eat or anything? Go like places?
No, I didn't go out to eat.
What other vehicles you guys own?
We own a 2000 Camaro as well.
That's right. Look, you know that we didn't bring you all the way up here to talk about video games and what you had for lunch that day.
What's up, Kyle? Shout out to Kyle with the flow state. I appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks for supporting the stream. Shout out to Cal E. Wody.
The car I
Wyote. Cal E. Wyote.
The girl that's missing.
Yeah. Yeah. So who was driving that car other than you on Friday night? On Friday the 9th. You're driving your car on the 9th. Weren't you?
Does anybody else have access to that car?
No one has access to this car.
Okay. So how many sets of keys do we have that car?
2.
And where were they on the Friday?
One. I would have had one, and my wife would have had one.
And hers were in Wisconsin, right? Yeah. And what do you keep on that keychain? You keep those sets of keys, right? One for the Camaro, or do you have separate sets?
I have one keychain, but sometimes I take the Camaro keys off of it. So.
Now they need to make sure that nobody else could have possibly been driving Brent's car. This is where not talking and requesting a lawyer would have been extremely beneficial, because Brent could have said that he leaves the car unlocked with the keys in the visor, Or perhaps he leaves a set of keys under a rock near his front door. Any one of these excuses would have given his lawyers a great defense strategy in court by saying that someone could have stolen his car, committed the crime, and returned it while he was playing video games or sleeping.
Now, let's talk specifically about Friday. Okay.
You're not that smart.
You went to school for how long at the U of I?
Since 2013.
Since 2013. So you're very familiar with our campus?
Not really. I never really talked to anyone. So
you're kind of a loner?
Yeah.
But specifically on that day, okay, well, you originally told the agents that came to your apartment that you just played video games all day long. And you didn't leave the apartment.
Yeah.
But it's fair to say that we know that that's not true, correct?
Why would I lie? I mean,
maybe there's some misunderstanding why we're here. Because, like I said, we're not just looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. We are looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
But my point is, you're making it sound like we just randomly came across your vehicle of the 1,400 Astros that are in the state of Illinois.
I have
So what would have happened that day that brings us to you?
Probably that I live in Champaign. I mean, I've never seen one before, an Astro. So.
Okay.
No, well, believe me when I say that the full weight and force of the FBI is going to descend on that vehicle. And all that entails. Okay. Right now, my primary concern and why I've been out
waste of
till
brain
midnight,
cells.
and these guys have been out till midnight every single night, is we're trying to find this girl. It's raining outside, it's nasty. She's a foreign student who's only been here for a few weeks. I want to find her. I'm asking for help.
I know. I mean,
I've got her getting into your car. I need to know why.
What's up?
Now it's time to bluff Brent, but they have to be careful how they do it. They have already mapped out what direction he would have come from and where he would have gone. So now they need to make Brent think they have him in his car on surveillance cameras all over town on the day Ying Ying went missing.
there's
Brent, I need to know why she's getting into your car, and I need to know where she went.
If we can help her, we need it done now, because we need to move on from this.
It's been like 6 days now.
I don't know what to say. Sorry.
And you've been at the U of I for how long?
3 years.
And that you know what we do. I work in the Detectives Bureau at the U of I, and you know what we have access to. Cameras. Do you think that we're not going to track
we still up
a vehicle all over campus? We control kiosks at bus stops. We can look in buses. We can look in every building out on the streets. And you're telling me that I didn't see you driving your car on Goodwin, that I didn't see you driving down Wright Street and turning on right in front of parking where everybody pays their tickets and driving down University to Goodwin and heading south. And then you see her standing on that corner in that shade tree, didn't you? That's where you first saw her. And then you turned on Clark. And we still have cameras.
I've seen the videos. I didn't see me.
You've seen what we've allowed you to see.
Can I see this stuff that you're talking about?
Do you think that we brought you up here to show you video? We want to understand why you did it.
Yeah.
We want to understand why you stopped her to pick her up. Was it to give her a ride? Are you afraid to tell us that you gave her a ride? Maybe you wanted to make a couple bucks as an Uber driver, and she told you I had to go get I had to go sign a lease at 1 North, and you're like, oh, I know where that's at. I'll drop you off. If you're afraid to tell us that you gave her a ride someplace, we can work with you there. But I know that you picked her up. I know you did. I saw you in your shirt, arms fully extended.
Oh, for real, Pattern.
Where did you drop her off at? She was looking for a ride. She had missed her bus. She told you she was going to 1 North, so where did you drop her off at?
He hit her in the trunk.
Another tactic interrogators like to use is to give their suspect an alternative way out by suggesting an alternate scenario that may have taken place. In this case, they tell Brent that they do not believe he committed the crime. Instead, they think that he picked up the victim and drove her to her destination. Brent will now believe that he has to explain why Ying Ying got into his car, and the FBI agent has given him the perfect explanation.
What's up, Shampoo?
I just picked a
Hey,
girl
it be
up.
like that. What's your graveyard shift?
I saw her picture. I don't think it was her, though.
Do you remember the girl's name that you picked up?
No, she was talking very broken English.
Say he looks caught. He is caught.
Tell us about what happened. What time of day was that?
Early afternoon. I don't really remember.
Okay.
I was just driving around. I saw a girl, and she was very distressed.
Okay.
So I stopped my car and looked at her.
Okay.
I asked her if she needed help and talked to her for a little bit. Not much. I gave her a short $100.
Okay.
She freaked out and got out.
Okay.
That's all it was.
Was this when you got on the north side of the railroad tracks on Goodwin? When you went across the university and you drove on north? Did you let her out by the hospital or by the railroad tracks? Or where did you let her out at?
Yeah, that's y'all gotta remember, he went to school for physics and science and stuff. He ain't go to school for common sense, living and committing crimes. PhD and gullible. Exactly. Like, this man, first off, y'all right. They would have been arrested him if they had something. He never called his lawyer. He is beyond a moron. And this just proved that, man, hey, I don't know. I don't know, man. Just because you went to college for all them years don't make you a brainiac. This proof.
I don't remember specifics.
He's a psychopath, exactly.
Was it close to where you picked her up?
Yeah, it was relatively close. It was in a residential area.
Okay.
So I'd never really been over there before. I had no reason to.
Okay. When you say she freaked out, what did she do? Did she start throwing things at you? Did she scratch you? It looks like you have a scratch on your right
She was trying to
bicep there.
escape.
Is that from?
I scratched myself in my sleep. That's from me.
Okay. So she just freaked out. So she's sitting in the front passenger seat of your vehicle? Okay. Has anybody else sat in that front passenger seat since she got out of the car?
Probably.
Okay.
I want to find this girl because I know she's alone and scared out there, and we don't have any contact with her. So you
You're
said
right,
you
Coop.
picked her up.
Yeah.
You went a couple blocks away to a residential area. Do you remember if you went north?
I went north for sure. I mean, so I'm serious when I say I'm pretty antisocial. I pretty much just go to Loomis.
Yep, you can be
area
book
that
smart,
month
but
and
still
go
be
home.
dumb AF
But
for real.
I knew my general area, and
You said
I
she
don't
freaked out
remember
because you
exactly
made a
where I
move.
was.
He probably locked the doors.
Where did you drop her off at?
There's a residential area, I guess, a little north of Loomis.
Brent tries to make a smart play by saying that he dropped Ying Ying off in a residential area. A residential area will most likely have no cameras, whereas somewhere within the city, it would be far easier to find surveillance camera footage of Brent dropping off Ying Ying. They realize what he is doing, so they begin to ask questions about the route he took.
It's the same street you picked her up.
No, for real, Kenny.
Yeah, north of that
Teach
place.
you a lot.
That would be Goodwin Avenue that you were on.
Okay. So.
And you're facing north when she gets in the
showed
car.
me her phone, and I was like, broken English. She said, "I'm going here."
So she was showing your phone like a maps program?
Yeah. And I saw it was north, so I started driving north.
It said
She said
prison be
something
full
like,
of
"Turn
jeans,
left
folks.
after
You ain't lying.
blocks." Maybe she said something else because that's really when she started freaking out.
You said you just learned they can track your car everywhere you go? Yeah, they do.
So I got out of the car, out, trying to pull in the door, it's locked up.
For all the people who drive, your car track you more than anything in the world. Than your phone, than everything you got. Your car has way more data. And it specifically come from, especially if you got OnStar, oh my Lord. It's really not the older, it ain't so much as the older cars, the people with the older cars, but if you got any newer car, that's what I should say, any newer car. And even still, depending on newer, I'm talking about really some 2005 and up, still getting tracked bad. So, yeah, but they can track you, and there's the flock cameras. If you ain't got that, flock cameras gonna get you, so don't worry about it.
The car had locks. I locked, she got up, does it.
Where were the streets at? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No, I don't. She had a backpack. Jeans.
Nah, AI flock camera getting you every
She have
time.
anything on her head? Was she wearing sunglasses? Did she have tennis shoes on or flip-flops?
I didn't notice flip-flops or high heels or anything, so it was probably normal shoes.
They begin to gather even more evidence by having Brent describe Ying. They want to eliminate the argument that Brent could have picked up another female on that same day, and it was not Ying.
What was her ethnicity? You said she had trouble speaking English. What was
She
her?
was Asian.
She was Asian.
She was Asian, okay.
What do you think? How old do you think she was? Do you think she was a grad student, undergrad? Was she something?
My guess was about 20.
Okay.
My guess was about 20. Her hair length.
Yeah, your phone will track you too. A lot of people don't know about their cars though.
I have trouble telling Asian people apart from one another.
People forget it's a black box in your
Well,
car.
you remember this very specific though, because when you pulled up to her, you rolled your window down, she leaned into your car, so you were looking right at her face. And what does she have on her face? What does she have on her head? You were looking right at her. You don't remember?
No, I mean, even so, I taught many semesters here, and a lot of the students were Asian.
Okay, was she wearing glasses? Did she have a ball cap on?
She might have been wearing glasses, I don't remember that. So.
What did she tell you whenever you rolled down the window and you were chatting with her? You said she looked distressed.
That's when I stopped.
Do you remember specifically what she said to you?
I asked her if something was wrong.
Would she say that?
She said, I'm late, I need to get somewhere or something like this. I was not exactly out of it, but just kind of like, oh, I'm going to help this random person, so.
Yeah, he lying. Don't worry about it.
So she said she was running late for something?
Yeah. And I was like, oh, okay, well, can you ride? Because again, I was just turning around. So.
Did she say where she was trying to get to? You mentioned the phone.
With the mask, she said she had a meeting with her professor. So.
Brent claims that he took a wrong turn, and that scared Ying, so she demanded that he let her out. The detective on the right is looking at the city map, trying to figure out why the directions Brent is giving them make no sense at all. The detective on the left also realizes this, so he asks Brent to explain what's going on.
So if you would have turned left there after university, you would have driven right by the hospital. You would have been south of the tracks, and you the very next thing you see, you're behind the hotel, right? You see the hospital.
Can I see? Yeah,
You said you went to a residential neighborhood.
Yeah,
when you turned, when she said turn left.
I would like to see it,
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I know the area very well.
I don't think I drove past the hospital, so I don't remember train tracks. But I mean, it's easy to forget. But
so
he lying. I think he offered her a ride or something happened, and then he ended up locking the door, locking her in the car. Then the struggle ensued, and that's what happened.
Where? So you said you kicked her out of the car in a residential neighborhood.
She got out of the car. I did.
Oh, she got out of the car?
She wanted to get out. Like, that's why I let her out.
Oh, because she was freaking out.
Yeah.
And she was saying things that you didn't understand.
Because she thought you took a wrong turn.
Yeah, and I don't know, something like that. So, yeah. When she tried to open the door, but again, it was locked. Because my car auto locks. I obviously wanted to get out. I'm not going to keep someone I barely know in my car who just want to be in there. I don't know the girl. So let her up. That was the last I saw her.
Really? Okay. Guess let's start where you think you picked her up at.
That's a good question.
Well, Lewis Lab is...
Goodwin is there. Green, Springfield. So Loomis is right here.
You said shoe size is larger than his IQ.
I remember driving around here. It was north of Springfield, so I guess I was kind of in this area, maybe. Yeah, like over here. I remember being by the quad.
I appreciate you, Brenda.
By Wright Street, where the little Circle K is, and the big Beckman Institute. That is a landmark on a university.
I don't think I drove past Beckman. That doesn't ring a bell. I've been to Beckman a couple times. I don't know what it looks like from the other side, but I have had to go there a few times. I guess
there's a Circle K right over here.
I don't remember that.
Something don't sound right.
Coming up Wright Street.
You say you couldn't hear what if he fell out of the boat?
Coming down Goodwin. You see her standing there underneath that shade tree. Bus stop. You take that quick left. You run a box around her. Now you come back up north Goodwin and you pull up right next to her. You talk to her for less than a minute. And she gets in your car.
She was at my passenger side, so I would go this way. Again, I was driving around a decent amount beforehand. I don't remember exactly where
I
we were.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
You were definitely driving all over campus. And you were by yourself.
I feel like that at
And you weren't
times,
playing video
Brenda.
games all day. So why would you tell
Thank
us
you,
that?
Brenda.
Why would you tell the FBI that comes to your house that you were
Saturday? I don't. You didn't accept the days. I mean, I thought I was doing it Saturday.
So what did you think that those two agents were at your house talking to you about?
Brent claims that he mixed up his days, thinking that when he picked up Ying Ying, it was on a Saturday, not a Friday, and that's why it seems like he was lying. The detective makes a great point by saying that when he was interviewed at his home about a missing female being picked up, why didn't he say anything about picking up a female matching the same description, even if it was a different day?
When they came over.
Friday. That's why. I mean,
Friday is a day? Or Friday, or they're there to ask you if you picked up an Asian female and gave her a ride.
Bro, pretend to look all
Friday.
confused and
I
shit
mean,
embarrassing.
They were asking me about Friday between 2 and 3.
Hey,
So I told
you
them.
hilarious.
I mean, maybe I got my days mixed up. I said a little bit ago. I thought I was doing this Saturday.
But you didn't bother to tell them, I played video games all day Friday, detective, but I actually did pick up a female on Saturday. You didn't feel the need to give them that information? And it might be important?
I mean...
Alright, so you go northbound through University. Where do you go next? Do you remember?
I turned left, so it looks like I did go past University. This must be the residential area I was talking about then. So I must have went past University. Yeah, for sure. So I drove a little more than that. So I must have turned left somewhere up here into this area. And that's where I would have dropped her off. For sure.
So you were showing the area of Hill Street and what was that, Beaslin?
I don't know exactly where in here I was. But I mean,
Like,
just
you
looking
know
at
what's
this, yeah, I mean,
Like, just imagine, because we know he lying, right? And he just right here on the map, like, so we went this way, and then I'd been like, man, you know what? Call my lawyer. I'm done talking. You should have, if he would just called his lawyer 1,000 days ago, he would have been cool. But see what happened, folks.
if this is Goodwin, Springfield's right here. I was in this area.
But he a
here.
creep, so he
I'm
needs to
assuming
be
this is
gone.
a residential area.
Do you remember seeing a grade school off to your right? Did you get that far north where you saw Martin Luther King Junior High or elementary school right there?
I don't know.
I'm going to ask a personal question. Don't take it the wrong way. You mentioned your wife went on vacation with another friend. You mentioned that there's another guy she hangs out with. You mentioned there's another girl you hang out with. Do you guys have a
we're in a
very open
relationship.
relationship? Okay.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. She has a boyfriend as well.
Okay.
Now it's time to find a motive for the crime. They have a lot of information at this point, and it's very obvious that Brent is hiding something. But they still need a reason as to why Brent would do something like this. They remember him saying something about how both he and his wife have a significant other, and they are both open about it. He also said that his wife was on vacation with her boyfriend, and his girlfriend was busy on that same day, so he may have felt angry and alone.
Did she go to Wisconsin with a boy or another girlfriend?
Why do it always be these kind of
Does that make you
people?
feel-
Oh my Lord. How many times we gonna get in this situation where the relationships be just like this and stuff like this happen all the time? So they basically were swingers. I don't care what nobody say. You know, we starting it again today. Already? It is 2:00 in the morning. And we got swingers in here already. Yeah. So that what it was? Your wife was in the hotel room out of town having the time of her life. And you just driving around the city, man. Like, what? You are sick.
She went away for the weekend, this long weekend with that guy.
Said,
Yeah.
be careful, Brandon. The guy watching crime videos
And it's
every day.
okay. Those are normal human feelings. Did you feel hurt?
He not lying.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she did since that for a while.
But still, she's your wife, and it's tough. You know, even if you're in an open relationship like that, where it's tough to see somebody you care about, that you love, to go someplace else with somebody else and not include you.
Yeah.
And I get that, man. Is that why you were driving around campus all day, pretty much all day long on Friday? Because you missed her?
Trying to clear my head. Yeah, more or less.
That's understandable.
Not stir crazy. I was.
Yeah, that's them kinks. Yeah. Look
Did you
too
talk to
kinky.
any other girls that day?
No.
Did you talk to any other girls on Saturday?
They said 3
Or did you
a.m.
stay
night.
home Saturday?
No. Once again, days mixed up.
Yeah, I'm not trying to
When
trip
I
you up
was-
on the days.
When I was driving, I'll put it clear way then. When I was driving around, she was the only person I talked to.
Good. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. If I recognized her, I would have told the agents that came on Monday or Tuesday, whenever it was, that it was her. Okay. Like, because I knew she was missing. I picked up an Asian girl. I thought she was about 20. So,
He said they just need to kiss already.
You went north on University. She was trying to point out directions.
Y'all hilarious.
Yeah.
Where you at, Queen? In Cali?
You turned left into the neighborhood.
Vegas?
She started panicking.
I got up. And that's all that happened. And I went home.
By this point, Brent has to think that the FBI agents believe that he committed the crime, yet he remains calm and shows no sign of resistance or anger. If you put an innocent person in that same chair, they would become very angry that someone would think they are capable of such a crime. Instead, Brent does his best to explain why he is not the killer without ever being accused of any crimes.
We have 600 Chinese students that have volunteered to look for her. What I can tell you is that we will find her. Now, when we find her,
Tinder date is
up
crazy.
to you. Because
that is wild.
You know, and we know that she didn't just get out of your car. So we need to know where she is now, so that we can move forward from this. But if you maintain that she just got out of the car and walked away, it's very difficult for us to move forward.
Were you hoping for just kind of like a quick tryst with her, or see if, trying to pick her up?
I mean, that would have been nice, but
How you doing, Lauren Taylor?
I'm gonna ask you a weird question, and a lot of us have fetishes.
He could do.
How would you describe your relationship with your wife?
Shout out to Lauren with the
Do you
flow
guys
state. I
do certain
appreciate you.
things? Do you like porn? Do you like
swingers?
We're pretty vanilla together. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We have some stuff in our apartment.
I mean, do you have like certain types of people that you have fantasies about that you might want to hook up with?
Not particularly, no.
Well, I missed it up. Okay.
I don't believe it.
I mean, have you ever
I don't believe it.
you do realize like, everything you tell us, we fact check regardless of what you tell us. So, like stuff like YouTube videos that you've seen regarding Asian women. Do you like videos of Asian women? Like Korean women?
Hold up.
Like
undo that.
K-pop songs and stuff.
Shit, what they gonna say once they go through? If I go to jail, they go through my YouTube history. Man, they'll try to make up a. Oh my lord! Oh man, I ain't getting out of jail. They gonna give me 1,000 years. They go through my YouTube history. So you been watching true crime all day, huh? Okay, we ain't gonna even interrogate you.
I mean,
maybe.
I like all types of women. Okay, that's the truth. So I don't have an Asian fetish.
But something drew your eye to her.
His footsie partner left.
You were cruising all over, and if she was truly distressed, I mean, there was an e-phone stick right behind her. She could have pushed that button and got help. And she didn't ask you for help, per se. She asked what she needed to get to. She was late for something. Yeah. And so you offered to give her a ride.
Mm-hmm.
They would eventually outright accuse Brent of lying to them and demand that he tell them what really happened, but he would continue to deny any knowledge of the crime. The FBI would be forced to release Brent due to lack of evidence, but they had one more trick up their sleeve. They would approach Brent's wife and ask her,
Y'all would have put me in jail for a 1,000-day hold pending an investigation. Yeah. What do you mean you let him go? For what reason? I don't care if he was going. I don't care if he went to arrest him that night. What if he went to Brazil? What if he made his way to Brazil, y'all? What was gonna do then? Yeah, what if he would have made it all the way to Brazil? Because if you know, you know.
to prove that Brent was innocent by wearing a hidden microphone that would pick up their conversation. One day, Brent could not help himself, and he told his wife everything.
And I get that sometimes people lie to me. I don't get upset over that. I don't take it personal. But you and I know that here and now, what we're talking about, you're not being entirely truthful with us. And at this point, we're trying to help you. We're trying to help her. We're trying to help her family. I don't think that you're a bad person. Something happened, though, and something got out of control. And we need to know where she's at.
No
because
comment,
the longer
Queen.
she's missing,
No comment.
we're going to find the answers to all these questions, whether we do it now or we have to do it 2 weeks from now. But we're gonna put this behind us, and everybody's going to move forward. And this is a time for you to be entirely honest with us. Her family
What's up, Trey?
is coming to China to look for their daughter.
He said this one got me wanting to erase my
do you
browser
have any
history.
sisters? What wouldn't if your sister was missing, even if it was because of you, wouldn't you want to help for the closure for that family, for your loved ones? Are you afraid to tell me if you did? Because it seems like you're trying to think instead of just answering the question. You're trying to think about.
We always been on list on trips. We were
3
born with
steps
targets
forward.
on our back.
Like where I'm going with it. And I think I've demonstrated enough. I've shared enough with you that you know that I know. That
They can
you didn't
recover
drop her
everything.
off in that neighborhood.
On the day of the crime, Brent was posing as an undercover officer as he picked up Ying from the bus stop. He assaulted Ying, then took her life with a baseball bat. After that, he would dispose of the body by spreading it out over multiple locations, hoping that would decrease the chance that he would get caught. Brent was convicted of the crime, and he received life in prison without the possibility of parole. He has yet to disclose the location of the body. I hope you enjoyed this video and found it informative, and if you did, please
People
think
like
about
him-
subscribing to this channel.
People like him is why the world don't run around. I'm not gonna lie to you. People like him is why the world is not running on 0 point energy. We don't, and we shouldn't. You know, we should all not have to pay for electric right now. You know that. I'm just saying, but I ain't gonna go into that. I ain't gonna go into that. Cause like, just think about this, y'all. If everybody was just randomly born on this earth, who really owns something? But I ain't gonna get into that. I'll start all day. It's people like Mr. Man right here who think he's smart because he went to school and all that, and you don't know nothing. No. Yeah, you was worried about science. And you was worried about the wrong type of science. Yeah, not DNA science. You trying to learn physics and all this stuff. Life in prison, that's all. Yeah, life in prison, that's all. I would have given him 1,000 years, at least 1,000 years. Yeah, I told y'all he was a creep. He was a creep. She started freaking out because you had your door on, you had child lock on the front door and she couldn't get out the car. That's why she started fighting you. You forgot that part. And if you want me to take it even further, if y'all want to be realistic, I think that he murdered her first and then did his business. If you want me to be honest, if you want me to be honest, I'm just being, look. Yep. Hey. I appreciate you, Anthony. You said prison like a playpen for some of us, it won't be for him. You said we don't own anything that line us. Literally, we don't. If you pay attention, to all the stuff in some type of way, the government try to get some money out of you. Unless you just find, well, I ain't gonna say every single time, because there's certain states that I heard people actually went off the grid in, and that's cool, but it ain't many. He not finna live near a city and be not having to pay property taxes. Y'all ever heard of property tax? That's a scam. And you wanna know something? If you don't pay a property tax and somebody like you don't pay a property tax and people can come pay your taxes off and get a deed to your property, I used to be like, that don't work. It don't work all the time, but it will work every now and then. Yep, some people, that's how some people be getting properties for nothing. They go pay off the property tax. Oh, you owe $2,000. They pay the $2,000 off and get a deed. Like, okay. Be like, oh, I paid this. Look. Mm-hmm. All of it is a scam. Just like the gas. Like, go to look up, like, you gotta look up certain gas pumps that's not using too much ethanol and BS. So around your house, like around the places around you, all like I just learned this the hard way. So I used to stop at like this BP and get gas. It was like it's a good BP. It wasn't one of them run down dirty ones. So it's a good BP. The owners keep it extra clean. Upgrade. He just upgraded everything. But every time I got gas there, even if I didn't drive my car, I'll wake up. Like imagine, okay, I'm like, okay, I only got a little bit of gas, so I ran the gas down. Say you got 90 miles. Imagine you get back in the car after 3 days, cause y'all see how I be streaming. I get back in the car after 3 days. I got 30 miles. What? This car haven't moved. These keys, I look at, they sit right here next to me all day. Yeah, it threw me off. I'm like, bro, is the gas just disappearing? So I went to a different gas station that was farther, and I had made sure that they ethanol was lower, and the test shows that I still haven't went and got gas yet, and it's been like 3 weeks. Versus the other gas I'm getting every 2 to 3 days, and I don't even drive for real. Don't have to. Yeah, I don't drive probably more than 5-6 miles daily. Yeah, I don't go out either. So yeah, all that going out, no thank you. I live in St. Louis. I'm okay. Everybody be miserable, and too many people got guns. Yeah, gas evaporating, literally. Literally. You said, yeah, property tax is theft, but getting out of it, it can be exempt if you're 65 or older. Nah, that's still messed up though. You said I haven't seen the BP in a minute because that gas is getting worse and worse. Said come to Washington, you could disappear. Washington is huge. You said, are we done? Keith Lee said, so we done watching crime videos. Actually, this drunk woman kept driving with a dead man in her car.
She said she hit him.
So just a little bit to drink tonight?
I had a shot.
Okay, what happened with this?
He walked in front of me.
Why didn't you stop when you figured out that you hit him? Tonight, I'm very sorry to tell you that he was killed in a car accident.
Saturday, January 9th, 2021, Wichita, Kansas. In the early hours of the morning, a decision to drive under the influence ends with the death of a pedestrian and gives rise to a case defined not by the impact itself, but by what happens afterward. Choices made while intoxicated, and a chain of actions that force police and the justice system to evaluate not only the cause of the incident, but the level of awareness and control that existed once the damage had already been done. The central question becomes how far a person can claim confusion or fear when their subsequent conduct suggests they understood, at least in part, the gravity of what had occurred.
I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime. Get your 2 videos per day.
I'm a Sagittarius. I didn't know that until like 3 years
she
ago,
hit him.
4 years ago.
I watched them pull in here. She hit him up the road.
Hey, you want me to do this? You want me to take this?
If you don't want.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Please help him. I don't
Okay,
want.
we're working on that. What's going on?
I had a shot.
Where you work at? Okay. So just a little bit to drink tonight?
I had a shot.
Okay, what happened with this?
He walked in front of me.
Where did you hit him at?
It was over on Douglas.
Over on Douglas?
Mhm.
Do you know Douglas and what?
It was between Douglas and Edgemore and Woodlawn.
Douglas and Edgemore and Woodlawn, somewhere in there?
He He just walked out in the middle of the street. I'll take a couple other traffic units.
Okay. Was he in a car or on a car?
I'm above the limit or not.
I hear you.
But I didn't mean to. I really
Right.
didn't.
Well, why didn't you stop when you figured out that you hit him?
I did stop. Like literally, he hit the thing, and I turned the corner, and I was like, okay, let's get the safety away.
Okay. Start turning off most of these red lights for me, would
I'm
you?
sorry.
You're fine.
Probably gonna have to cut me.
No.
I had a shot.
Right. Well, one shot isn't going to put you over the legal limit, so.
I don't know. I'm tiny.
No, I know.
He walked right in front of me.
Right. I hear you. We're gonna step over here, okay? And
Where
was this at? Where did this happen?
It was right there. And I turned
Douglas-
right, and
Douglas
then I
and
turned right
Woodlawn?
again. Yeah, no, like Edgemore-ish.
Edgemore?
It was in the middle of both.
Okay.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
You're
I'm
fine.
not a bad
Here.
person.
No, absolutely not. Step over here with me. No, there's other officers
Sure.
over there working on them, okay?
Sure.
So I need you to step over here with me, okay? I need you to calm down just a little bit.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine. Step over here with me, okay?
From the first contact, the scene presents itself as a matter of clear criminal gravity. A deceased pedestrian, direct witnesses, and a driver identified at the scene. The woman behind the wheel is Haley Frances Wilkinson, age 30, a local restaurant worker who remains on site as officers begin organizing the available information. For police, the initial focus is not on reconstructing the impact itself, but on determining the level of awareness and control the driver had once the collision occurred. The presence of witnesses directly linking her to the incident rules out any early confusion scenario and shifts the response toward an immediate assessment of responsibility. From this point forward, the case is shaped by a variable that will run through the entire investigation. Not only what happened on the roadway, but how the driver responded to a lethal outcome.
So what I'll have you do is just here. Just stand right here where my light's at, and I'll have you face me, okay?
Yeah.
Can you put your toes together and heels together for me? All right, and arms straight down at your side, and you're going to stay just like that, okay?
Be beyond to
Oh God, did I hurt somebody bad?
I don't know. We'll have to find out. The EMS is going to come check him out, okay? So, no, I know. I'm just trying to distract you, keep your mind off of what's going on, okay? So just focus with me. You're going to stay with me, okay? And we're just going to go through this. Just pay.
I should have stopped.
So we're just going to pay attention. We're just going to pay attention to what I'm doing, okay? So, are you able to see the tip of my finger here? Can you see this? Okay, what I'm going to have you do is you're going to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes only. I don't want you to move your head or your body, okay? Here we go. Whoop. Keep your head completely straight
Okay,
for me.
sorry.
You're fine. Like I said, just focus on the tip of my finger. Here we go. You're fine. You're fine. Hey, we're just going to keep focusing here on me, okay? I'll give you a hug. I'll give you a hug here in just a minute. I hear you. I just got to get through this, okay? I'm trying to keep your mind off of everything right now, okay? No, I agree. You seem like a good person. You seem like a very nice person, okay? I'm sure you are. I know. I know you didn't mean to.
Trying to get home.
I know. I hear you.
I need my mom.
I know. We'll get to all that here.
That's what your problem is right there. Literally, that's what your problem is right there. Hey Anthony, no, it's combined in the chat. If you look at the YouTube name after restream, then you'll see it's combined in the chat. You said she cute, man. Her brain is small. Talking about mom. She entitled. She don't know better.
I'm trying to keep you focused with me, okay? Just focus with me.
He walked in front of my car.
Right. I hear you.
I can't say it though.
Huh?
It's in my.
We'll have him grab it for you real quick. Hey, we're going to stay over here with me. We're not going to go over there, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm on you.
No, I know. I just don't want you going over there in case he's hurt, okay? I know. You're okay. We're okay. I know. We're okay. No, you're a good person, okay? I agree, okay? I think you're a good person, okay? So.
It's a good people go to jail.
From time to time, sometimes yes. I'm not saying you're going to jail. I'm not. I know. I understand.
30 years old, acting like an 8-year-old.
I hear what you're saying. Okay. Like I said, I just need you to focus with me. I need you to keep focused with me. Okay. So we're going to walk back over here a little ways. You have to what?
I'm so sorry. I just need a hug.
Okay. I'll give you a hug. There you go. I hear you. I understand. As soon as I know what's going on with him, I will let you know. Okay. Face me. What was your name, ma'am? I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names. Haley? How do you spell that?
They watching on RetroTheCeo,
My
Anthony.
sister spells her name. It'll be easy to remember.
Yeah, just look up RetroTheCeo if you want to join the chat on the short.
It just tells me where we're at as far as tonight goes. Okay. So it's brand new tube, never been used, never will be again. I'm gonna place it on here. So what I'm gonna do when I tell you to, you don't have anything in your mouth, is that correct?
No.
Okay, no bubblegum, false teeth, chewing tobacco. So I got you. So when I tell you to, what you're gonna do is you take a deep breath, make it feel like a straw, and you're gonna blow until I tell you to stop. Okay. All right, deep breath for me. Make it feel and blow. Blow, blow, blow. Okay, hold on. You gotta blow hard. You can't. It's like kind of like blowing up a balloon. Just a nice steady stream. Okay. And blow, 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 blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Very good. Thank you. Hang on, my partner. I'll be right back with you. I'll let you know here in just half a second.
I think it's 0.18.
So, you're above the legal limit to be driving a car, okay?
What is it?
So right now you are going to be placed under arrest for DUI, okay?
I'm sorry. I didn't do that.
You're good.
I didn't touch you like that.
You are okay.
Hey, I love.
Yeah, small wrist.
people.
I know.
I'm like a brick out of it.
The collision occurred on East Douglas Avenue near Woodlawn Boulevard, a major thoroughfare in Wichita with steady traffic even during the early morning hours. For investigators, the location is significant because it presents no conditions that would suggest an unavoidable accident or a momentary error difficult to prevent. It is an active and predictable urban environment. With that context established, the analysis begins to shift from the initial impact to the legal framing of the incident. The combination of a fatal victim, a driver who admits to consuming alcohol, and a response that does not align with immediate efforts to render aid establishes a scenario of driving under the influence resulting in death, where each subsequent decision is evaluated as a legally relevant act in its own right.
Were you driving?
Yes.
Okay. Do you speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what happened?
So we were on that road on Douglas Street.
Okay.
And well, we dropped a friend of us. So.
And you guys were in the white car?
Yeah, the white car. We were. Well, we
Hey,
were
Kim,
trying
you
to
got
go to his
problems.
house.
Okay. Going to house?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I looked that this car was driving a little weird.
Okay.
I thought that she was driving over here. I don't know.
Okay.
So I make the turn to the right on the.
230 full TSO.
On the right.
Okay.
So she started following us, and so we got scared. We thought that it was somebody else trying to, you know.
Right.
It's kind of dangerous at the time, and so. The first street that I see, I just
She getting a DUI. Most definitely, Anthony. You getting a DUI.
So we see that she was following us.
Okay.
So we get scared. I just turn around right there.
You live in Wichita?
The car right there, and she turned
K,
left.
Bria,
We see the car,
K, Bree.
and, you know.
Did you see her get out of the car at all when she stopped?
Yeah, when she stopped, she get out of the car immediately, and she was scared.
Okay.
She said, I was drunk, I don't know, can you help me out? I'm trying to run around, and I told her that, man.
Okay.
She's not in trouble. She's just scared. No, I get it. But she's not in
I
trouble.
appreciate
we have
it.
to keep you guys separate so we can talk to you guys separately, okay?
I appreciate
talked
it.
to each of them so far.
Shout out to Anthony on the Supervillain channel right now, watching it full screen. I know because it was a lot of people saying they was watching my lives on their TVs like in the half screen format, well in the vertical format.
Which one's up the driver?
I'm like, all you gotta do is just go to Retro the Supervillain. It's the same live.
No.
All the comments pop up. Just look a little weirder. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Because if y'all see a comment that say restream, just look under that and read the YouTube. It's gonna say YouTube and then it's gonna say that whatever YouTube channel. Then read the comment.
Is it like a car or an SUV? Where were you sitting at in that car? I was in front. You're sitting in front? Were you driving or were you sitting in the...
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Look at that car. I need to move myself out the way. Look at that car. Like, that windshield is over with. He did a number on that. Who you kept driving? I can't. Is her windshield look cracked up to me? He said confused. You was on the other channel earlier.
Is it like a car or an SUV?
Like that.
Where were you sitting at in that car? I was in front. You're sitting in the front? Yeah. Were you driving or were you sitting in the... Okay, the passenger seat. Okay. Do you know who's driving this vehicle?
132 be in the area.
Okay.
I see it was a girl.
Can you tell me what happened? Do you guys live here at this house, or?
No, you almost met a friend, so you almost in this truck. So I looked the guy. He was across the street. So I go back and I see like he was like moving so straight.
Can you tell me again? I'm so sorry. Can you start from the beginning?
You almost in the car.
You were in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we passed. I see the guy. That guy.
You saw the guy that's on the ground right now being
Yeah.
worked on? Where did you see him at?
He was in the street. So he wasn't like, how do you say?
On this street? This is where you guys saw him?
Yeah, she gotta get out of here.
Okay. So was he? Do you know what street it was?
No.
Okay.
I think it's a principal. Like the other big one and the other.
Okay, this is Woodlawn right here. Kellogg is that way.
It's this one.
And then that's Douglas, right?
Yeah.
There's the next main street.
That one.
Okay. So you saw him on Douglas?
Yeah.
So he wasn't in this vehicle. Was he walking on Douglas then?
Yeah, he was here, so then he stopped like that. And we passed, but I looked back and I see him. Then I don't know what happened. So he was almost coming in the car. That car he was following.
This car was following you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So my friend said someone is following. So I say I can call 911.
So you don't know who this car is, and you don't know who was in it?
No.
Okay, but you were with your friends in the white car.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you guys parked in the driveway over here.
Yeah, because we thinking it's someone back because
Okay.
they follow me so fast.
But this isn't anybody's house that you know?
No.
Okay, okay. Where were you guys coming from?
Oh, we're coming for the west.
You were coming from out west?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be right over here, okay? Hey, I have a question. Can you look out your window?
Yeah, the supervillain view get the whole
next to
screen.
us?
A lot of people like that.
Can you tell me, was she the one that you saw in that car?
Yeah.
You think it was her? How sure are you?
10-4, when it goes to midnight 43.
Okay, sorry. So, you said that you recognized her because of her jacket? Okay. All right. Did you see her hit the gentleman specifically, or you said you didn't actually see him get hit?
Oh, I don't see.
Okay. When you guys pulled into the driveway, how did you go from being in your car and then seeing him over there where I came to talk to you? Did you guys just get out, or did she approach you guys?
No, we get out because I was 911.
You were already talking to 911? Because
Oh yes, for a fact.
is the reason that you guys called 911 because she hit?
Yeah, the audio on the
him, or was
supervillain
it
page
because
is
she
way
was
better
following
than
you?
CEO. I don't. It's just because of the format of the video though.
I'm gonna call 911. She said, yeah.
I get full quality on supervillain.
Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay. So what might end up happening is you might go with this other officer and just sit in his car. But as soon as they determine they don't need you anymore, we'll get you home. Where do you live? Do you live with mom and dad?
With my dad.
Huh?
With my dad.
You live with your dad.
As the intervention progresses, the case moves away from reliance on the driver's account and begins to take shape through independent witness statements. Individuals who interacted with Wilkinson prior to police arrival provide critical context for evaluating her condition and behavior in the minutes before and after the collision. These accounts introduce a pattern of erratic driving and explicit acknowledgement of intoxication, reinforcing the impaired driving hypothesis beyond her initial statements. At the same time, physical evidence from the vehicle helps define the true magnitude of the impact. The documented indicators confirm that this...
Nope. No, she gotta go, y'all. We gotta get her out of here. We have to get her out of here. Do y'all see this car? Do y'all see this interior? Do you see this interior? And you kept driving like that? Man, 1,000 years, none less, none more.
Define the true magnitude of the impact. The documented indicators confirm that this was not a minor contact or even an ambiguous collision, but an event incompatible with any claim of immediate unawareness. At this stage, the investigation narrows the space for alternative explanations and consolidates a narrative supported by external corroboration.
No, but
Here's your property.
Thank
He
so
alive
much for
right now.
helping us. Keeping people safe and not going to hurt somebody. Stand still, okay? I'm just gonna hold your jacket open.
Is this on blood? Oh my god, please, baby, please help them.
Just meet, we'll get you down so they can.
I think she about like 30.
It's justice to the world.
Yeah, so just east of Woodlawn on
They should about like 30, yeah.
blocking westbound traffic. So
I appreciate you, Queen. You say you found me on shorts.
No.
That's where a lot of people found me at.
I just think you made
We can get another unit. I'd like to
but it doesn't make you a bad person.
That's usually the only one YouTube try to push the most is my
And then
shorts.
we'll take you to the jail. Yeah.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Officer Quick.
Quick? Quick like fast.
Quick.
You're really nice. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I gotta wait for this guy to let us in the building.
I don't deserve your nice.
We'll wait right here, and we gotta wait for my other officer to let me in.
Follow?
Still doing okay, hon? Yeah. Okay, I'll explain to you a little bit about what's going on.
So
At least as far as what I know,
if you just had two bridges and not get behind the wheel,
and then
not
if you have
even
any questions,
one.
let me know.
Okay.
The gentleman
Yeah.
that you guys saw near the vehicle, you didn't see him get hit by the other car. Okay, you just saw that she was following you, and then the aftermath.
Did you find me while I was scrolling pattern? I appreciate everybody who stopped and hit that subscribe button and watched.
Okay, the
And
gentleman that was
Ashley
on the
gave me
car
a
that was hit.
chance.
The detectives might want to come down and talk to you guys just because you were
What's up, Burn?
involved in the incident, not
We got a drunk
as
lady.
someone that did something wrong, not as a suspect, but simply as someone that might have witnessed just any duration of it, okay? So you guys aren't in trouble, but they're just determining whether or not they still need to talk to you, okay? Okay.
What type of vehicle were you in?
¿Y en qué tipo de carro estuvo usted?
En la camioneta blanca, en la Hyundai.
She said she was in the white Hyundai SUV.
And then
Now
where
I'm
was
in night
she
routine.
sitting?
I
¿Y
appreciate
usted dónde
it.
estaba sentada?
En la parte trasera. Del lado. Bueno, acá de este lado.
So back driver's side. So al lado de la ventana. Okay.
After they dropped off the
me
girl
on
down,
shorts,
we're
too.
looking north on Woodlawn. So they dropped the girl off to the north of here.
I appreciate everybody who found me on shorts. I appreciate y'all.
Sí, fue por esta área. Porque por aquella calle nos empezó a seguir la muchacha. Y se hace que sí fue. O sea, por este sector sí fue. Pero no sé exactamente cuál fue la calle.
Okay. Yeah, she's pointing up to the north. She's saying she's not exactly what street, but yeah, it was this area because that's where a girl started following them.
Okay. Can she tell us what was the girl? Like, what was the girl in a car?
Okay. La muchacha que los estaba siguiendo estaba en un carro.
En un carro.
Okay. Yeah, she was in a car.
Does she know what kind of car or what color?
¿Sí sabe qué tipo de carro era?
No.
¿O qué color?
Era creo que blanco, color hueso, algo así.
She said it was like she doesn't know what kind of car, but it was like a white color. Or a light color.
Then what happened? Or...
¿Y qué fue lo que pasó cuando los empezó a seguir la muchacha?
Okay, yo no supe exactamente qué fue lo que pasó, pero yo escuché que habían dicho que venía borracho.
How many people
El que
speak
creo que
Spanish
se
in here?
atravesó, no sé si era la muchacha. Y de repente nos asustamos porque nos empezó a seguir de allá y nosotros pensamos que nos querían hacer algo.
No.
O sea, no sabíamos que era la muchacha que atropelló al señor. Y nos empezó a seguir y nosotros, o sea, por de asustados que estábamos.
Look, I don't speak Spanish, but I understand
queríamos
them.
regresar a la casa de
Perfect
la
in
niña,
person. I
pero
don't
no
know
nos
why.
fijamos que no había salido
I
y ya
understand
quedamos
energy.
en una casa y la muchacha se bajó gritando que ayuda o algo así, es que yo no sé nada de inglés. Y yo no quería que nadie se bajara porque yo tenía mucho miedo y más por mi hermana. Y ya creo que fue el que se bajó y dijo que necesitaba ayuda. Y ya fue cuando los dos de enfrente se bajaron y mi hermana y yo nos quedamos en la camioneta. Y yo le decía a mi hermana que no fuéramos porque yo tenía mucho miedo. Y ya en eso empezaron a llegar las patrullas y todo. Y mi hermana me dijo, no, vamos a acercarnos, ya no, si nos quiso hacer algo ya no nos puede hacer nada. Y ya fue cuando vimos que todo el parabrisas estaba roto. y pues el muchacho a un lado, creo que era un muchacho, un señor, no sé qué era, estaba tirado a un lado del carro.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she just went real quick over everything that happened. Just that they noticed that
Them
this
caships
other
getting me, I ain't gonna lie.
car was following them.
Better read
and
quick.
they were scared that they were gonna that it was gonna do something to them. They just thought maybe the driver was drunk or something. And then they turned into this street right here, the residential street, Woodlawn Court, because they were gonna turn around and go back to that friend's house that they had just dropped off. And they didn't realize they were in a dead-end street, and that was when the guys saw that the woman was out there screaming for help. She thinks it was for help. She wasn't sure because she didn't understand English. And the males got out of the car. Her and her sister stayed in the car. Because they were worried that the driver might try to do something to them. And then that's when they saw the patrol cars show up, and she figured that the lady can't do anything to them since the police are here now. And she said that's when she got out, noticed a broken windshield, and then saw the man on the side of the car.
Okay.
So
in this phase, the focus will shift from determining what happened to examining how the driver behaved in response to what happened. The accumulated records support the interpretation of sustained alcohol impairment all throughout the sequence of decisions, not as an isolated lapse, but as a persistent condition. Additional witness statements allow investigators to reconstruct a coherent pattern of interaction with third parties and circulating accounts of what Wilkinson intended to do after the collision. The picture that emerges is one of someone aware of the seriousness of the event, yet focused on managing immediate personal consequences, a distinction that, for officers, marks the boundary between a fatal mistake and a response which significantly aggravates criminal liability.
Can she describe the lady that was screaming?
Y la señora que estaba pidiendo ayuda, como la puede
describir que era güera.
Era güera, como americana güera o blanca.
Sí, creo que americana güera porque hablaba muy, bueno, yo la escuché y no le entendía nada del inglés.
Y como que alta, más o menos.
No, pues es que yo la vi, pues ahorita de noche no estaba tan alta ni tan chaparrita.
Okay. Y era flaca.
Flaquita.
Gorda. Okay. ¿Sí se acuerda qué color de pelo tenía?
Güero.
¿Como rubio?
Ajá, creo que era güero.
¿Y qué traía puesto?
No, eso sí no lo dije.
Okay. She said a white female.
3 years for your ex-husband?
She said about average height, not too tall, not too short, thin build. She couldn't remember what she was wearing. Blonde hair. ¿Y como cuántos años tenía?
La verdad no.
¿Era como muchacha o...?
Pues según
la
yo,
señora?
así que la había visto, según yo sí era muchacha.
Okay. Como más o menos, como qué años piensan?
Como unos 25 yo creo.
She's about 25.
Blonde hair was drunk.
Was the female the only person in the car?
Era la única, la mujer que salió del carro era la única persona que vio.
Sí, que estaba en el carro, sí.
Yes. Was the only one in the car.
And she saw a male. Where was the male that she saw?
¿Usted dice que también vio un hombre? ¿Había visto un hombre?
No.
¿El que estaba tirado?
Oh, sí, el que estaba tirado. Creo que era un hombre porque pues no tenía playera y no sabía que fuera mujer.
Oh, okay. ¿Y dónde lo vio?
Cuando nos acercamos, que llegaron los policías, que mi hermano y yo nos acercamos para ver qué había pasado, ya fue cuando lo vimos tirado y pues los amigos de mi hermana le dijeron que no, o sea, que no nos acercáramos. Y ya yo nada lo vi de reojo y nos hicimos para atrás.
Okay. She said she got a look at him once the officers were already out here. She got out to look at her male friend, kind of pushed them back and told them not to look. She said she knew it was a male because he didn't have a shirt. She didn't see a shirt on and his chest was exposed.
Moment of silence? What we?
Did she see that male at any point in time when they pulled onto the court?
Okay. Y anteriormente, cuando voltearon en esta calle, ¿usted había visto a ese hombre? ¿Ustedes lo vieron también?
No, yo venía en el celular.
Oh.
Creo que sí lo vieron, los de aquí enfrente, pero, o sea, yo haberlo visto yo, no.
Okay. She personally didn't see him because she was on her phone. She thinks
Say,
the
I can't
driver,
imagine witnessing this.
the people in the front saw him.
Did she ever see the female messing around with the male, like doing anything?
Okay. ¿Usted vio la mujer que salió del carro en algún momento hacer algo con el hombre, moverlo o estar haciendo algo cuando salió pidiendo ayuda?
La verdad no sé, no, yo no alcancé a ver nada porque mi hermana y yo estamos como allá al posto, o sea, a la distancia más o menos. Y pues, o sea, mi hermana y yo veíamos de lejos, pero así que éramos algo, no.
No, she didn't. She said she was too far away to see what the female was doing.
Is there anything else that she can think of that maybe we haven't asked or?
¿Hay algo más que se acuerda que no le hemos preguntado?
No, creo, no, bueno, creo que se llama, nos dijo que la mujer quería dejarlo tirado y escapar, o sea, por eso no siguió, por eso fue la razón. Pero ya está ahí lo único que...
Is she a good witness?
Oh, okay. That had told her he believed that it looked like she was trying to leave. The driver was trying to leave. Okay. The one that was following him.
Did she see the driver of the vehicle?
¿Usted vio la persona que estaba manejando ese carro?
Pues no, yo no veo de lejos. Entonces nomás solo vi que ellos le decían, pues hablaban en inglés. Creo que era una mujer. Yo me puse muy nerviosa y ella sí gritaba y ya la recuerdo como delgada, complexión delgada, no muy alta y y pues como que mis amigos trataban de calmarla, pero ella estaba nosotros la estábamos viendo como del carro hacia acá, de la policía hacia acá, y ellos estaban de este lado.
Okay.
Entonces no, yo la alcancé a ver cuando se acercaron al policía. Mi amiga fue la que habló a la policía porque creo que trataba de huir o creo que lo quería dejar ahí. Fue lo que dijeron.
Okay. She didn't get a very close look at her because she can't see very well from far away, but she remembered, and then from hearing the woman screaming, it sounded like a female. And it was a female, thin build, not very tall. And she said her friends were trying to calm her down, and the woman was trying to get away.
No, I think he was a pedestrian, Kenny.
Does she remember what she was wearing?
¿Sí se acuerda lo que la mujer traía puesto? No.
Creo que traía, no vi exactamente, pero era como de esos que son un poquito larguitos como suéter que no se abrochan, algo así como.
Okay. Kind of like a long sweater, like cardigan stuff. ¿Sí se acuerda qué color? Oh.
Probablemente gris.
Maybe like gray.
Lo que sí recuerdo que traía el cabello recogido. Creo que sí.
She remembers that she had her hair tied up.
see anyone else in the vehicle?
¿Vio alguna otra persona en el carro de ella?
No, ya. Es que fue muy confuso. Todos estaban de este lado.
No, she said everybody was over on the passenger side.
Cuando ya nos acercamos,
When she got close enough.
ya estaban, pues, paramédicos, creo, y todo el mundo de este lado. Y cuando nos íbamos a acercar, ya nos gritó nuestro amigo, no se acerquen, háganse para allá. Nosotros no vimos nada ni cómo estaba.
She went to that when she got a closer look. It was when EMS was on scene, and then stopped when one of her friends told her to stop. Don't look anymore, or don't get any closer.
Prior to EMS or police showing up, did she notice anything about the vehicle? Was there anything wrong with the other vehicle, or did it look normal?
Okay. Antes de que llegaran las patrullas, antes de llegar la policía o los paramédicos, ¿usted vio algo del otro carro que se veía mal o se veía diferente o dañado?
No, le digo, no alcanzo a ver de lejos, y del susto cuando dimos vuelta, a mí me pareció...
Long story short, man, look here. That woman is cooked.
No estoy segura, pero...
That woman is cooked. This lady description is on point. She like, I didn't see her, but what I can tell you is this. In this right here. Oh, wait, I forgot about this too. Oh, wait, don't forget this. Yeah, she cooked, yeah. W Kyle, I appreciate you. Shout out to Kyle with the flow state. Kyle Lee Wyote, I appreciate you.
Le digo, es que cuando volteé así, y dije, dieron vuelta también. Entonces no recuerdo si el vidrio sí está quebrado o si había algo dañado en el carro.
Okay. She said that she's not sure because she was still nervous from having been chased. But she said that she remembered when they turned off into the street. She looked back because one of the guys said, we're being chased. She looked back and she thinks that maybe she saw a broken windshield.
Which means that the woman was still driving and chasing them while the man was on the car?
But other than that,
or stuck in a windshield?
They were stopped.
Yeah, she gotta
Did you
go.
ever see anyone walking
¿Usted vio alguna persona caminando en la calle?
along Douglas or anywhere?
Okay. Aquí en la calle, en cualquier de estas calles, vio a alguien caminando? No.
Oh yeah, 1,000 years.
33-7-36.
Is there anything else that she remembers that we haven't asked her that is coming to mind?
Okay. ¿Hay algo más que se acuerda que no le hemos preguntado?
No, creo que es todo.
¿O algo más que se le ocurre?
Go
No.
ahead and have her state her name one more time.
Okay. ¿Puede repetir su nombre otra vez?
Go ahead.
And then, Officer Cynthia White, 2664.
This is Detective Kemp King over Mike Paul Frank ID 2061, concluding this interview at 02:15 hours.
At this point, officers consolidate details that eliminate alternative scenarios. Witnesses consistently state that Wilkinson was the sole occupant of the vehicle, removing any uncertainty about who was in control at the time of the incident. Repeated and consistent physical descriptions reinforce an unambiguous identification and strengthen the evidentiary foundation of the case. It's also established that none of the witnesses had directly observed the moment of impact, a fact that does not weaken the case but simply clarifies its structure. Responsibility does not hinge on a visual reconstruction of the collision, but on the accumulation of post-impact conduct, physical evidence, and partial admissions. That Wilkinson had followed other vehicles and stopped to ask for help before police arrived reinforces a central conclusion. This was not the behavior of someone disoriented or even disconnected from the events, but a sequence of conscious decisions whose legal implications could no longer be ignored.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, can I have your right hand real quick, please? Okay, and then I'm going to take this back from you real quick, okay? So here's what this is, all right? So because when I asked you for the breath test, you told me no, okay? There's two parts of a DUI, okay? There's a criminal side, and then there's a civil side, which is your driver's license, okay? When you sign for your license, basically, in the fine print it says, if an officer asks you for a chemical test and you refuse, you lose your license for a year, okay? So right now, you're looking at a 1-year suspension to your license, okay? So a couple things about this though. 30 days from today, the suspension will go into effect, okay? So for the next 30 days, this will operate as a valid driver's license. If you're driving and you have this on you for the next 30 days, you can still drive, okay? The presumption is...
You're not going to need a license for where she going. Unless she can drive around a prison yard.
End of 30 days, so February 9th, the 1-year suspension would go into effect, okay? However, there is you can appeal that decision. There is a procedure for an administrative hearing, okay? All the information you need is here at the bottom. You do have 14 calendar days from today, so that by January 23rd, okay? You can either do it yourself, all the information you need is here, or you can hire an attorney to have them do it for you, okay? Either way, that's what that is for, okay? Do you have any questions about that? Okay, there's that for you. I think Officer O'Neill's going to take you home now, okay? Best of luck to you, all right? I know.
What? Wait.
Rough night for you, okay?
What did he just say?
Best of luck to you, all right? I know. Okay? Questions about that?
Hold on.
Okay, there's that for you. I think Officer O'Neill's going to take you home now, okay? Best of luck to you. I think Officer O'Neill's going to take you home now, okay? Best of luck to you, all right? O'Neill's going to take you home now, okay?
You're not finna play with me. That's what we're not finna do. She just did that, and she is going home. Which one that's in this chat would have went home? I'm trying to see. Which one that's in the chat would have went home? And she has failed to breathalyze it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not under arrest, home. He said, if he doesn't know the details, no way. Why is she going home exactly? Manslaughter with a vehicle under the influence plus fleeing the scene. What he saying? What the F exactly?
Luck to you, all right? I know. Rough night for you, okay? Huh? Right. I understand. Take it for what it is, okay? There's nothing we can do about it now. Okay? You're not a bad person. We made a mistake. Okay? So, we'll go from there, okay? So, you got any questions for me, Haley? Okay. You guys are good to go, and you get to go home now, okay? Police! Hi. Hi, looking for...
Look, she getting arrested.
My name's Officer Boyd. I'm with the Wichita Police.
I hope she in Brazil.
I have some bad news for you. Your father is John. John. Tonight, I'm very sorry to tell you that he was killed in a car accident. Can we go inside and visit?
Wow, so this is his son, the victim's son. This right here is crazy.
Sure, I understand. Do you want to go inside and put him up and visit with you outside or inside? It's up to you.
Can we talk here, please?
What's that?
Can we talk here?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll be fine with it.
Yes. It was over near Douglas and Woodlawn. He was walking. He was a pedestrian in a vehicle. And he is deceased. I know you're going to have a lot of questions. We don't have a lot of answers right now. We're still...
I'm mad at myself because he texted me and I fell asleep and I woke up a couple hours to go him asking for a ride at like 11:30.
Okay, well, you can't... You can't... I know it's easier said than done, but nothing is your fault. We're still out at the scene trying to figure out exactly what happened, if he walked out in the roadway or if the car came off the roadway. We don't know for sure.
Bruh, why is she at home? Like, why is she at home? Did you tell the son that she at home? Did you tell the son that, yeah, your father, all this tragedy just happened to you, and the person that hit your father with a car, she was drunk, and not only was she drunk, look at this kicker. We let her go home. We're gonna arrest her later. Hopefully she don't go to Brazil.
We are talking with the driver of the other car, and we talked with several witnesses there at the scene. As far as and we also spoke with, we went to his home and spoke with his girlfriend. I don't imagine she hasn't called you, obviously, about this. Okay, well, we told her we were going to come over and visit with you.
He texted me at 9:30 and said, "Kiddo." I said, "Yeah, what's up?" At like 10. And he texted me back at 11:50 and said, "I need a ride home." Sounds...
Come on, it's not your fault, man. Go to jail.
I don't know what was going on, but he said Douglas and Oliver.
Again, very sorry for your loss. Sorry to wake you up and dump this kind of news on you like that. Do you have somebody here with you? Okay, somebody can help you.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do for you now? Okay. Again, sorry for your loss. And I know Detective Kemp will be in contact with you. You can call us, okay? All right.
With the investigation complete, the case is resolved in court. Haley Francis Wilkinson pleaded guilty to driving under the influence and leaving the scene of a fatal accident, acknowledging both the initial cause of the collision and the seriousness of her subsequent actions. In May of 2023, the court imposed a sentence of 3 years of probation with the warning that any violation could result in up to 34 months in prison. The outcome sparked strong public and family reaction, not due to an absence of accountability, but because of the perceived gap between the irreversible harm and the punishment imposed. As the case moves through appellate review, the death of John Eister remains the unchangeable core of the record, leaving a question that extends beyond this file. What society expects when a decision made under the influence of alcohol ends a life and permanently alters all of the others involved?
I promise y'all. Man. What in the entire FNFFSHOLQRP? Man, every single cuss word. YouTube, look here. YouTube, why did you just rage bait me this bad? This was a rage bait video. We just all got rage baited. We all just got rage baited. Because you telling me this woman just caused the accident. Somebody died. She took a breathalyzer, failed, and she's still going home? And then when she get a sentence, what is this? 3 years of probation? 34 months in jail if you violate it. We just got rage baited. Y'all got it. Y'all rage baited me. You got it. Yep, it worked. Yeah, hell yeah, it worked. It worked. The best witness I ever seen in my life, describing all this. Best third-party witnesses I seen in a while. And you telling me that didn't mean anything? Privilege. 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 Of course she gonna violate again. She got off too easy. And what? So what? She'd already took somebody out. What's she gonna do? Go to jail for 34 months? Ooh. Like, that's not even, like, come on. Like, this was a real life rage bait video. Like, 3 years of probation? Drunk? Leaving the scene? Somebody, your car looking like this? And yeah. Bad words float around my head ain't even a word. Yeah. Bad words ain't, man. Oh my Lord. After successfully getting rage baited in that last video, successfully being rage baited, yeah. She gotta be, you said gotta be tied somewhere. Rach, you not lying. She gotta be tied in with somebody. Chaz, she gonna kill her? Yes, she will. If she been brown, completely different outcome. Sorry to say, hey, Dina, that's what I was saying. I'm looking like, look here. Drunk, not only are you drunk driving, you hit somebody, murder them, and keep driving. And then you blow at the scene and then start refusing. The fact that she started refusing stuff at the scene. Y'all, that's why she got that. When you refuse this, your license gets suspended. She should have went to jail. To jail. Like, how do you get in how do you get drunk, do a hit and run, kill somebody, and go home? It make no. That makes zero sense to me. I don't care what nobody say. Wichita, Kansas. But look, y'all, man, let me start getting rage baited by that successful rage bait video. 3 months. She has connections. She gotta have, man, gotta be doing something. Yeah, this is crazy. That was one of the wildest endings I ever seen. You say you used to work for the criminal justice system, and I don't even think you could have got out of that one. Proud, privileged, entitled BS. Yep. You can't say it no better. But man, going from that rage bait, in this video, this daughter led police to her father deadly. Wait, what do you mean led police to her father's deadly murder rampage? What do you have? I don't know what that means. Yeah, that title don't even make sense to me. Daughter leads police to her father's deadly murder rampage. I don't know. Probably took the police off that he was a serial killer.
Police department, make yourself known.
Hold on, I think it's the next one.
Florida SWAT are in the middle of a multi-hour rescue operation after a deranged father just shot his wife in front of their own children.
Go! Go! We're gonna make sure we get everybody. Go! He's got a rifle, okay?
He got a rifle?
As far back as you can go.
In the middle of this chaos, police are racing against the clock to save the wounded mother trapped inside, leaving them with no choice but to get creative, even if it means using the shooter's own children to bring the standoff to an end.
Oh, hell no.
He already said he's not coming out until you guys kill him.
Oh yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone. Pull back!
Wait, what? No. So they using kids as bait? So you pulling one of the moves Sierra did on Money Heist? Oh, yeah, whatever her name was, the one who used the baby to shoot Nairobi. Yeah, she wasn't no good for that, but that seemed like what they doing. Well, her son, she was her son.
It's approximately 6 p.m. on a Saturday evening in an upper-class lakefront neighborhood in St. Cloud, Florida. Inside one of the homes, a heated argument erupts between 48-year-old Jose and his wife Lizvette, one that's about to completely spiral out of control.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
I think my dad just shot himself, bro. My dad is upstairs with the gun. I don't know. He went back to the room. What is your mom? He just shot her. No, he shot her. He just shot her in my bathroom. How many shots were fired?
After the call disconnects, the St. Cloud Police Department rushes to respond, immediately dispatching 20 patrol cars to the scene. From what officers can gather, 2 siblings just watched their father shoot their mother, and they could be his next victims. The first to arrive is Rookie Officer Garnesh, with only 6 months of experience, and as he steps out of his car, he's walking straight into the line of fire.
Hey, this rookie got some heart.
Get inside your house.
Get out of the way. Ganesh, hold there. Have the 1027 and the neighbor step out and come immediately north. All the way at the corner on the left is going to be the target residence. 1027 is one house to the north, one house towards us.
Officer Garnesh and his partner are positioned roughly 70 feet away from the active shooter's house, waiting for backup. Moments later, additional units arrive, along with K-9 quickly surrounding the home from both the east and west. Leading the operation is Sergeant Patrick Mannix. With nearly a decade in law enforcement and awards including Hero of the Year, he's earned a reputation for doing whatever it takes to protect innocent lives. So, knowing a civilian hostage may be critically wounded inside, Mannix understands the clock is working against him. So he quickly devises an extremely bold strategy, completely unaware of the danger he's about to send his men directly into. The sergeant's plan is straightforward, but far from simple. Rush in, take the active shooter by surprise, and get the 2 children and their wounded mother out, all while ensuring no civilians or officers are injured. But as Mannix and his team approach the house, the shooter inside has a plan of his own. One that doesn't involve surrender, but instead drawing officers into a deadly ambush.
Okay, let's move.
You said a flashback for me, I can relate arriving on scene.
This house should be the 1027.
Yo. Nice house.
Yeah, wrong house, man.
St. Cloud Police Department, make yourself known!
Hold on, I think it's the next one.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Pull back!
Barry, can you make sure I don't have any blood on me anywhere? Because he's shot at me. I didn't feel anything, but alright.
The shooter fires, but the round strikes the door instead, miraculously missing Sergeant Mannix by less than an inch. But as Mannix and his men retreat to cover, a critical problem remains. Officers have yet to secure the south side of the property, which leads directly into a nearby park. However, rushing over there now would expose them to gunfire from the numerous windows surrounding the home. So, faced with this reality check, Mannix is forced to rethink the strategy from the ground up. With tension rising by the second, SWAT finally arrives on scene along with a sniper and a drone operator, giving Mannix his best chance yet to contain the shooter. And, as fate would have it, the most dangerous assignment, securing the back of the house, falls to Officer Garnesh. So with a wounded mother and 2 children still trapped inside, this rookie officer is about to face the most dangerous moment of his career.
Somebody go to the back! Go to the back! Take 2. Come on, roll.
Come on.
Go with him, hold on.
Dissy, dang, you say your mom said your dad threatened to kill us if she left, so I can relate to the kids on a couple of scenarios. They got close. But it's still something that is too much for a kid.
Make sure I got him up there.
Yeah, see, that's
It's that
crazy.
dog back here.
That's
me.
the wild Dixie.
51.
I'm glad you're doing better in life. I'm glad.
Resident
I'm happy for you.
2760.
Got past all that.
This
That's
is the
a lot.
St. Cloud Police Department. Come out with your hands
it's life,
up.
but
I'm gonna duck down here and cover the top. I don't like standing right there.
Yeah.
This is the St. Cloud Police Department.
Yeah.
Come out with your hands up.
You just hold low like that.
It's good to hear you doing better, Dixie.
As Officer Garnesh continues issuing commands, SWAT has now surrounded the house from all directions, while a sniper maintains visual on the front entrance. And for the first time since the standoff began, police finally have gained the upper hand. With the standoff closing in on the 1 hour mark, one officer decides it's time to deploy a drone, hoping to locate both the shooter and the wounded victim inside. But what seems like a smart tactical move is about to escalate the standoff even further.
I'm getting ready to put the drone up. Come on.
You see him?
Oh yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone. He's all the way down the hallway with a light going on a rifle. It looks like.
Man, which window was he in? At the hallway. Which window was it?
You see him?
Oh yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone. He's all the way down the hallway with a light going on a rifle. It looks like a rifle.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Well, you can see through the front door. You can see him. Yeah.
Despite successfully locating the shooter, the drone is shot down, making the suspect even more agitated. But even more concerning, there has still been no update on the two children inside or their injured mother until now. Suddenly, officers notice movement, and within seconds, the entire scene descends into chaos.
We're sending people from the house just north down the street towards you, LT.
LT, they're sending people our way.
Collective. Don't let anybody leave. All right, get coming.
Get up, go.
Over here, come on.
264 Nautilus being evacuated.
Stay right here, buddy. Stay right here.
Go. We're gonna make sure we get everybody. Go. Get behind the cars. Get behind the engine. Come on. You're not going to. Stay with me. Stay behind this. He's got a rifle, okay?
You got a rifle?
As far back as you can go. Please, just stay behind vehicles.
Amid the chaos, officers successfully evacuate the captive children and nearby families, rushing them behind cover several houses away. A 10-year-old boy and his 24-year-old sister tell officers that the shooter inside is their father, Jose Fontanez, and the woman who was shot is their mother, Lisbeth Figueroa. And despite being terrified and shaken, both children are still willing to help, unaware they're about to become the key to the entire operation. With time quickly running out for the children's mother, Sergeant Mannix shifts his focus towards making direct contact with Jose, hoping negotiators can convince him to surrender before anyone else gets hurt. But interestingly, officers are about to realize the only people capable of reaching the father and finally bringing the standoff to an end are his own children.
Are we trying to get that number for him? They keep asking for it, but I don't know if they ever came through. I'll find out. Thank you.
LT, do you want to put a page out to patrol and have everybody?
The officer was telling me, the one that is outside my house, I'm the next door neighbor. He was telling me that if we got his phone number.
So who knows Jose Ortega?
They are his kids.
Okay, does anyone have a number for Jose?
Yes.
Okay, can I get the number?
With the procedure, should have it.
What does your dad do? What is his job?
He
You wanna
builds
know
like
something?
boats.
Okay, how many guns?
You want to know the police? Look, this is a very intense situation because the police are so adrenalized that they are not even making sense. Did you just ask some Gen Z kids? Do they know their parent a parent number or their parents' numbers? Or like, no, I'm not. I'm just being realistic. Every single Gen Z kid knows their parent number, just like we do. They have phones on them. They probably got their phones in their pockets right now. Or even if they don't, they can tell you the number. So why don't you just ask the kids from the beginning? Do we have a number?
They have one that's they were.
You act like these some 3-year-olds.
Is it a pistol, a rifle?
I'm not sure.
It's a
Handgun, bigger gun?
Yeah.
Handgun? Okay. Does he have any military experience?
no.
Thank you. And where are you at?
All right, thank you. Give me 1 sec. Stay right here, okay?
No, he better not get
has one
probation.
Single handgun.
If he get probation,
no
I'm in this
military,
live.
no
I ain't gonna lie to
military.
you. It's live over with if he get
Should be
probation.
in the house. They said, I think, mom, but I'll double check. Find out who. I've got a number. Okay. Who's
I'm
supposed to be
laying
in the
down.
house?
He get probation.
It was me and him, the dog, and mine and the father.
Okay, so only people in there right now should be your mom and your father.
Yes.
Thanks to the rescued children, police have now learned crucial information about Jose, not least his phone number. So with a direct line to Jose finally established, negotiators would attempt to initiate contact, only to encounter an obstacle they never saw coming.
If you want to try and make contact, that's fine. I don't know if he'll answer. I doubt. He said mom or daughter said she wasn't answering to him. We'll try. But hey, Jose. This is Patrick at St. Cloud Police Department. How you doing?
Like Gen Z, man. Gen Alpha, all of them.
Jose, can you hear me?
Yeah, all
English?
of them. It don't matter.
Okay. Yeah, any English at all? Or what do you need? You need Spanish? Okay. Un momento, okay?
He was shooting at the cop.
Does your dad speak any English?
He doesn't speak any English.
No units on task. I need one Spanish officer to my position at 911 Submit for CMT translation.
I can get Cologne to you. I'll send him now. When we get an next one, let's have them come up and fill here. I'll cover for now. All right.
Just as officers believe they're finally making progress, they discover their suspect doesn't speak any English. It was already a stroke of luck that Jose answered the officer's call in the first place. But now, they're forced to wait even longer for Officer Colon, a Spanish-speaking officer, to arrive on scene. While they wait, investigators can't afford to sit still, so they turn back to the children for answers. Because if they can uncover Jose's motive behind all of this, they may be finally able to understand how exactly to stop him. But before we get to that, I used to just keep all my money in my bank account, not really thinking it was possible to grow it, or scan the QR code on screen. With that said, let's return to the scene where officers are about to uncover crucial information that will finally shed some light on Jose's motives.
So you two are the only ones in the actual house at the time?
Yes.
Okay, who called 911 originally?
We all did. And then I was like.
So originally, who was the first person to call though?
I really don't know. I just heard.
I kept failing, so I kept on doing the call.
I heard.
Okay, so you two were in the house with mom and dad originally. You guys heard the shots and then you guys left, or?
I ran upstairs. You were screaming for my name. He shot him in front of me.
What did you see exactly?
I saw my mom running, telling him to stop. Him behind her. I don't understand what's going on. I thought it was a fake gun that he was shooting her with. Until I saw her and the blood. She had a trip tomorrow to go to California for work. So I had to do her nails. We were talking and she was telling me about fighting and why he was fighting, that he was accusing her of cheating, like always.
According to Jose's daughter, the attack on their mother was the result of weeks of paranoia over Lisvette's alleged affair with her boss. Paranoia that became so intense, Jose had begun stalking Lisvette and even secretly placing recording devices in the home. And with that, detectives realized that if Jose is capable of snapping and shooting someone over unconfirmed accusations of cheating, reasoning with him will be incredibly difficult, even with a Spanish translator present. Nevertheless, they have to.
I told y'all, it's always got to do with cheating or money, or a female trying to get their money. In this situation, it was he felt like she was cheating with her boss, and it ain't no way you getting a promotion this quick. You ain't. Yeah, he probably hating. But even if she was, what's the point of going through all this? I'm finna end it all and just sit in the cell and not even be mad. Like, well, like, I ain't gonna say like not mad, but you gonna just be regretting. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't, my mindset, mind, like, jealousy is just the dumbest thing ever.
Approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes into the standoff, Officer Colin finally arrives on scene. But as he prepares to make contact with Jose, he has no idea the shooter is about to make officers question everything they think they know about the situation and who they're truly up against.
Jose, can you hear me? Jose? Jose, no oye.
Dímelo.
José, soy oficial Colón con el Departamento de Policía de San Cloud. ¿Tú estás bien?
¿Ah?
¿Tú estás bien?
Yo estoy bien, ¿sí? ¿Qué pasó?
Ok, pues, ¿qué es lo que está pasando adentro? Take some deep breaths. Not some stress, okay? Yeah, I just take a breath. ¿Quién más está dentro de la casa contigo?
Un nene pequeño aquí.
¿Un nene pequeño? Saying he has a child with him inside. Okay, how old is the child? ¿Y cuántos años tiene el nene?
10.
¿Y cómo se llama el niño de 10 años? 5. Ok. Ok, José, ¿tú puedes caminar hacia afuera de la casa, donde nosotros?
¿Para qué? ¿Para que me cojan?
No es para que te cojamos, es para hablar contigo sobre lo que está pasando, porque no sabemos. José, escuchamos algunos disparos. Lo que queremos saber es que esté todo el mundo bien, y para cerciorarnos de esto queremos ver a todo el mundo, ¿entiendes?
Esa es la televisión que está prendida.
¿Esa es la televisión que está prendida? ¿Qué es lo que tú quieres ahora mismo?
No sé, en verdad, entonces que tengo la mente ida.
Sal para afuera para nosotros poder ayudarte, José. ¿Me escuchaste, José?
Sí, te escuché.
¿Vas a salir para afuera?
No sé, dame un break a ver.
Jose makes the bizarre claim that the gunshots officers heard were actually coming from the television inside the house, despite police witnessing him fire multiple rounds. He also insists his 10-year-old son is still inside the home, the same boy officers had just helped escape with his sister moments earlier. It quickly becomes clear that Jose is either desperately trying to manipulate police or is deeply detached from reality. Either way, negotiators don't challenge his lies and instead continue trying to convince him to step outside. But as the call drags on for the next 20 minutes, their worst fears are slowly becoming a reality. Jose has no intention of surrendering. By now, the standoff has begun taking a visible toll, not only on the officers, but also on Lisvette's children and friends who anxiously wait on the street, knowing that every wasted minute could cost the innocent mother her chance at survival. And unsurprisingly, tensions are about to boil over as one of Lisvette's close friends begins confronting officers over their strategy.
I'm not telling you how to do your job, but can y'all go in?
So there's a whole set of situations we have to follow, okay?
But the longer it takes, the longer it's just gonna bleed.
I hear you. We have to be careful. Because then if we start having this...
He already said he's not coming out until you guys kill him.
Okay.
Okay, can we get an ambulance now? Please.
I understand.
Please.
So, mira, escúchame. So...
This is a woman looking from the outside in who don't understand. Lady. That man is not sitting in that house with no pistol. No. If he got a pistol and he knocking a drone out the sky with one shot like that, I'm still not coming in that house. That's even worse. If he had a pistol and he can hit a drone out the sky like that, you think the police want to go in there? And he already almost hit every single shot he shot was already accurate. He almost hit the sergeant or whoever at the beginning, and lieutenant, whoever he was. And you think they want to play with this man? It literally hit the door frame. If the door frame wasn't right there, or if he had a stronger bullet, he would have hit that man. Do you not know that if they have a shootout, he might be able to take out 3 officers, woman, while like a 4? Like that man is using a rifle. That vest they have on is gonna get ate up. I don't know if you ever had a bullet go through a vest, lady, but I don't think it feels good.
Tenemos que cerciorarnos que
There's nobody else in
They
there.
don't be understanding that part.
I just need somebody
listen,
to get there.
I
She's
understand.
bleeding.
But take a breather. Just take a breather, okay?
Jose ain't go crazy. I'm not playing with
The
Jose.
longer it takes it, the less the chance
You
she
sure he
has.
not knowing me?
Think of it like this, right? Let's say he
Yeah.
brought one of his buddies and had him away in there, and if we, but if he did, right? We don't know that for sure. If he could have, and if say he did,
Look, if he out of his mind with that much accuracy, I'm not going in
Save her,
there.
now they die. It's gonna be a whole other battle just to get her out now.
You ever thought about that?
As officers desperately try to calm the furious crowd, negotiations with Jose appear to be going nowhere, so Mannix begins coordinating tactical preparations for the worst-case scenario. Believing Jose is becoming increasingly restless inside the house, and with no update on Lisvette's condition, a dangerous confrontation may soon become unavoidable. Their next moves must ensure the victim is saved, no officer is injured, and ideally that the suspect is taken into custody alive.
Hey, with the 3 of us here, let's go over assignments in case he does come out. Okay. Because we are contact here.
Yep.
All right. I need
I'll
one.
jump and go hands.
I need 1 lethal. I need 1 hands and 1 verbal.
I'll do verbal.
Waiter's got verbals. I'll take.
lethal.
I'll hold lethal.
So here's how this is going to work. If he does come out and he does start walking this way, Porterfield, you're going to stay deadly. Cologne, you're going to switch to less lethal. Jess, you're going to go hands with him. Got it?
Yes, yes.
And you're going to go voice.
Jose Otero, this is the St. Cloud Police Department. Come out through the front door with your hands up.
You know what kind of rifle is it?
A loud one. All right, and so whatever we do, we are not leaving this position. Got it? Even if he comes out, runs back in, we are not leaving.
What was that, Wager?
I said if he starts fighting with him on the ground and we see there's nothing visible in his hands, I'm gonna sling this taser.
With Sergeant Mannix's plan now set in motion, officers hold their positions, waiting for the green light on whether Jose will surrender or whether they'll be forced to escalate the situation and make entry. But unbeknownst to Sergeant Mannix, he's no longer at the center of what happens next, as the final phase of the standoff is about to be initiated not by him, but by Jose's own son. At this point, with Jose continuing to resist police commands, his daughter attempts to call him herself, desperately trying to convince him to surrender, but the call goes unanswered. Then Jose's 10-year-old son tries calling him, and this time, the call connects. The father and son speak for several minutes before Jose suddenly hangs up. Although it's unclear exactly what was said, moments later, Jose calls officers back with an update they never saw coming.
José, ¿me oye? Oficial Colón otra vez. Ok, ¿estás bien?
Sí.
Porque ¿por qué tú...?
Yo me voy a entregar.
¿Te vas a entregar?
Sí, voy a salir, me voy a entregar.
Ok, José, hazme caso. Cuando salga para afuera, sal con las manos arriba, ¿ok?
¿Tengo la pistola aquí?
Deja las pistolas ahí mismo. Ya, vas a salir por la puerta de frente sin armas, sin nada, ¿ok? Si te puedes quitar la camisa, mejor todavía.
Against all odds, Jose suddenly says he's ready to surrender. With adrenaline racing for everyone on the scene, officers hold their position from all directions, while the sniper watches over the front entrance, anxiously waiting for Jose to emerge. But after everything that's happened, police have no way of knowing whether he's telling the truth or setting up one final ambush.
Only wager on verbals.
Let them know that.
Only wager on verbals. Only wager on verbals. Stay off PA once he makes his exit.
Feeling going crazy now, you shaking.
Face away from me! Stop! Stop! Hey, get it off! Put your hands out! Put your hands out! Don't move! You're gonna stop! Get him up, get him up. Shit.
After nearly 2 hours of gunfire, failed negotiations, and uncertainty, Jose finally surrenders and is placed in the back of Officer Garnesh's patrol car to be transported to the St. Cloud Police Department. But even with the shooter out of the picture, the scene is far from over. With the children's mother still somewhere inside the house, officers finally prepare to make entry, only to realize they're too late. As officers move through the home, up the stairs, and into the bathroom, they make a devastating discovery. The children's mother, Lizvette, lies deceased beside 5 spent 9mm casings in a pool of her own blood. Standing beside her body, officers are left wondering whether they could have done things differently, and whether entering sooner might have ultimately changed the outcome. As the scene is being secured, Jose has already arrived back at the station and is placed inside an interrogation room. Interestingly, as he waits for a Spanish translator to arrive, he lies across the table as though he is the victim, the one who has been wronged. When the translator finally arrives, Jose largely confirms the story detectives had already heard from his daughter. According to Jose, 2 weeks earlier, he placed a recording device after becoming convinced Lizvette was cheating with her boss. Jose claims he heard another man's voice on the recording, fueling his paranoia and rage up until the day of the shooting. The same day Lizvette was preparing to leave for a work trip. And though Jose admits to shooting his wife, perhaps most revealing of all, he tells detectives he never retrieved the weapon from the bathroom because he didn't want to look at her. Following this harrowing interrogation, Jose is charged with first-degree premeditated murder along with 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder of a law enforcement officer. As of June 2026, he remains in custody, awaiting a trial date. And while this case left Florida shaken with how jealousy and insecurity transformed a father of 2 into a cold-blooded killer, our next case takes us to Maryland, where a soon-to-be father unleashes a level of evil that investigators still struggle to comprehend. Inside this gas station, Tori is in the middle of a heated argument with a clerk after refusing to pay for an iced tea. And this is where all hell breaks loose. But police would soon learn this isn't even Tori's first kill, because when officers force their way through his front door, they'll uncover even more victims.
This not even a full video. Why they
Jesus Christ.
Why they playing not showing us a full video?
You don't want to go back there if you don't have to. It's pretty bad.
This one right here. Might be one for the books.
To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity episode, along with 3 more episodes from our new Tubi series, click the link below and check it out now for free on Tubi.
Go watch that if y'all like that, cause he wrong for that. Them was some crazy videos right there. Circle K shooter is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, 5 rounds, man. Yeah. No, so I guess he had to have more than one gun there. Because he said he left that gun in the bathroom, but he was still shooting at police, so he had some other gun. Yeah, brutal. Yeah, that's jealousy, insecurity, and I don't know. Do y'all believe he actually heard another man's voice on a recording? Or he just said that? Because the police ain't confirm it. Or, well, they probably wouldn't even attempt to confirm it. Unless you went deeper into it. You said you work for Circle K? Give him 50,000 years. He said it's scary. So look, yeah, I got about one more video before I end this live, and then go to bed, wake up, see what we can do. I appreciate you, Rach. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody being up this late. Most people sleep right now. It's Friday. They just going to sleep, waiting to get up for work and get their weekend started. Yeah. All right. So you said no, don't free him. He said, yeah, he needs to stay where he at. What's up? What's up, Poppy PP 513? Nah, he ain't getting free. He's staying in jail. Yep, you gotta let some people live through their own karma. I look at it like this. Somebody can be like, it's just like this. Say that you help people out. You ever like gave somebody, cause look, this is a prime example. You ever had that person who always beg you for money, and you always be like, man, I don't even got it, but you make sure they good. But every single time they get money, they don't give you anything. Just stop talking to them people, and usually your life get a lot better. Like overnight. Like, oh, every time you talk to me, all you do is ask me for stuff, and you give me nothing in return, not even a hi, and I could never depend on you, even when I'm stranded somewhere. You can be literally stranded right now, and you couldn't even ask them for $5, and they got the money too. They can send it, but you're not gonna get it. So yeah, y'all gotta let everybody live through their karma. Everything. If you're a bad person, bad stuff is gonna happen to you. It's simple as that. No matter how good it look, how like imagine this. Imagine you a bad person, right? And you got $500 million, and then since you're a bad person, now then you get sued for $600 million because you're a terrible person. Now you see how that work? You see how that be working? You getting sued for this, but you're gonna settle for that. Now your money looking low, and you a terrible person. So now you got this reputation, and most likely, I ain't gonna even get into it. But look, this wife pretended that she didn't kill her husband. Diabolical. I ain't gonna lie. Diabolical.
Hours of July 21st, 2018. A man named James Blackledge was riding his motorcycle along Island Forks Road in the serene neighborhood of Lake Wylie, South Carolina. Suddenly, he was startled by a woman running from her house, frantically calling for help. Alarmed by her distress, he immediately dialed 911.
Public Safety Communications, this is Amber.
Yes, ma'am. I'm down at Lake Wylie, 4506 Island Forks Road. I was just riding by, and a woman came running out and said her husband fell down the steps and she thinks he's dead. So we need an ambulance. I think he might be gone.
Okay, but I do have everyone coming lights and sirens. I know you don't want to bother her. Has he been sick recently?
He said he had vertigo. About how long?
Only a few minutes, yes, sir. They've been en route since he gave me the address.
While James reported the situation, Lana raced to the doorstep of another house, desperately seeking more help. Her neighbor, a man named Terry, answered the door. He then accompanied her back to the scene. Within minutes, emergency responders arrived at 4506 Island Forks Road. Once they arrived, they met the frantic woman at the door, still begging for help. They promptly assured her that everything will be okay, and then asked her name. She told them her name was Lana Clayton. Upon entering the house, paramedics were met with a chilling sight. By the front door, at the bottom of a staircase, Lana's 64-year-old husband, Steve Clayton, was lying on the floor unresponsive. After providing immediate first aid and CPR, they realized that they were too late, and Steve had already passed away. Lana told first responders that she suspected that Steve had suffered from a heart attack. Apparently, she had last seen her husband lying in the bedroom at around 11 a.m. But after working in the yard for 2 hours, she walked into the house and discovered Steve collapsed at the bottom of the stairs. She also mentioned that Steve had been experiencing vertigo and dizziness for about 3 days, and she wondered if this could be the reason for his sudden collapse. By 1:30 p.m., just 2.5 hours after she saw him content in his bed, Steve was pronounced dead. Soon after, the coroner performed a thorough inspection of Steve's lifeless body, and while doing so, Lana's neighbor Terry spoke to an officer outside, reiterating Lana's story. He seemed slightly suspicious of the situation, so he also urged them to make sure her statements added up.
Just kind of having guilt trips about not checking on him. Just take a look to see if you see any signs of him falling or anything. Okay.
Pretty much, Chaz.
Everything was okay?
Pretty much.
The deputies then looked over the rest of the house, searching for any clues that could shed light on the situation. They first went upstairs and checked Steve's bedroom, which appeared to be fairly clean, but did align with Lana's story that he was sleeping up there. The comforter was missing from the bed, but that's because Lana grabbed it to put over Steve. They then continued their search through the main hallway and dining room. Still, nothing stood out as unusual, and officers were inclined to believe that this was just an unfortunate accident.
You can't blame yourself for any of this. Oh, no, not at all.
Ashanti?
Uncertainty about Steve's cause of death was in the air. However, Lana's account, coupled with the initial examination of the scene, painted a convincing picture of an accident or a death from natural causes. Steve was found lying face down at the bottom of the staircase, with his head near the base of the stairs and his feet pointing towards the front door. This positioning suggested a possible fall down the stairs. But Steve's body had no visible external injuries that aligned with this theory. He had no abrasions, bruises, or indication of blunt force trauma. There was, however, a noticeable purplish discoloration on his chest extending from the nipple line to the top of his head. The coroner noted that typically this discoloration indicated a heart attack. As the investigators continued to speak with Lana, one of Steve's nephews, Nick French, arrived at the scene. Nick, who also happened to be a police officer in a nearby town, had rushed over to offer comfort and support to Lana. However, after briefly speaking with her, he noticed something suspicious. Despite being a nurse, Lana made no mention of attempting to revive Steve, something she was fully trained to do. Adding to the mystery, Steve's phone was missing, and Lana claimed to know nothing about its whereabouts. As Nick searched for the missing phone, he ventured into the bedroom where Steve had been bedridden for the past 3 days. What he found was startling. There was a large puddle of urine soaked through Steve's bed, suggesting that his health was so poor that he was unable to make it to the bathroom. Lana did say that Steve was bedridden for 3 days due to his dizziness and vertigo, but she didn't say that he was incapacitated or suffering from any urinary problems. Also, when investigators asked if she had prearranged funeral plans for Steve, she initially stated that she hadn't made any. However, when examiners offered to keep Steve's body at a holding facility, she quickly changed her mind and requested that his body be transferred to a nearby funeral home. Lana then claimed that Steve had previously expressed his wish to not have an autopsy performed and instead wanted a quick cremation. She even voiced her opinion as to why he might have wanted this, alleging that Steve struggled with drug abuse. Nick, more concerned than ever, now started to believe that a thorough
my husband died. Let me hurry up and cremate him. I want to cremate him right now. Let's go. Let's get it. No, I'll take him here right now.
New subscriber alert.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she joking, right? She joking, right? I wonder how much his life insurance policy was, because that's what she was going after. She wanted the house and the life insurance policy, and she probably got another man. Whether I can prove she got another man, whether they can prove it or not, I can prove it.
Investigation was necessary, so he urged Lana to allow the coroner to take Steve's body for further testing.
I would do that. Appreciate the
Of course, Lana declined Nick's request. She then changed the subject, asking if somebody can pray over Steve.
Is it allowable to have somebody pray over?
Yes, ma'am. So if there's someone you want to call for?
At this point, Nick wasn't the only officer becoming weary of Lana. Aside from her strange behavior, there was also some physical evidence that was contradicting her story. When observing the stairs, they found it odd that the carpet runner had not slipped at all. And on the drywall next to the stairs, there was no indentations or handprints. Steve's body also showed no signs of blunt force trauma or internal bleeding. To summarize, there was zero physical evidence to corroborate a fall. The problem was that there was also no evidence pointing to foul play. As a result, Steve's body became a crucial piece of the puzzle, and his remains were transferred to the medical examiner's holding facility. This turned out to be a good decision, because the very next day, Steve's side of the family contacted the coroner and requested a full autopsy and toxicology report. Lana was against this request, but she was eventually overruled and further testing was arranged. In the meantime, Lana was left to be with her loved ones. Over the next week, Lana's behavior became even more erratic. She made pending arrangements for Steve's cremation without notifying his side of the family. She sold parts of Steve's expensive art collection and even burned several important documents. Among those
Motive, she wanted money and property. She wanted to be able to live her life, be a hot girl, sell all this stuff, make money, and just do whatever she wanted. This was her way of getting rich in life.
Steve's expensive art collection and even burned several important documents. Among those documents was a will that his nephew Chris Foggin was assigned the executor of. When Chris asked Lana to provide him with the will, she unexpectedly claimed that Steve didn't have one. Lana's refusal to cooperate with Steve's family while allowing her own family to help with Steve's estate set off many red flags for the investigators. Not only that, but Lana's claim of Steve's drug addiction only made things worse. His side of the family had no knowledge of such an issue, and while Steve occasionally used recreational drugs, it was nowhere near the level that Lana described. It was now becoming clearer with every move that she made that Lana was trying to hide something. In 2010, 56-year-old Steve and 44-year-old Lana connected online. Over the next 3 years, the couple built a life together before getting married in 2013. In 2015, Steve and Lana moved from Florida to their newly built house right on the water in South Carolina. All signs pointed to a happy and loving relationship between the two. Steve was even captured fondly dancing with Lana during their July 4th party hosted at their Lake Wylie residence, just 2 weeks before his death. On the surface, the relationship between the two appeared very normal, but as investigators dug deeper, they learned that things weren't exactly as they seemed. Apparently, in 2016, Lana shot Steve in the head with a crossbow while he slept, claiming it was an accident. Fortunately, his injury wasn't fatal, and he recovered in a few weeks. This incident was reported.
So she tried to take you out once and you ain't get the memo? I'm sorry. I was just playing with it. No, you aimed it at me. I don't care if it was an accident. I'm still leaving you. Because what you doing with a crossbow playing with it in a house? We ain't slow. You 40 years old. No.
Lana shot Steve in the head with a crossbow while he slept, claiming it was an accident. Fortunately, his injury wasn't fatal, and he recovered in a few weeks. This incident was reported to the sheriff's office, but no charges were ever filed. Also, Steve's nephew Chris told officers that during the months before his uncle's death, Steve was contemplating divorcing Lana. With this new evidence on the table, investigators became confident that Steve's death was not an accident. And with that, Lana became the #1 weeks before his death. On the surface, the relationship between the two appeared very normal, but as investigators dug deeper, they learned that things weren't exactly as they seemed. Apparently, in 2016, Lana shot. His injury wasn't. No charges were ever. Uncle's death, Steve was contemplating divorcing Lana. With this new evidence on the table, investigators became confident that Steve's death was not an accident. And with that, Lana became the #1 suspect. It had been about a month since Steve's death, and the eagerly awaited autopsy report was finally released. The autopsy revealed several health-related issues, including an enlarged heart and gallbladder disease. His lungs were also reported to be very congested. Additionally, the report revealed consistencies with a fall injury, including a small abrasion on Steve's left forearm, a bruise on his left shin, and another one on the side of his head. These results suggested that Steve very well could have died from natural causes or a fall. However, the toxicology report unveiled a startling new discovery. The report detected high levels of tetrahydrozoline in Steve's blood, a chemical most commonly found in over-the-counter eye drops. His post-mortem blood contained approximately 30 times the dose used for therapeutic purposes. Tetrahydrozoline can be extremely toxic if ingested, and its presence in Steve's system suggested that there may have been foul play involved in his passing. Investigators were determined to uncover how such an unusually high dosage of this chemical had ended up in Steve's system. So they honed in on their number one suspect, who also happened to be the last person to see Steve alive. On August 29, 2018, Lana agreed to meet with officers at the coroner's office. When she arrived, she was escorted to an interview room. What she didn't know was that FBI detectives were listening to the conversation from another room. She was first informed that an autopsy had just been performed on her husband, setting the stage for an uncomfortable conversation.
So first things, like I said, the pathologist had some questions. So can you go over his medical history?
Lana explained that Steve had a near-fatal scuba diving accident several years prior, which left him with ongoing bowel sickness.
How long have you been dealing with very bowel? Years.
Taking notes is crazy.
So busy and he gets up and himself. He gets projectile.
Her account of Steve's symptoms, including dizziness and balance issues, also aligned with the side effects of tetrahydrozoline. Despite this, Lana continued to insist that Steve had suffered a heart attack. However, when confronted with the toxicology report, her response suggested that she might know more about how the drug got into his system.
Let's go over the toxicology. There's a drug called tetrahydrozoline. That is his poison.
His tetrahydrozoline level is very, very high. Which is very concerning.
Lana claimed that Steve developed a strange habit of adding eye drops to his coffee.
Somebody
So, so she's putting eye drops in his coffee? So she's putting eye drops in his coffee? Don't worry about it. I know nobody make me another coffee again. I bet you I won't get another coffee made again. I bet you I won't get another tea made again. Yeah. They put eye drops in the coffee? That's a clever one. 1,000 years.
One time I told him, well, why is anybody else in the bathroom? And he put like 2 drops in his coffee and then like a coat.
How long have you been doing that for?
A year or so.
They were taken aback by Lana's response. Given her background as a nurse, she should have been well aware of the side effects of tetrahydrozoline. They also found it hard to believe that both Lana and Steve would allow him to intentionally ingest something so harmful. After the coroners presented Lana with the toxicology report and questioned her about Steve's medical history, the interview took a more intense turn. The detectives who had been listening in from the other room decided to delve deeper into Lana's statements and actions during her husband's final moments.
Right now, the death is suspicious in nature. With suspicious deaths, we get involved in serious functions to figure out whether it's accidental or anything along those lines. Well, listen, if you're not in any kind of trouble, you are witness in this case for us, but part of our protocol, we have to read our rights to everybody, okay? You have the right to remain silent.
After reading her rights, Lana provided details that the investigators hadn't heard before. Apparently, Steve had been struggling with mood disorders, which frequently made him angry and abusive.
He has a mood disorder.
Yeah, I make my own drink. Now I do too. But now I can't even, nobody can even make me.
I was going to come home to, or if he's angry, he would, he can be like nasty,
Okay, what is nasty?
It was really verbally abusive, calling his names, stupid, bitch.
So it's pretty safe to say that he's pretty abusive too.
That's I feel I'm painting a bad picture of him. He wasn't, a monster.
This new story completely changed the narrative in her favor, which raised suspicions about her intentions. Detectives, now more skeptical, decided to question Lana about how exactly she found his body.
How are his arms positioned?
Almost like he was trying to push him out.
Yeah, she was manipulative.
It's that it. You try to draw
Very
him.
manipulative.
I turned him on the side.
So you were able to put him on the side?
Yeah, like.
Do you remember which side?
Right side, facing the door.
So his right side was facing the door?
Yeah.
So he was on it, on his
On
side.
his side.
His whole
but
body
he had
was on his side.
He had his arm kind of tucked underneath him.
I thought you said that he was in a position where he was, looked like he was pushing himself up. How did his arm move over there?
I don't know.
And this is exactly why, fellas, this what the new trend gonna start being. Start sending your wife before you divorce them. You should do this. Send them out of town, right? And then while they out of town having fun, pack all your stuff and leave. Yep. Make sure you got enough for your apartment deposit. We men, we don't need much. Yeah, get up out of there, because don't even make him don't know. Yeah, sell a house. Make sure you sell a house and all that without her knowing.
I don't know. I feel like I'm confusing.
Y'all can still be together while you sell a house. Or you can finalize it while she out of town.
He's right here. And the stairs were like right here. And when I came in, it was kind of
World stars.
So it's kind of like that.
Lana's demonstration was inconsistent with the physical evidence. Steve was found face down when the paramedics arrived, contradicting her account. The coroner's findings indicated that performing CPR would have required moving him into a different position. Given Steve's size, 6'3" and 300 pounds, it seemed highly unlikely that Lana, given her own size, could have flipped him over and performed CPR effectively. Furthermore, Lana did not actually call 911. Instead, it was James, the biker that she ran to on the road. With holes in her story like a slice of Swiss cheese, detectives decided that now was the time to bring up the Visine.
Did you make this coffee for him?
No, he made his coffee. Everybody keeps asking me, about the coffee, and I know they're wanting to know about the Visine.
Did he have any?
He always had the Visine.
Did he have any that day?
That's what I don't know.
You're in the nursing business, though. Wouldn't you know the effects of it?
Exactly.
Sure. I didn't think Visine was anything that would be.
He looked like just a liar. Like, oh, you do drugs. Oh, there we go. I got you now. The teeth, the eyes, the pupils. Oh, my Lord. Oh, we got one of those nurses who like to steal from the job. Okay. Look at her eyes, guys. Look at her teeth. I don't know about you, but I don't know many nurses with discolored teeth like that, like they've been smoking. Her teeth is very like off-colored, and as a nurse and all that, y'all know where to get the best of the best at. I ain't gonna lie.
Be serious.
Every nurse I know, at least.
To your health. I feel like you guys are, doing your job, and you're, wondering if I killed my husband, and I did not kill my husband.
Realizing the gravity of the situation and the mounting suspicions against her, Lana asked for legal counsel. As a result of this request, all questioning was put on hold. However, Lana was soon informed that a search warrant had been obtained for her house and cell phone. They then requested that she hand it over. After complying with this request, the detectives began a thorough examination of her phone records. They also drove her home and executed the search warrant on her property. When detectives discovered a crossbow on the property, they connected it to the crossbow incident they had learned about after speaking with Steve's family. They questioned Lana about its presence, prompting her to disclose more details about their relationship and past incidents.
He was always so in control. He controlled everybody.
Right.
And manipulated. Everybody thought he was a wonderful, sweet guy. But he had such moods. He would go from depressed to angry, and then he would take narcotics to change his mood. And he knew I was going to leave him.
Right, I understand.
Because that was the problem.
Can't ask you any more questions just due to the fact that you had invoked your right. But if you talk to me, you still have that option to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure of the investigation and the mounting evidence, Lana revealed these details to the detectives, hoping to provide more context to the situation.
I did not give him marijuana or Valium, Benadryl, any of those things. He took those, but I did put Visine in his water.
Lana had just admitted to administering Visine to Steve. This shocking revelation prompted detectives to continue their questioning of Lana.
You're not going to jail tonight. However, I do want to find out what has happened, what occurred, what led up to this. If you're willing to talk to me.
I don't have any problems.
Okay. Do you want to go inside and sit down? So that way you'll be a little bit more comfortable.
After Lana and the detectives entered the house, they listened as she continued to reveal the disturbing details of Steve's abusive nature.
I told you a little bit about Steven, but it was worse than what I told you. He was verbally and physically abusive. He had hit me several times.
When did this start?
Probably right after we had moved in together. He did hit me in the face twice.
Closed fist, open hand, or?
Closed fist.
Lana explained the earlier incident where she accidentally shot Steve in the head, claiming she had done so out of self-defense.
I told him I wanted a divorce.
And all this occurred?
That was when I went to the police.
In 2016 with the crossbow incident.
Yeah, with the crossbow. I was trying to protect myself.
Now that Lana was opening up, the detective redirected the conversation to the evening before Steve's death.
And I know that you're just dumping it all out. Kind of tell me about what transpired on that evening.
He said it was vertigo, and I don't know if it was drugs or if he did have vertigo or.
And we're talking about Thursday prior to his death.
Right, and all that was the same. I was taking care of him and everything, but I was still so angry with him. And my girlfriend at work told me, you want to get even with somebody, put Visine in their drink, it'll cause diarrhea. When I saw that Visine on the table at his bedside, I just took and squirted it.
And what did you squirt it into?
His water.
Into his water?
I think I put the whole thing in.
See, the whole bottle?
I think
on purpose.
Okay.
I squeezed it hard. I was just angry. No, I just wanted him to have diarrhea. I wanted him to just be miserable.
She adamantly stated that Steve's abuse caused her to act impulsively, but insisted that she never meant to kill him.
What if I did kill him? What if I caused his death with the Visine?
What's done is done. Okay? We need to worry about healing now.
Following this interview, detectives discovered several empty bottles of Visine around the house, which corroborated Lana's confession. They also found a pile of burnt belongings in the backyard. However, crucial items like Steve's will and cell phone were missing. After this search was wrapped up, Lana was left at her home for the night while they prepared an arrest warrant. Typically, under these circumstances, a confessed killer would be held at the county jail. But law enforcement believed that this was an isolated incident, and Lana posed no danger to the public. In the meantime, detectives interviewed Steve's side of the family and his former partners about any incidents of abuse. None of them were aware of any abusive behavior or drug addiction. The next day, on August 30th, 2018, the York County Sheriff's Office received another frantic 911 call. It was Lana's neighbor who had just discovered Lana unresponsive in her bed. Apparently, she had taken drastic measures to avoid prosecution. She was quickly taken to the hospital where she eventually regained consciousness and was now under police supervision. Back at the residence, authorities discovered that Lana had recently written a series of letters. In them, she apologized for the pain that she had caused and explained the reasons behind her actions. After thoroughly investigating Lana's claims and gathering enough evidence to support the charges, an arrest warrant was issued. Detectives waited for her to be medically discharged from the hospital before making...
They like, no, save her. Imagine she like, yeah, it's over with. I'm not going to have to take accountability. I'm going to say what I say. And then you wake up in the hospital bed with the note that you wrote. They like, look, and you said this and this, remember that? And on this part, you said that this is the reason why you killed him and that why you did that. 1,000 years, right? Yeah, that's funny. It's hilarious, isn't it?
The arrest. On August 31st, 2018, more than 1 month after Steve's death, 52-year-old Lana Clayton was formally arrested. She was charged with multiple counts, including murder, voluntary manslaughter, and the tampering of food or drug in the death of her husband.
Now, with that shocking murder case in South Carolina, a wife arrested, accused of poisoning her husband with over-the-counter eye drops. Now his family is breaking their silence, and Amy is here with more. What a story.
Yeah, this is an incredible story, guys, and there are so many questions about this murder, but the biggest one remains unanswered. Why? Why did Lana Clayton allegedly poison her husband?
Because her husband was going to leave her.
It's the common over-the-counter medicine used to relieve red or irritated eyes. But this morning, investigators say they still have no clear motive as to why 52-year-old Lana Clayton allegedly used eye drops to kill her husband of 4 years.
Well, she did admit during interviews with our detectives that she committed the crimes.
Police say they never suspected foul play was involved until toxicology results from his autopsy revealed high levels of tetrahydrozoline, the chemical found in eye drops and nasal sprays in his bloodstream. If ingested orally, it can cause respiratory failure, seizures, and even comas.
During our search of the home, we found several bottles of the
drops over the course of 3 days before his death. This morning, Clayton remains behind bars without bond.
It was more than 3 days, y'all. If they think it was only 3 days, come on, y'all. Because you got to remember, y'all remember she said that he put in his coffee? Okay.
Facing murder and unlawful tampering of food charges. Her husband's family speaking out, telling ABC News they are shocked and mortified at the cause of Stephen's death. All of our
Such a shocking story, and under South Carolina law, this case qualifies for the death penalty, but prosecutors say it is far too early to decide whether to seek that against
Steve Clayton's death. Lana Clayton officially entered a guilty plea to her charges. She faced the possibility of up to 30 years in prison without parole.
How do you plead to voluntary manslaughter? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
During her sentencing hearing, attorneys argued about the motivating factors behind the crime as a way to evaluate just how long she should spend behind bars. Prosecutors put forth that Lana had lied about the abuse and theorized that she was motivated by financial gain. Steve was a wealthy man with significant assets, and under South Carolina's inheritance law, Lana was set to inherit his estate if he died without a will. They suspected that Lana took advantage of this law and is the main reason she convinced Steve to move to South Carolina back in 2016. To finish him off, she intentionally added the eye drops to Steve's drinks for several days, causing his death.
He lay there helpless Thursday and Friday, waking up periodically from his misery, thirsty, drinking more water.
Her defense responded to these claims by painting Lana as a victim struggling from the lasting effects of PTSD from all of the abuse that she suffered. After all of the evidence was presented to the court, members of Steve's family and friends urged the judge to give Lana the maximum possible sentence.
If Steve loves someone,
you act broke,
we love them
fellas.
too. When Steve and Lana married, we welcomed her with open arms. Lana Sue, as Steve lovingly called her, was a VA nurse from Oklahoma. We traveled together on vacations. We visited Steve and Lana in the mountains. We met in the middle to cheer on the Seminoles. We gathered in our hometown any chance we got. In the 4.5 years they were married, I never saw Aunt Lana angry or greedy or unhappy in any way ever. I truly thought that Lana loved Steve and that their marriage was good. And then unexpectedly, Lana called and said that Steve is dead. He'd been sick, she said. Lana told me she'd been outside mowing the lawn. Came inside and found him near the bottom of the stairs. We knew that for the last year, Steve had been oddly sick at times and thought perhaps this was the result of Steve not taking better care of himself. We were completely devastated and completely heartbroken. Shortly after, we gathered with friends and family at their home to say goodbye. We heard story after story of how Steve had so positively affected the lives of so many people. Today, myself, my husband George, and our 2 adult children remain completely traumatized, devastated, and heartbroken. We have not only lost our dearest friend, our advisor, our brother, our Steve, we have lost our trust in the world as we thought we knew it. The loss of Steve and our lifetime of friendship is completely immeasurable. Homicide is where one person causes the death of another without legal justification. Lana Sue Clayton methodically planned and murdered an exceptional man, Stephen Clayton. Lana took Steve's life, took his life. Clearly, there was no legal justification, no extenuating circumstances, and no defensible argument regarding the fact that Lana murdered Steve. Clearly, this is a homicide.
It is.
Under South Carolina homicide law, murder is punishable by a minimum prison term of 30 years, life in prison, or death. While Lana's punishment is not up to me, I do know this. Lana Sue Clayton is an exceptionally diabolical liar, a confessed murderer, and never should be allowed any kind of life in the outside world. I hope that this is the case.
I hope she get 1,000 years.
Thankfully, following this heartfelt plea, Lana Clayton was sentenced to 25 years without parole. She was promptly escorted out of the courtroom and taken back to her cell. Lana Clayton is currently serving her sentence at the Leith Correctional Institution in Greenwood County, South Carolina.
Just remember, all this start off eye drops. Wait, she had something to say?
I did impulsively put the Visine in Stephen's drink, and I did it with the intent to make him sick and uncomfortable. I was upset that—
No, you was on drugs. You were on drugs. Look at her now. Look at her now, and then before, and then, like, at first. I be trying to tell people to pay attention to stuff like that. Steven wanted to leave her because she do substances and drugs that he don't like. He wasn't, like, a lot of people tell on themselves when she was like, well, he do drugs and this and that. That means she doing them. If you lying about that, that means you doing them. Nah, I don't think she get no money. I think they strip everything and just send it to next of kin afterwards. Yeah, I don't think she get nothing. I was upset about the abuse. You was abusing yourself. Look at you now versus, like, do y'all just look at her? And can we find any other moment? Let me get a good little facial feature. Look at her.
Verbally abusive.
I need a closer angle. Look at this. Look at this. Like, just look at her. You said, exactly. You said drugs cost money, which by, okay. Like, just look at this. Look at her. Look at her face. Y'all see how all that, and then now she trying to give a testimony in court. Now look at her now. Do you see her skin is clear? What's up, Whistler? Do you see her skin is clear? Yeah. Pay attention to stuff like that.
with the intent to make him sick and uncomfortable. I was upset about the abuse and just wanted him to leave me alone. I never thought it would kill him. I had never heard of Visine being deadly.
You're a nurse though? But you're a nurse? Okay. You knew better. She knew better, y'all. Yeah. Man, y'all good, man. We've been here for a while. This actually the last video. I'm out. I am out. I'm tired. I done got rage baited today. Yeah, I done got rage baited today. I seen a woman hit somebody with a car while she was drunk, kill him after she hit him. She murdered somebody with her car while she was drunk, drove away from the scene, failed a breathalyzer, refused DUI test, and got sent home and said, you are not wrong. You're not a bad person. It's all okay. And the end results was 3 years of probation or 34 months in jail if she messed up the probation. So my mind already blown. And then besides that, I just watched a woman right here who sits right here and gets 25 years without probation. Ooh. After committing a heinous crime like this. Okay. Okay. You said you keep caped in the first and last hours of your lives? I try to tell everybody to turn on the notification bell, but I know YouTube still don't tell y'all. You don't got to tell me because I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. But yeah, this lady, she was a nurse. She knew better. She knew exactly what was gonna happen to him. She wanted him gone so she can do her habits in peace. And she was talking to another man somewhere. Come on, yeah. I don't care. I know. I know what I know. Our system is broken. Yeah, she should never be able to get out of jail. If she, well, she 52. They said 25 years. Exactly. She got a chance. I don't see her passing before 80. I see her around 80, but I see her about 85, 84. Just by the way her hair is. The world's an uneven, evil place. Yeah, it is. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all why the world is so evil. The world is so evil because how do you explain evilness in the simplest terms? Money already create evilness in itself. Money in general. You ever met somebody who's so interested in money, like they love money way too much? All they want to do is talk about money. Those are the worst people to be around, because that means they will do anything, including cross their mom out for that money. So money is an evil thing. Power is the biggest thing, though. Being able to do what you want and travel freely, the ability to travel where you want to and do what you want as you travel is the biggest reason why the world is evil. Yeah. Because if you can, like, they don't want you to have that power. They don't want you to have that power, so they gotta do everything in their power to keep you from being there. Me personally, the world is not even like, everybody be trying to say natural this, natural that. This is not natural. The world is evil because this is not natural. That's really what it come down to, like what my brain was trying to get to. It's not natural. It's not natural for us to be in the house right now. It's not natural for, like, none of this. None of this is natural. What's natural about going to work? What's natural about having something in your hand, a screen in your hand, like a mirror in your hand? Like, imagine you go 10,000 years in the past. How do you describe this? Imagine just having all this technology that we got now, and that's not natural. Being in the house is not natural. How would the world look without roads? Roads not natural. When have you ever seen a natural road? Seen dirt paths, but that don't count as roads. It's just dirt. That's just dirt laid off. You got the desert. What? That's just dirt. There ain't no road. Like, humans built themselves into this crazy cage. Like, how would the world look without roads and all this and all that? How would we live? Like, they already lied to us about technology. Y'all don't be paying attention to the UFO stuff. Oh, I do. I watch a lot of this stuff, but I gotta pay attention to the world because there's certain things that just don't make sense. So now y'all confirming, oh, we have seen things in the sky, but 10 years ago, if you said that like 10 years ago, if you said the UFOs is real, everybody would laugh at you and say you was crazy. But if you said now, oh yeah, they're real, no, y'all literally destroy people's careers, destroy people's lives, destroy people's livelihood, called them crazy, made everybody think they was weird, all type of stuff, but now they real. That's why you can't trust the government, because the government lie to you all the time. You gotta remember, The government don't care because they not playing on the same playing field as you. Do you think the person, like, imagine you own a gas station and then the gas prices go up. Do it affects you? Do it really affect you more than it affect the average person? That's what people don't understand. I own this gas station, so when the gas go up, I'll be like, ah, man, gas go up. I can still afford it. Can you? I can get discounts if I wanted to. Can you? I can pump my gas for free. Like, nah, you see how that work? A government employee can do stuff for free while you got to pay for it. That's why the world is so messed up and backwards. You said, isn't that just gaslighting at its finest? The United States is nothing but a gaslighting place. Like, when it comes to being gaslit in life, to come to the U.S., come to the United States. Not gonna lie to y'all. It makes 0 sense, and it never, I can't make it make sense. You said retro, love living simple. UFOs always believe, stay real. Yeah, man, I've seen some things in my life that made me just not. Look, so okay, so I ain't gonna lie. I was always one of the people. I was interested in UFOs, but I ain't believe it. Shit, not until 2018, Caseyville, Illinois, about 12, like midnight. 12 something midnight, shit, I seen something in the sky. I ain't gonna never forget that one. Yeah, I'll never forget that one. Yeah, I can tell, I could be 100 years old. Yeah, ask me about the UFO, the 2018 UFO. I bet you're gonna have the same story. I thought it was the moon. That wasn't the moon. It wasn't the moon. And not only that, when it took off, it had to knock the power out in the house. But that's a whole different story for a whole different day. Yeah. I'm talking about, imagine lights just, like all the power in your house just go out real quick. Just whoo, swoop, and then like, okay. Okay. I wasn't in the house, but I was looking at I was standing across the cornfield and I was watching because I had worked at a Cracker Barrel as a dishwasher back then, so I was walking home. I used to have to walk on the side of the highway. I could have cut through the cornfield, but I didn't like walking through the cornfield for obvious reasons. But it wasn't, like the cornfield wasn't, they cut it down like recently. But it wasn't low. Yeah, I can, man. Yeah. I'd have seen some crazy things. I'd have seen some crazy things in the sky. That's scary. Pattern. That's the crazy part. You said you seen something in 2022. It was freaking weird. My issue say you didn't see anything. Start telling people they gonna come from us. You wanna know what's crazy? That's what everybody say. Everybody do get scared. Like if they believe you, they get scared and say don't talk about it. You said I seen shit that I don't think I can explain, and you don't feel like you can talk to people about because you feel like it's weird. Yeah. Sean, so why did the lie getting yelled at? What are you on Instagram? Man, what is he doing? What is wrong with this man? Hey, y'all listen trolls. Why? I clicked on that Charles to I live. Yeah, people call you crazy. But I know what I seen in 2018. I tell everybody the same story. LeBron was going crazy. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was 2018. LeBron was going against the Celtics. Young Jason Tatum. That's around the time Jason Tatum dunked on LeBron when he was a rookie. Man, I go detail all day. I know exactly when it was. I can't, Kyle. I'm cooked. I gotta get up in a couple hours. Literally in a couple hours. Nah, Kyle, if you up in a couple hours, I got y'all. That's why I'm trying to go to sleep now because I really do want to get up I want to go to sleep for at least 4 or 5 hours. I'm talking about Charleston White, yeah. Yeah, everybody go there, Charleston White Live, and tell them RetroTheCeo sent you. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Charleston White on here one day. I got some questions, man. Roaches. Like, you ever had roaches on your toothbrush, Charleston White, man? Like, I gotta. Cause that woman from earlier with the roaches on the toothbrush, I'm still itching. Like, so you going back to bed? You say you're not going back to bed? You sure this the real Charleston White? I ain't seen him turn around yet. This a fake Charleston White. You sure? He must have made how he keep getting banned? This the real one. He keep getting banned. Shit. No buzz on my toothbrush. Man, yeah, man. Nah, y'all shit. I ain't going to bed without thinking about them buzz on the toothbrush. You crazy? Yeah, you should go while you can. Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all I'm gonna let y'all go with that thought on y'all head. And then somebody talking about some I had to slam the toilet seat before I sat down on the toilet. Talking about some, yeah, we had to run the water for about a few minutes to get the buzz out the pipes. Man, look here. Man, look here. Look here. Outside straight, not that bad. You know? Like fucking a tent. Man, I'll be in a tent. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, Tracy. I will be back. I will be back with some more videos. But yeah, that roach, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I done got gaslit today. I done got gaslit today, but I gotta get up and make a video. I gotta go charge the tablet so I can edit a video. Yeah, I've been over here so much that I ain't even been editing my supervillain videos as much. But even though I don't care, I let that channel sit. I let it do what it do. That's when you forgot. Yeah, you remember, y'all? It was roaches on the toothbrush. I'll see y'all later. Yeah, it was roaches on the toothbrush, though. So whenever y'all think about toothbrushes, y'all gonna think about retro. Good night. Don't let the bed bug. No, them was roaches bite. I'll see you later, Pat. And I appreciate all y'all. I'll see you later, Tracy. Chaz, Whistler. We got Cal. Anthony still in here? Let me see. Probably, most likely. I appreciate everybody. I'll see y'all later, Crystal, Kenny. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all turn them notification bells on. Don't miss the next live. The earlier the wilder, the later the crazier. You know how I go. I'll see y'all later.